Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on, everybody? Hey, this is your host, Demetrius, with the PPP Panthers Prime podcast, man. Shout out to you guys that's in the chat already, man. What's up? Happy Friday to everybody, man. I hope y'all having an amazing Friday so far. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. What's going on? Kid Sullivan, what's popping, yo? How you doing, man? Roadmaster, what's up, man? Wallace the drummer, what's popping, yo? What's up, man? How y'all doing? Antonio McClinton, what's good, man? Good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. Juice 31. What's up, man? Good to see you, man. Nick Tri-State said, to answer your question, no, you are not excited about this week's game. All right. You don't think the Panthers are going to have a bounce back game. I feel you. I feel you. Make sure that y'all take part in that chat, all right? Yo, we're here for a little bit. We're going to listen into some sound bites today. All right. Real quick, man, if you are not subscribed to Panthers Prime Podcast, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Double tap the screen for me, all right? That's how you like this. That's how you like this show. Today, we are on the vertical mode, short mode, so make sure that you double tap the screen. Also, man, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. It's in the chat right there. It is right here. If you're not a member, become a member today. $3.99 a month, man. What's up, KJ? What's up, man? What's up, man? What's up, man? You say good morning, PPP. What's good? Hey, man. Ain't nothing up but the rent. That's what my dad always say. Yo, what's up, man? Chris Shepard, what's up, man? We about to get into this, man. We're going to listen to what these boys had to say, man. We got a lot of sound bites, whole lot of sound bites today, man. And good to see you guys. Happy Friday. 2 days away from week 2 matchup against the Chargers. Excited. You know, I am excited because I love football. Whether we win, lose, or not, or whatever, I love football regardless. So, you know, I'm just excited about the game, man. Excited about seeing them boys out there playing again. Yeah, I know people are going to say, PP, you excited about seeing Bryce? I hope Bryce does better. I hope Bryce does exactly what I said in my short, that he doesn't look like trash anymore, right? That's my goal. That's my hope, man. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop the link right now, man. So we can, you know, this is a little family affair. You know what I mean? We're going to listen to the audio today from the locker room. We do have a Carolina huddle that did pop up today as well. So we're gonna check that out. What's going on, Demetrius Ward? What's up, man? That's a great name. That's an amazing name. What's up, Christy, man? Much love from the Dirty Bird. It's Friday, listening from work. What's up, Christy? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. You know, we got love from other fan bases too, man. And yeah, she's a Falcons fan, Dirty Birds, but she's over here with PPP right now, so she part of the family. You know what I mean? That's what's up, man. All right, let's go ahead and let's pull this up right quick. Hopefully, StreamYard just did a major update, right? So I hope that everything is now fixed when it comes down to StreamYard, and I won't have to, like, you know, exit out and come back in and do all this other crazy stuff that I had to do, you know, with StreamYard the past couple days. Let me back up real quick. I hope I know how to do that. So let me share my screen here. Let's see here. We need to. Yeah, we're going to start with the Deontay Johnson one. All right, boom. What's up, y'all? Man, a whole lot of y'all that came in here, man. What's up, y'all? Hope y'all doing good, man. What's up, man? Nick Gaskin. What's up, Nick?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Man, trying to put the paint where it ain't. You know how I do, man. How you feeling, man? Real quick, do you think that the Panthers are going to have a bounce back week 2, man?
I'm gonna say no, but if Jesus comes down and lay hands on Bryce, hands on Bryce,
and around the top of his head, right?
Yes, and Bryce has some sort of revelation that he's supposed to be able to play football, then maybe. But that's what it's gonna take.
Hey, man, it's gonna take something, man, because that dude, you know, he played bad in Deontay.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Now, what I do want to happen is I want Evero to get his stuff together. Yeah. I ain't asking Evero to field the team that he had last year, but I'm asking him to play better than he did last week.
Mm-hmm.
If he plays better than he did last week, and the offense sputters the way that it did last week, now you point all fingers at the one problem.
The one problem.
The one problem. And people don't realize it too. The most athletic people on the field are usually your defensive players.
Yeah.
But your defensive players, even being extremely athletic, you put them out there on the field over and over and over again, man, you're gonna get tired.
Yeah.
Especially those big men up front.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how many times you rotate them, when they all rotating and they
no, that's a fact, man. That's a fact. And with not having that much depth, behind some of these starters, man, that are good. I always say this, man. When you go from your starters to your second string, it shouldn't be like this, production wise. It may take a little, a gradual, but it shouldn't be just a cliff.
Yeah, but this is the thing about it is you put your, this rotation starts probably through the second and in your third, and then when you get into the fourth, if it's a tight game, you put your main people back out there and you tell them, hey, go get that smelling salt and let's go. Let's go. And if you need a breather here and there, you take that breather, you play first down, come out second down, let somebody else come in, and then if we got them backed up, you come in and do your thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, but I'm just let you know, we ain't got no game changers on defense, man, and we ain't had those. That's what I try to tell people, man. I wasn't hating on Brian Burns.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Burns is a good quality Mike Rucker. There we go. There we go. Mike Rucker. But Brian Burns, people held Brian Burns on the pedestal of Julius Peppers.
Yeah, they did, and they shouldn't have done that.
They shouldn't have done that. I mean, at the end of the day, man, the only other player that we've had on this roster at that position that could have been held at the pedestal of Julius Peppers was Greg Hardy, but you know how that went.
Oh yeah, I know exactly how that went. I was actually pissed when we had to let Greg Hardy go because of the stuff he was doing. Because man, it was one game. I remember like it was yesterday. I was heading to church. I was heading to a second service, man, and every down, all I heard was the Kraken. I mean, I was going crazy in the car here in the church. I was like, oh my gosh, yo.
Listen, that was I'm just telling you, man, like every defensive line needs a Mike Rucker.
Yeah.
Needs a Mike Rucker. Mm-hmm. And every defensive line needs a Julius Peppers.
Yeah.
And all I was ever saying is that we don't have that. And I just wanted people to, I didn't see the value of paying, especially paying him more than Myles Garrett or TJ Watt. I can't see the value in that.
Yeah.
I understand that it's that next man up mentality, but if you're second tier, how do you expect me to pay you more, even though you're on a team and you're first tier on this team? But when we go NFL wide, how do you tell me you deserve to get paid more than the dudes who are up here?
Up there. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, this is where I try to put Peter in perspective for people. Aaron Donald was a defensive tackle.
Yeah. It was good.
There's no way a defensive tackle should walk away with more sacks than
the edge rush
every year. One or two every once in a blue moon, okay. But every year he has more sacks than you?
Yeah.
Then there's something wrong.
There's something wrong there. And listen, I kept telling people, I was like, I know that there's a love and an admiration for Brian Burns. And up until, I'm not gonna lie, up until we gave him the offer and he declined it, was I on the Brian Burns train, even though I knew he was a single sack a year or single digit sack a year guy. He had that one outlier, 12.5, and that was just an outlier. Yeah. And if you know anything about outliers, probability and statistics, you throw the outliers out the window. So if he only had 1 sack in 1 year and then he had 12.5, you take those away and you look at the ones that are more
prevalent. More prevalent.
Yeah, more prevalent and more what's the word I'm looking for? The ones that happen often. So if he it more repetitive. So if it's 7, 8, 9, you get an 8.2, you get a 9 point whatever. That's where that guy is at. So he's neither trash at 1 and he's neither great at 12.5. And everybody couldn't understand that, this dude's a single sack, a single digit sack guy. That's about it. That's it.
And realistically, I honestly, people say that Clowney is trash. I was like, dude, Clowney is physically gifted like a freak of nature.
Yeah.
If he would get out of his own way and put in the work, Clowney would have probably been one of the best edge rushers ever played in this game. He just never was willing to do the work. He just wanted to come to work. Hey, I just want to, come show I'm here.
Yeah.
You put Clowney best next to one of the best edge rushers that ever played, freaking JJ Watt, and you telling me you don't get double digit sacks?
Hey man.
That's not a it's not that he wasn't physically gifted to get those sacks.
Yeah.
It's just that he wasn't willing to do the work that JJ Watt was doing.
Yeah, that dude was a freak of nature, and it was evident, especially in that game where they cheated him out that first down, and then he comes through and hits the dude and gets the fumble and recover it. I mean, that was crazy.
The dude was literally gifted, man. Like you can't tell me that he was not physically gifted enough that somebody decided to take him over. What is it, Khalil Mack?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, because if you tell me that he was only Khalil Mack physically gifted, then I think they would have taken Khalil Mack over him.
They would have. I'm not gonna lie. I see the conversations on Twitter about Clowney. Clowney don't get hit on that first drive, that touchdown drive. That's either a takedown on the quarterback or a strip. I mean, he was right there. He was right there on that first drive. So I mean, and we're getting ready to watch Deontay Johnson. He's going to lose to something. But after that first interception from Bryce Young, he said, man, the mood on the field was like down. It was gone, man. Ain't nobody really want to play football.
It deflates you, man. It deflates you. I can believe that.
Yeah.
They just need to I don't know, man. You gotta kind of look like he was trying to lead the way, yelling at people and stuff like that. I don't know how well it worked.
You talking about Bryce?
Clowney, when he was yelling out there on the sideline and stuff like that. I don't know what he was doing. I mean, he looked really pissed off. But they need that vocal leader on the offense, man, because somebody needs to. I mean, I don't know. Might be. I don't think the offense is going to get much better with Bryce on the field. However, we have to appease David Tepper this year. Got to appease him to put this on paper. Put this on paper so that way I can come take this piece of paper and slam it on his desk, or Dave and Dan can take this piece of paper. Like, look at these. So, can you blame it on the wide receivers? If he can't get them the ball,
and they're more open,
the wide receivers' fault.
Yeah, and they're more open this year. I mean, them boys is running loose, man. Them boys is running loose. Let's run through this. Let's run through this Deontay Johnson joint real quick. I think it was pretty good. He was talking some good stuff, man.
Deontay Deontay came from a different type of culture, man.
Yeah. It was that in your face type of culture.
Things clicking up front. You know what I'm saying? It's football. You just gotta look at the X's and O's and just go back to the board and see what we did wrong and what we can correct the next drive. And like I said, we just didn't obviously capitalize on the opportunities we had. But you know what I'm saying? It happened. It's in the past. So on to the Chargers this week. Obviously, there's nothing we could do about it. Like, even during the game, we down by that much. It's tough to come back when you're down, 37 points, something like that, whatever. But the only thing we can do is just keep trying to fight to get some points on the board. And so we was able to get like 10 or whatever, but that's not good enough. But like I said, we moved on. We're looking forward to this Sunday and getting ready for the Chargers defense. So I feel like we're gonna be prepared this week.
Getting a fresh start at home. I mean, how excited are you to just get back out there on Sunday?
I feel good. I feel great about the game plan they got for us this week. They getting us make sure they put us in the right spots to execute offense and defense. So just it's on us, to go out there and capitalize on each play, that they call.
What are you seeing when you're looking at that Chargers defense?
They got a great D line. The
Say what?
ends, Bosa and
This mug's hair,
Mac,
man.
and then Bud Dupree that rotates
All
in.
I see is old boy from
just trying to
the
hold
Simpsons.
those guys up.
That Florida look
just
right
to give
there,
us
man,
a
with
little
them
time
wicks.
to work on the outside and get the running game going as well. So you control the line of scrimmage. Offense can do what we do.
When Bryce has a tough game like that, as his ex, what's your message to him?
Just tell him to keep playing. Don't try to be perfect. Stuff gonna happen in the game, but you just can't let stuff get to you. Like I said, just keep playing. Things you never know what can happen out there. And I'll try my best to keep the spirits up. Obviously it's tough. He's trying to bounce back. Have a great year. Obviously, not saying he didn't have one the year before, but he's just trying to capitalize and be great this year. So that's my job to keep his spirits up. And
sometimes you got to say that you had a trash season.
Yeah,
Spirits sink on the bench.
You can feel it from a little everybody out there, but like I said, everybody got down. So once that first drive happened, but
all right, you heard that, right?
Yeah, that first drive happened. Yep.
He said everybody got down when that first drive sucked the life out of everybody, bro.
Deflated the whole balloon.
Yeah.
That first drive happened, but I feel like we stuck together and just kept playing at the end of the day, and that's all we could do. Like I said, it's tough to come back from like that, but like I said, the guys fought to the end and we did the best we could.
Yeah, I was going to say, how tough was that for that to be the first taste of the season? And then, no, that's not what you signed up for.
It's a bad taste. Like I say, it's just
Joe Parsons ain't worth nothing.
Going back to the film,
I know,
just seeing what we could have done better. Attack this week and practice each day, and get ready for this week, and believe that the coaches drawn up a good game plan for us to go out there and execute.
You've been a part of any kind of loss like that before, and if it was, how did you bounce back from that?
High school, but other than that, nah,
Dang.
it was different.
Man, say he ain't lost like that ever since high school.
But it's just something I just got to deal with. I'm a part of this team, so it's everybody's fault at that. So we just got to go out there and play better. So it's really all we can do.
All right.
Listen,
what's your thoughts on that right there?
Man, that was impactful.
That was a lot. That was a lot, man. The man hasn't lost like that since high school. That first drive sucked the life out of him. He tried to get Bryce.
CJ said the same thing I said.
What he said? He said high school. Hey, man, that's pretty bad. And I've seen some high school games get out of hand. But yeah,
listen,
that's crazy.
Listen, I don't know what to say. I mean, he said all the right things. I can sense his disappointment.
Yeah.
I can sense his detest. And I do feel like at some point, the coach, I know you be trying not to lose your locker room and all that type of stuff like that. Okay, Dave Canales can't say anything bad about Bryce.
Right. He can't.
Ever. In the public. He can never say what y'all. But he needs to let these players know, these veteran players, these players that have been successful in the NFL, they need to put foot to ass.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. That's the only way I can see. Because I didn't like that comment. Not to say he didn't have a good season. No, he didn't have a good season last year. Just go ahead and say it.
Yeah.
Let's not tap dance around it.
Right.
He's trying to have a good season this year. And he had to rectify the season he had last year. That's all you had to say. You ain't even had to say he had a bad season. You could have said it. You could have said it politically correct. And I would have been good with it.
Yeah.
But that man, that high school thing, that's all I heard.
Yeah. Howard, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, fellas? How y'all fellas feeling? How y'all doing?
It's a good Friday, man. It's a good Friday, man.
Oh, that.
What you about to say?
No,
Don't come in here
I'm
with
listening
that.
to him.
Don't come
I
in here
let
with
him
this
talking,
Friday.
boy. I tell you what, boy.
Uh-huh.
His facial expression and everything, man. It shows concern, boy. Telling you right now, boy. Ooh,
You think so, man?
yeah. He got that I don't know look on his face, like, man, I don't know.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Real
I mean,
quick, man. Hey, y'all, we got 67 people watching on YouTube, man, and about 80 across the board from all three platforms. Hey, man, if you guys haven't done so on YouTube, hit that double tap that screen. We only got 22 likes. We got 67 people watching. The math ain't mathing. Go ahead, double tap that screen, man. And I was one of them. Now we got 23 likes. So double tap that screen, man. Like the show. There we go. Now we at 28. There we go. Just tap it like you got a little roach on your screen. Just get the roach off your screen. All right. Just double tap the roach real quick, man.
Howard, I ain't coming in here to argue with you today.
No, I ain't trying to argue, man, but I'm glad that the players are showing you. You know what I'm saying? What I was fussing about the whole time. They're telling you. They're saying it. They're showing it on their face, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't need.
It
I
is
don't
what it
need.
is.
I don't need. Best way to put this. I don't need to read your body language. I need you to tell me.
Some things I
And you
believe they
don't
can't
have
say.
to. And you do not have to be nasty when you tell me that your quarterback played like trash. You don't have to be nasty when you say it. You can say it politically correct. You can go out
when they
there and
got a
say Bryce
when
has
they
to.
got on this team, they may have signed a
Just like
waiver.
when just like when he said Bryce don't got he got to know he don't have to do everything. He could have said, you know, he has to play more within himself and lead the team to victory or something like that. Something politically correct that would have. Well, I got it. Oh, he played like trash. That's what you were saying. I got it.
Ah, gosh, man. I mean, the world sees. You can't hide it from the
You
world,
know
right?
what you
You
can,
can't
but
hide
you
it
know
from
what you
them.
can't say. You can't say it. You can't say that to Joe Pearson's and Daggone David Newton because they're gonna take that. They're gonna go
Oh
out there
no,
and write the story and say that you said he played like trash.
no, they're gonna say you said it. Yeah,
All
and,
right,
and,
so
and they're probably glad you said it, so they don't have to say it.
let's go to Jadeveon Clowney, y'all, real quick, and let's see what Jadeveon Clowney had to say, man.
Oh, gee.
See what
Oh,
that brother. I know
this
he
ain't
got a
gonna be.
lot.
This shouldn't be pretty.
Oh, he ain't
What
gonna say
happened
nothing
last
good.
week? Knew we could be better than we was last week. Looking forward to it.
My ankle's feeling a lot better. How is your ankle feeling? That's the bigger question.
Feeling okay. It's ready to go. Be ready to go. Sunday.
I saw you out there playing. I mean, how did everything feel? Did it feel normal? Did you feel anything different? What happened?
I felt pretty good. Everything
He
is
looked like a
progressing
South
today,
Carolinian.
yesterday.
Yeah, he
Just
do.
get myself
Like he
back
from
together,
Orangeburg.
but feel pretty good. Looking forward to
hmm
Sunday.
Where did the injury occur?
Early in the game, just played through it. You know,
Round
That was
O.
yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. A lot of guys got
That's exactly
Bishop
what I
a lot of
Hill.
dudes hurt after the game, so it's part of the game.
How excited are you to get out of Bank of America Stadium now that you're a member of this team and friends and family? And
Say it one more time.
how excited are you to play at Bank of America Stadium here at home?
I'm looking forward to it. I got a lot of people asking me about the game this week, about tickets. A lot of family coming to support. Looking forward to them.
This
Haven't
week.
played here in a while, so I'm excited.
Xavier said he's got like
So guess what?
20,
Then you need to
30
get
people.
out
How many
here and
people do
get
you
some
have?
sacks.
About 15. I ain't get that many on my list, but about 15. That's a good many. But they're excited. I'm excited to play in front of them and try to get this win this week.
Just the opportunity to
15
have them
sacks.
close
I need
to
you to get 15
you.
sacks. That's what
Just
you
how special is that for
I
you?
need you to
He
get.
ain't getting that. He ain't getting
It's
I
been a
that.
know.
decade,
I'm just
right?
joking.
Yeah, I've been very, very, very happy and enjoying this process of being around them and having them with me this whole time. And it's been great. I get home and I don't feel like I got a job like that because I got my family with me and it's not all strictly football. It's like football, and then I get to see them. It's like a win-win situation for me. I just want to win the games now, so make it feel a whole total.
There it goes. There it goes. Yes.
With Derek going down with an injury, how much more pressure does that put on you to now be an even bigger leader in the locker room and for that unit?
I feel like my role is gonna stay the same as far as me as being a leader and just trying to get guys to come on with it or anything as far as that. Just not having them out there gonna hurt regardless because the best run stopper in the league, one of the best. one of the leaders on our team, and it's just going to be a big piece missing from our defense. But like you said, we're going to find out what guys are made of this weekend, who's going to step up and fill in them roles, and the guys going to pick up their roles because we don't have him. So we're looking forward to that, and hopefully I'll be out there making plays for my teammates this week.
On that note, the Chargers this past week, I think if you take away the two explosive runs, they averaged like 2.8 per run. Mm-hmm. Can the team lull you to sleep, so to speak, in that when they're doing that?
I think they did a good job of sticking to the game plan and didn't give up in the run game. The run game is not the bust right away. It's about leaning on the defense and getting them tired, getting them to a state to where you can bust that big run. So they stuck to their game plan, and it worked for them. We just got to stick to what we're doing, what we need to be doing this week, and that's stopping the run, getting them off schedule and try to get them in third and long situations so we can have a chance to rush the passer unlike last week.
You have a history of busting Michigan guys on the run. You decided to pretend that Jim Harbaugh is Michigan again.
Hopefully I get a big hit out there like it was. But, I'm just excited to play against them, the Chargers anyways, because – I'm a big fan of Harbaugh, and I got a couple guys I played with last year up there, so I'm just looking forward to playing against them.
So much has been made about the run game, but Justin Herbert's a pretty good quarterback. What makes him tough, and how difficult is it for a guy that can maybe really throw from any platform at any time? How tough is it to rush a guy like that?
That's very tough. Like I said, first thing first, he'll be able to throw the ball down the field. We don't stop the run because they'll be able to use a lot of play action passing. So we need to get out there to stop the run and get pressure in his face and try to get him off the spot. And I think that'll help us win the game, and we can do those two things. We have a better chance of winning the game.
Finally got a big hit against somebody in Michigan.
There in LA. Has that been something you'd be able to give to the rest of the defense? Like, hey, I've been playing against these guys all last season.
They run hard and physical. I told them, man, Gus ain't no joke. Gus can tote it, and JK can tote it. So it's going to be a defensive effort, total defensive effort. It's going to take 11 guys. We know that going into this game, got to get 11 hats.
Take 11 guys in God.
Just got to come out prepared to play a total 4 quarters, not 3, not 2, not 1, 4 quarters game, and try to come out on top.
This thing?
All right.
It's what's going on inside.
What y'all thinking about Jadeveon Clowney's joint, man? Well,
listen, how does he feel talking about another quarterback's greatness? How does he feel talking about another quarterback's greatness and not his own? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's
crazy. That's a hard one there.
That's sick, boy.
Pause.
It's
I'm saying some crazy stuff today. Golly. I feel you on that, man. It's man. That's I ain't gonna lie, man. That's
sick.
It shows, man, that the Carolina Panthers still ain't really nothing right now, man. To be honest with you, man.
And it's almost like they know it. It's almost like they know it, you know, in a sense, like they're like, shh, man, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
We just gonna do the best we can do type thing.
Yeah. Got to.
Man, I just watched what they was talking about. You know, that was devastating.
Yeah.
That, you know what we was talking about with Clowney earlier?
Yeah.
About being physically talented.
Mm-hmm.
That hit shows that this dude was physically talented. If he could have put his brain and his body together, unstoppable.
You think he got an opportunity to correct that, man?
Ain't he like 35 years old?
Hey, he could.
At some point, some of these things don't work the way that they used to. You know, hey, slow down a little bit. Hey, ice up.
Ice up, son. All right.
You
go ahead, Howard.
No, I was going to say when y'all said ice up, you know, we need more boisterous players like a Steve Smith. Steve Smith would have got out there and said, "We stunk, man. We this and that." You know, Steve Smith would have said it. He would have said it. He wouldn't have been political about the shit. He would have just straight up said what it was.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this, Howard. You old as hell. So the time, and I ain't that much. I'm only about 10 years behind you. So
yeah.
Listen, ain't too bad. This is a joke, Howard. The old part was just a joke.
I know.
Listen, I'm just saying the the times of Steve Smith, the way that he was able to talk in the media and stuff like that, and talk trash about these other players and stuff like that
on his own team,
about his own team. He didn't care. I think that time is gone, man. You know,
can you agree that the times have got softer? Just let's say it like that.
I was trying not to say it, but you said
it's soft. It's soft. Oh, it's the same thing in basketball.
Say it like that.
You know, centers don't play down low no more. They don't bang no more. They want to shoot the ball. I mean, you can see it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, times have changed.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You still got people like old boy from Memphis that still go up on the glass. So
yeah, he about the only one that's doing it like that. But you got the rest of them fellas. They so finessey and soft and don't want to be touched, and you know, it's crazy.
Your boy, hey, you know the funny thing about it is that people like Anthony Davis want to play down low, but he can't play down low because
he's soft. He just straight soft.
His body's soft. He can't help that.
Yeah, because he fall down on the ground. He's hurt. He's always hurt. It don't make no sense with him, man.
He can't help that. That boy, you know what? That's why I be trying to explain to my son, man. Because my son tried to hit me with a okey duck and called me short the other day.
Damn.
Now listen. I'm gonna let you know my son.
I'd have put him right on punishment.
My son is not bigger than me.
Yeah.
But my son thinks that the freaks of nature like Anthony Davis and them is the norm. I'm like, no. I was like, them freaks of nature, you watching them on TV, and they're the only ones.
Yeah.
I was like, they're the 1% of the world. I was like, that doesn't happen often.
No.
I'm actually kind of tall for our. I was like, I'm 6 feet tall, dude. I'm not a giant. I wanted the extra 3 or 4 inches, but it didn't happen.
Sure.
I was like,
you're right.
Well, don't let if he ever get taller than me, man, I know I'm gonna have to knock that tree down on the regular.
Hey, man,
my son is 6'3".
How tall are you, Howard?
I'm 5'11".
Man,
I'm not even 6 feet tall.
Man, Bryce will get you, Howard.
Hey, and you know what? Maybe he would, but in that football world, he's me. He's me in the football world. That's all I can tell you. He is me.
Bryce will hit you with old left, right, man.
Bryce kind of little, man.
You little now.
Bryce kind of little, man.
Oh, what? No, he up close now. He ain't that small. Up close, he ain't. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not talking about stature, height wise.
No, I'm talking about
Bryce
body. Like for his body type, he got a little solid physique.
No, I'll punch through
that.
Listen, 40-year-old me would still give him that 1-2.
when you're talking about short with a solid body, man, you got to talk about like Murray. He's solid all the way through. Murray is a little like a Mighty Mouse, big legs, all that type of shit like that. Bryce don't have none of that. He don't have none of that.
Why is Nick beating himself up?
I know.
10 mock drafts already.
Listen, for that super chat, man. Said, bro, I did like 10 mock drafts last night. Shaking my head, man. Appreciate you, Nick. Hey guys,
isn't to another Alabama product, y'all? What the hell is going on?
Yeah. Hey. Shout out to Nick for that. Also, guys, double tap the screen, man. We still are way up under the amount of likes, man. We got 42 likes. It's 83 people inside here watching on YouTube. Hit the like button, man. Become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, man. Also, if you're enjoying the content so far, super chat, super six all the way to go. Just like my boy Nick just did. You got something that you want to say, you want to ask us a question, throw it inside of a super chat. We'll stop talking about what we're talking about and answer your question. Also, Cash App is in the ticker. It's Panthers Prime 1 along with Venmo Panthers Prime 1. Go ahead, fellas.
Hey, while Nick was saying that, man, I was watching your boy from your current Alabama quarterback. That bug nasty.
The dude that's there now.
Yeah.
Isn't he like 6'2"?
Yeah, and fast is all daylight too.
Yeah, I was looking at him the other
Yeah.
day. I was like, yeah, he's probably, he may be the first one. Yeah.
Now I don't think he's going to. Well, I think if Alabama's going to ever have a quarterback that could possibly be dominant in the NFL, I think it could be him.
Isn't he a junior?
Well, you got to give a little piece to Hurts because he went to both college. He went to that college and then Oklahoma. So Hurts is probably
Hurts. I'm gonna say this about Hurts. Hurts developed some skills that Hurts getting pushed out of Alabama was the best thing that ever happened to Hurts.
Yeah.
And the reason that I say that is because people still try to do what they did to him in while he was in Alabama, because when Tua took his job, the mugs was rushing him to his right. And every time you rush him to his right, he would either do something extra stupid or he would just run out of bounds.
A Paul Battle, if you was standing next to me, man, I'll give you 2 rib checks right now for that comment, man. Y'all funny, man.
What did he say?
He said PPP. He said, "Do you wear glasses?" PPP. Lots of laughs. You so up close with the quadruple bifocals on. Hey man, listen.
Crazy man.
Bryce Young is where that link. Hey man, it's at the top, man. It's at the top. It's at the top. It's at the top. It's always pinned to the top. Red man boy.
Can I ask y'all something?
What's up?
I don't think anybody asked this question here. Is Bryce Young a bust?
Oh, his name is now Bus Young, and forever will be.
Okay. I just wanted to hear if y'all say yeah or no.
Listen,
I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing right now, Howard. I ain't say nothing.
Okay.
I'll tell you just like I said when I came in here. Unless Jesus decides to open up the skies and lay his hand on that boy, and his brain is instantly changed into a dog, Bus Young.
Hey, listen. I'm pretty sure Jesus.
Say that right now. I'm gonna say he is trash. I'm gonna say he's trash right now.
Damn. The next step is bust, right?
The next one is probably bust.
I guarantee you, at night Jesus is talking to him, telling him, "Hey, man, go ahead into your major, man. Go ahead into your major, man."
What do you say? Oh, Nick Short said that Bryce ain't the only bust. From his draft class. Oh, I think Will Levis is gonna be a bust too.
Sure, I don't know.
No, sir.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Hey,
no.
I'm gonna let you know something. You start out doing okay, and then you totally go to. Let me give you the best description of this man. This man is daggone because this is why what calls a career backup. Well, he might be a career backup. He's not going to be a starter for long. And that's the reason I say that. And the reason that I say that is he is all those muscles ain't gonna work for him. Ain't gonna work for him.
Well, I can't say it will. It's going to work for him. In the NFL, it works for you. Muscle works.
Muscle doesn't work. The reason that you see a lot of these. Listen, have you seen how AR is built?
Yeah.
AR is not a muscle up. Will Levis is a upper body muscle freak.
Right. He works out like that.
AR works out and he does upper body and stuff like that, but he does more like plyometrics and stuff like that and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. He has some dexterity with his muscles. Will Levis ain't no dexterity in that man. You chase that man one way or the other direction, he can't throw that ball.
What's up, Candy Girl? How you doing, Candy Girl? Hey, man, boy, you gotta remove. You got to close down the poll. It's up there at the top. You got to close down the poll. It's up there at the top. Shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat, man. He said if Bryce dropped to his knees like Levis, I'm done. And shout out to Knock. How can a player outside the first round be a bust? That's what he's asking you guys.
How can a player outside
the first round? I think he's talking about
I'm not calling no player outside the first round of bust. I'm not doing
What you
that.
mean? What you mean? How
I'm
can
not doing it. I'm
a
not doing it
drafted
yet.
player? Any drafted player can be a bust.
No. But buses. When you call a bus, is when you got a first overall and they just don't pan out. That's a bust. That's a
I mean, but you
waste.
know,
You wasted a
this
pick.
is
You wasted a lot of money.
this
See,
is
it's a
the
lot to come with that.
this is the bad part about this is though. You see what he said? Will Levis cost him that game last week. That's true.
Right.
I went back and watched it.
Will Levis went in the second round though.
Listen, but you could still be a bust. It doesn't make a difference. You just
No.
level,
You could be a bust, but
the level of bustitude is what the level of bustitude is what is the difference. So like Bryce's level of bust is here, and if Will Levis doesn't shape up, his level of is down here. So ain't nobody gonna really care about that bust.
Right. Well, that's true. But when you're drafted in later rounds, you get more of a chance, or you get more of a chance. You drafted in that first round and stuff, dog. You better be on your P's and Q's.
But but this is the thing about it is, if you actually go back and look at it, go look at all of the quarterbacks in the last 10 to 15 years that were drafted in the top, let's say the top 10. Let's say top 10. Go look at all of them and see how many of them are actually still that great.
Shout out
to
last 15 years. Last 15 years.
No. He don't get no respect. Here, don't read that.
Hey, I gotta read the money, man. They say it in the chat. I gotta read the money. But shout out to Eternal 252. Bryce has to win the season, not just a few games. And shout out to T Marsh, Cowboys fan. He said Cowboys coming. Hey man, I gotta drop a little bit of a bomb on that one, man. Shout out to T Marsh, man. And the real
bustitude, man. That bustitude,
dark
man.
reds,
and you know
real
what?
dark reds. Yeah.
I heard the excitement.
Go ahead.
I heard the excitement in your voice before the season started. PPP.
Yes, sir.
It felt good. It felt good. Now that he said, "Man, I'm excited for it." And this is we got excited
for the season football back.
I mean, I know, but boy, this is not what we wanted. Boy, this is not what we wanted.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not what we wanted, Howard. But
yeah.
I will say this: it is only week 1.
It is
only week 1, and there is a lot of there's a lot of upside to the season still, because I mean, there's a possibility, and I know this is far fetched. You can go 1-16, or you could go. I mean, you know, well, I ain't gonna say you go 16-1, or you can lose the rest of your games. Both of them have the same probability right about now. I
look at that man. Look at that man spelled Adam Thiele's name crazy.
Can I remind you that he played?
You just had it highlighted in a second. So Alonzo Simpson. When I first saw it, I thought he said Thailand. I was like, what?
The island. Redman boy, you finally figured it out, huh?
Man, I had to type that shit up.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't know how to spell his name good either. I don't give a damn. Shit, I'll put it the way it goes. I don't care. I'll let the phone figure out the rest.
Hey, QT, the link is pinned at the top. It's pinned at the top.
Yeah, but the thing about it, when it be pinned like that, when you go to type shit in, you can't see it, so you gotta.
Yeah, I mean that's just what it is. I mean, even if I did it like this right here, you still got to go ahead and type it in. You can't click it; it ain't clickable for some reason inside this short form. It's only clickable when you're doing the landscape mode. It ain't clickable when you're doing it like this.
Is this what StreamYard changing over to?
Nah, I think this is just YouTube.
Yeah, PPP. I'm glad you live this morning, brother. I didn't even see you hop on and shit.
Yeah, man, I'm live, man. I'm doing my thing, man. Yeah, I'm live. We out here doing our thing. Hey man, we still only got 58 likes. We got 90-something people watching, man. If y'all just coming onto the stream, man, make sure that you double tap the screen, all right? Tap it like you're tapping a roach off your phone, all right? Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Just tap it 2 times. Just tap it 2 times, all right? And like the live, show love. I appreciate T Marsh and Eternal 252 and Knock and all these guys and Nick who have supported the channel through super chats, man. Super stickers also. Cash App is in the ticker. It's PanthersPrime1 along with Venmo's PanthersPrime1. QT, what's up, man?
What's happening?
Nothing much, man. Chilling, man. Hey, let's head to this next locker room talk with let's do JC Horn. Let's do JC. Let's see what JC talking about.
We gotta trade JC, man.
We not about to trade no JC.
After a couple of tough days and now getting back to work, is there a new sense of optimism that maybe wasn't there a couple of days ago for you guys?
Yeah, definitely feel better as the week go. Sunday night was hard after that L, and Monday was hard, but we kind of moved on to the Chargers, and winning on Sunday.
Their running attack is vicious. I think it's 5th best in the league. When you look at what they were able to do against the Raiders, what stands out for you?
They just got tough running backs. Gus Edwards, J.K. Dobbins, those guys, they run behind their pads, run through contact. Just got good backs, good O-line. So we don't have our plate full, but, we just got to step up to the challenge and be ready to stop the run.
Do you guys get caught up at all? And, obviously, Jim Harbaugh, national championship winning coach. I mean, do you guys sort of look at what they're doing under him, or is it just we're looking at the team, no matter who they're coached by, it's just what they're doing on the field?
Yeah, we're just looking at the film, man, trying to beat their schemes. I mean,
that must said double XL veneers.
I know them things.
What do you say?
They don't fit his face.
Just a guy that can make every throw. Got a strong arm. Can make every throw for every platform. So
those are 100% veneers. You hear how he's talking? He's slurring.
Technique on point and everything. When you're facing a good quarterback like that.
The times we've covered you guys always talked about how every layer of the defense complements the other. You guys lose Derek.
Trying to hide him. Look, he's trying to hide him right now.
What impact does that have on the back end if they're not able to get pressure and Herbert can sit there, any quarterback can sit there and have time?
Yeah, it's a big loss losing Derek Brown. He's one of the best D tackles in this league, obviously. But we always say next guy up, man. The standard is a standard, no matter who out there. So we just got to show up with the guys we got and be ready to play.
How has it looked in practice this week without Derek and the guys that are stepping in? Because it seems like it's going to be kind of by committee.
It's looked good. It's kind of hard to tell until we really out there playing tackle football. We can't do all that in practice, but it's looked good, and we definitely have 100% confidence in the guys stepping up when Derek plays.
How important is it though for those guys up front to help you guys on the back end? I mean, to get those pressures.
It's important. It's important, like you said before. Everybody help everybody. It's important for us to cover so they can get back there and get the pressure. So it worked hand in hand.
JC, regardless of the score, what did it mean to have Shaq back out there week 1 and just have his presence back out on the field with you?
It meant a lot. He's been a leader since I stepped into this building. A guy. So just to be back out there, and me and him was talking after the game, like we were just happy to make it through game 1 healthy. It's a blessing whenever we have Shaq out there able to lead the defense.
11 guys on the football field. One guy down, Derek Brown. How much of a difference does that make for you and as an individual on the field? You out there?
It's gonna make a lot of things different for me. I got to do my 111 regardless of who's out there. Everybody got a job to do. Whoever gonna be in Derek plays got to do their 111. So that's all we try to do is focus on our own jobs and everybody play on one accord. That's when good things happen.
Talk a little bit about Mike Jackson and what you've seen from him in this short time.
Just a real veteran, true veteran. Prepares the right way, ultimate pro, and I just try to learn from him. While he's here, get all the tips I can from him because, like I said, he played a lot of football in this league.
Ain't right. My bad. Is that the whole thing? That's the end of it? Nah, it can't be.
Shit, Jackson need to learn from Horn. Fucking guarding motherfuckers at the end zone. Goddamn.
Hey, both of them got burnt. So hey.
I don't think it was Horn that got burnt.
Can we stop this, Howard?
Hey, hold on, Prime. You said it yourself too. Everybody doesn't believe me. It was man coverage, cover 1.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody
I'm
keeps
just
trying to tell me it's cover 3 or some other bullshit. I'm like, it was
It
man
was
coverage,
man
cover
coverage,
1.
man.
You talk.
It was man coverage,
You
man.
talking about the play? You talking about the play that I was talking about?
Yeah, of course. The first third down.
Yeah.
That was not. Listen, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. So
that was on Fuller, man.
Yeah, that
What
was
you
on Fuller.
what you think?
Oh,
What you think the defense was in? Nick, was it cover 3 or cover 1? Man,
it was because everybody see this is what people get confused on. Everybody see a single high safety and they think it's man coverage. It ain't always man coverage, man.
Right? Understood.
Because everybody, because the other safety be cheating up just to cheat up. Because especially since they've been running the ball and they were
Right.
having some success running the ball.
So what you think it was?
The thing about it is that Fuller was supposed to rotate to the middle of the field. Everybody's to tell you he had dirty eyes. He was staring in the backfield. He was staring in the backfield, and instead of
eyes on the
rotating
lobby.
Well, what it was is, Wood was losing his man the other crossing route, the shorter crossing route.
I would have taken the A, but listen,
Yeah.
you got Shakir or Shaheed, whatever his name is.
I know that. And I played
one of the
safety.
fastest dudes in the NFL.
I
on
played
one
safety.
side, and you have somebody who's running a short cross. I don't think that
Exactly.
still the thing about
I'll
it
tell
is
you what.
One thing. This is the other thing I say about it is one thing that Xavier Woods does very well is hit people. So
yeah, he can hit now.
Even if
D Cash, we did that yesterday. Go back and look at yesterday's live. We did all 22 for the Raiders Chargers game yesterday for about 5-6 hours. Had 5,900 views on that video. So we did that yesterday, boss. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, so I was just saying that I think that crosser, that short, shallow crosser would have been the better route to make him throw to, rather than not rotating to the center of the field.
You know where Fuller messed up at. Fuller, if he had stayed back, he could make a play on any one of those wide receivers.
Exactly.
He would have
Well,
been able to
I used to
run
play
to any
safety.
one of them.
Hey, I used to play safety. Whenever you're deep zone, you can't let a guy get behind you. You're supposed to cover the deepest guy. So even if I go to cover Shaheed, right, and they don't pass the Shaheed and they pass the Olave, then I go run to him and at least cover
You
from the
run to him.
touchdown.
Yeah,
You always stay the
absolutely.
deepest man. Always stay the deepest man. You never want to. If you bite up,
And his
And everybody
that's what
was
happens.
what I was trying to tell everybody is that too. If Horn is playing one-on-one with Shaheed, he's gonna play Shaheed the way that the only way you can cover Tyreek Hill is if you press him at the line of scrimmage, and you have to get your hands on him. If you don't get your hands on him
to the zone. He forced him to the zone.
What he did
He did
his job. He led him. He pushed him to the post where Philo was supposed to be standing back there, either to make a play on him, Olave, or anybody who got back there.
He covered the whole left of the field. The whole left of the field was all. If you did any route out there, it would have been cut off. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
He stepped up too far. He stepped up too far.
Yeah, no, he knew it. He knew it when he stepped up. He knew it because he turned around and started running back as fast as he could. He knew he messed up.
You know what? It's because his dumb. In my mind, playing safety is like if you play it in the outfield in baseball. It's easier to step back
You
first.
take that step up, you're in trouble. I play softball. I know. You're in trouble.
Yeah.
You better not do it.
To stop your momentum from going forward and then turn around to get back, it's hard.
This is what they'll say to you. This is what they'll say to you. In softball, this is what they'll say to you. They'll yell it out. If you hit that ball deep, and that man, they'll say, I see numbers. When they say they see numbers, that means that man is running back. You can see his numbers on his back. That means you got him burnt. You got him beat. I see numbers.
Yeah, he bit on that though too much. Fuller did. He bit on it.
Yeah. He knew it. He knew as soon as he did it. He was like, oh, shit.
Hey, but PPP.
What up?
You see how Tua was playing before he got hurt? throwing all those interceptions.
Like
Yeah.
I thought that was Bryce Young in the skies, man.
Hey,
about the
another
same.
Alabama, another Alabama product.
No. So
Another Alabama product.
let's get there. Let's not do that.
Get him,
to
Nick.
Tua.
Get him, Nick. Get him,
Let's
Nick.
not do that to Tua because
Nah,
one,
Tua got a cannon though. He got a good arm.
Tua
That
made
first interception wasn't his
one
fault.
mistake. Well, the first interception was not his fault.
No, it hit the guy
Yeah,
right on the shoulder pad, right with you.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
the
Hit him
dude-
in the
if the
chest.
dude
That
had-
motherfucker.
Hey, look, this all the dude had to do.
Turn his
And
hands.
that ball would have been in his hands.
Yeah.
Instead, he was like this, and that ball said,
Hit him hard too. Now it was a bullet. That thing hit him hard too, boy.
Yeah, it did. It did. That thing did. It hit it with some velocity because that ball went straight up into the end. So the second interception was completely his fault. He was doing too much. The dude was right there. He should have thrown it out of bounds. He tried. He still tried to get it to his guy.
Hey, so do we practice? We practice till Friday, right?
No.
They don't.
They're off today. They're off
They
today.
do, so they
They
don't
go through the
practice on.
walkthrough.
They don't practice on Monday. Monday they come in and they usually do recovery and do they'll watch film.
Watch film, yeah.
Tuesday they'll practice. Wednesday they'll practice. On Thursday and Friday they usually do walkthroughs, just like Howard said.
Oh man, they need to be out there practicing now.
You can't. That ain't nothing. It ain't nothing the coaches can do about that. You ain't trying to get the team fined.
Hey, hey, how come they ask no questions like, how does Bryce Young look in practice? Y'all ain't asked nothing about Bryce Young.
I love to hear what Chris, like if Chris Jenkins really told the raw uncut, like what he really be feeling. I like to hear that because I know he.
Hey, you hear? Hold on. Speaking of Chris Jenkins, you see his son out there?
No.
His son, I think he's on Miami. I think no, where's his son at? His son's balling though, man.
I don't know where Chris, because I actually wanted them to pick him too.
I wanted him too, man, but his son is balling. Fuck, I'm trying to remember. I don't think it's Miami.
You talking about Chris Jenkins, the Charlotte reporter?
Yeah.
No,
the one that used to play.
No, the defensive tackle.
Play for us.
Okay.
I'm talking about the reporter guy.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about a reporter.
No. I'm talking about the Jenkins, the real Jenkins, our Jenkins. You know what I'm saying, son? Bro, that boy is balling, bro. Oh, he's on Bengals? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What's up, Cool Kid? What's up, Quantum? How y'all doing, man?
Oh, Quantum's birthday. Hey, happy birthday, Quantum.
Yeah, happy birthday, Quantum. Hey, hold on. Happy birthday,
happy
Quantum.
birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Quantum, with your old ass.
Go buy yourself a suit.
Hey, the funny thing about it is, it's my sister's birthday. It's my older sister's birthday too, on Friday the 13th.
That's my grandmother.
Happy birthday to your sister, man.
Today.
Yeah, hey man, whoa! Shout out to Cool Kev, man, for 5 gifted memberships, man. The Panthers Prime podcast, man. Hey, if you guys got those 5 memberships, man, tell Cool Kev thank you, man. Appreciate that, Cool Kev. Wow. Yeah. Hey man, 5 more memberships today, man. 5 more memberships today. Let's get it. 5 more people become members of Panthers Prime podcast. Let's go, man. Hey fellas, y'all want to go to Austin Corbett or y'all want to go to who's this other person?
I haven't seen Austin Corbett. You can.
Oh, y'all want to do Shaq Thompson?
Let's see what Shaq got to say. Shaq's supposed to be a leader.
I know we ended the live after we watched his video yesterday.
Say what now?
That the Brad guy, the offensive coordinator. I know we ended the live after we watched his video. I like that dude, man. I think he pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy, man. He is. All right, we'll do Shaq Thompson.
Oh, Shaq. All right. See what he got to tell us.
He ain't about to say nothing.
He's supposed to be a leader. He got to say what he got to say.
You need to come on with it because he's about to piss me off. Over there getting bumped and this stuff.
Shaq this play.
You just went through it. What's your message, Derek?
Say what now?
Shaq just played too much Madden back in the day. He always trying to hit stick somebody.
Always, bro. Always.
Shaq, I mean, you just went through it. I mean, what's your message to Derek? as he kind of faces that road to recovery and he has to sit and watch for a little bit?
My dog's still young, you know what I mean? Just get in there, it happened, get in there, get the surgery, and just switch your mindset to get ready to come back next year, you know what I mean? I don't know how long that procedure is, but Derek's strong. He's going to be able to handle it. He's a big boy, you know. His family's there with him, you know. He could be with his family, be with his kids. He just had a newborn, so spend that time wisely with your family, you know what I mean, and take care of your body and still get treatment, you know.
Physically is one thing, but mentally, like, how do you handle that?
I mean, he has his kids, you know what I mean? Mentally, that's probably going to take all the weight off of him, you know what I mean? And just coming in here and just grind. Like, the mental part already happened, right? He found out that he was out for the season, right? And, you know, biggest thing he has is his family. So that's a blessing.
Shaq, this is a Chargers run game that has proven they're willing to stick to it.
You see it?
Broke off a couple of explosives in the second half. How do you keep from getting lulled to sleep, so to
Stay in
speak?
your gap.
Whoa, hey man, shout out to Cool Kev, man. Shout out to Cool Kev for that, man. What he said at first? He said 5 more membership. Okay, no problem. Here you go, man. If Cool Kev, man. If y'all got those 10 memberships from Cool Kev, man, hey, tell him thank you, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Cool Kev, man. Hey, it ain't no party yet, but someone else can come through and hit that, you know, throw some yellow, some orange, and some red on the screen. I'm just saying. Show some love. Appreciate you, Cool Kev. Y'all got those memberships, man. Thank Cool Kev, man.
That was the biggest thing if you watch the film. You know, some guys just weren't in the gaps. Some linebackers got downhill. You got to play off the D-line, and that's the biggest thing I'm going to say. You know, Jim Harbaugh's going to stick with it. He's always been sticking with it since when he was with the Niners and went to college, and he's coming back. You know, he's going to stick with it. You know, and I love that. It's downhill, it's football, and I'm one of those backers who loves that type of contact.
Zach, we haven't talked to you since the loss, but how do you think the communication was during that game?
It definitely get better. That was our first time making no excuses, all playing as one together. You know what I mean? But it starts within the weight room. I mean, not the weight room, it starts in the training room and in the film room and stuff like that to get that communication. You know what I mean? It starts in there, then it goes to the field. You know what I mean? Then it goes to game day. So we definitely got to get that better. Tackling was one thing, you know. We've got to wrap up. You know, it's one of the reasons why I enjoy playing in the preseason, right? Because you get all that stuff out the way. But you know, it's first game. We got many more left. You know what I mean?
Hey, that was a slick diss right there.
Yeah, it was slick.
Oh, let me go back. I missed it. What he said?
He said he's gonna want to play in the preseason to learn shit.
This is why I enjoy playing in the preseason, right?
Right. You start hitting with the right.
No excuses, all playing as one together. You know what I mean? But it starts within the weight room. I mean, not the weight room. It starts in the training room and in the film room and stuff like that to get that communication. You know what I mean? It starts in there, then it goes to the field. You know what I mean? Then it goes to game day. So we definitely got to get that better. Tackling was one thing. You know, we've got to wrap up. You know, it's one of the reasons why.
Man, you the main one that don't be wrapping up. You the main one.
He the main one be lunging.
Yeah. Come on, we got to wrap up. You the main one throwing a shoulder. Man, shut up,
I enjoy
man.
playing in the preseason, right? Because you get all that stuff out the way.
God damn, he did say that.
Yeah.
Shaq Thompson gone. He gone.
They about to leave this year.
He's talking like he's not going to be here. Well, he's sounding like, whatever, that's how he's talking like.
Could have been like.
Yeah.
Well, Wallace about to take his fucking job. Sorry.
God, thank you, T.
Wallace about to take his
You
job.
can't help it, Keith. Yeah.
Wallace about to take his job.
Oh, what's up, Big Tight? Good to see you on the panel, man.
What's going on, PP?
Hey, man, trying to put the paint where it ain't, man. Just enjoying life right now. Yeah, Shaq Thompson gone, man. He throwing shots at the coaches now. God dang.
Coaches, players, himself. He's just throwing it everywhere.
You know what I mean? Everybody got the embarrassment out the way.
He's telling the truth.
Go focus on the Chargers.
It seemed like you guys blitz a little bit more than you normally do. Do you like having that part of the game, or do you think that kind of leads to other potential pitfalls?
You got to ask DC on that one. You know what I mean? He's calling the game. You know, and we're going to run when he calls. We believe in everything he calls. You know, if he calls a blitz, we need to get home. You know, if he doesn't call a blitz, we need to have the D-line up front take care of it, and the back end take care of what we got, take care of what they got to take care of. Then me and Josie need it. You know what I mean? We play the run and play the pass. We got to take care of that. So whatever he calls in, we believe in it. We believe in the call, and we got to go out there and execute the call.
David said he didn't see that.
Shaq will still be on the field.
Hey, Prime, you seen that photo of the blitz and Leota way out there on the left?
I probably will.
Say what now?
You seen that photo of the blitz coming in and everybody's all bundled up and Leota's way out there to the left?
Nah, I ain't see that, man, but I probably don't
Oh
want to see
shit!
it.
2 fans in the stands posted it up on the community. I think it's 2 fans.
I'm at to check it out what they put,
I'm pretty
man.
sure I
Clowney, I would have probably bet it too. It wasn't gonna happen, but first time out there, first game. We didn't know what they were gonna run. New OC, you know what I mean? They came out in some exotic formations, but at the end of the day, that's on us. We got to play our part. We got to do our jobs. You know what I mean? We got to make the tackles. We got to make plays, and we got to execute. It doesn't matter what they come out in. We got to go execute.
He too big to have a voice like
Veteran,
this.
what's been your advice to the younger guys coming off that game?
Exotic. Now y'all just got smacked in the
You know what I
mouth.
mean? But we got to get back in the lab. We got to start at practice, starts in the film. You can make those corrections. You move on, and you make sure they don't happen again, right? You go out there and you practice harder, right? Practice more like game, like make it like game situations.
Those Panther advice, my bad.
When it comes to Sunday, the game's gonna be easy. So that's my message to the young guys: is just keep working. You know what I mean? We got many more to come. You know what I mean? It's not just a 1-game season, right? So that's the blessing and the beauty of the NFL.
He's giving away farewells, y'all. He's giving away farewells, y'all.
Okay, a lot of new guys, but they've played in this system. But is there something to also? This is still 5, 6 new guys coming in on the field for the first time with you.
Yeah, got to figure out how to play together as one, but that's no excuse. At the end of the day, it's football. We all know how to run. We all know how to hit. We all know how to tackle. We all know how to take on blocks. We all know how to communicate. So there's no excuses of who's in there, who's not in there. We all know how to play football.
What the hell?
So we all just got to go out there and do better and go out there and execute.
From a test standpoint, when you're going to face a Harbaugh team that's going to be dedicated to the run after you guys struggle to stop running, is this almost a good thing to test you guys? Or
copycat league. You know what I mean? Harbaugh, like I said, Harbaugh's going to stick to what he sticks to. They like to run the ball. So if they run the ball, they run the ball. We just got to, you know what I mean, do a better job than we did last week. Set edges, stay in our gaps, you know what I mean? And we got to get downhill, get them off so the D-line can make plays, and we just got to tackle.
You moved all around. I mean, you were playing outside, I guess, in nickel a little bit. And is it changed much with Derek not in there, what you have to do and what some of the other guys are going to do?
I don't know. I haven't played a game without Derek yet this year, so we'll see. But I trust in everybody else who's going to step up. You know what I mean? Like you used to say, next man up mentality, and I think those guys are going to step up bigly. You know what I mean? And have a huge impact in this game. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter who's in front of me. So everybody just got to do their job.
Shout out to Roadmaster, man, for that membership, man. Appreciate you for that, man. Let's go ahead and get an applause for that, man. Shout out to you for that, man. All right, that's the end of that Shaq Thompson's that's the end of Shaq Thompson's interview, man. Which hey, listen, he definitely took a slick diss. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Life Show TV, what's up, man? Hey guys, real quick, if you guys have not done so, and I know you probably haven't, go to Life Show TV and subscribe to their podcast. Real good podcast. Connected with him today. Really, really good podcast there, man. So do me a favor and go support that channel, Life Show TV. Do me one favor, just throw your link inside the chat, man, because we show love over here, man. I don't care if you are Falcons, Buccaneers, Saints, podcaster, or even if you're just talking about general stuff, man. You got a podcast and you rock with the channel, go ahead and throw it inside the link, man. All right? Throw the link inside the chat. Fellas, what y'all think about Shaq Thompson and the sneak dissing?
You know what? Like I say, he telling the truth though. They should have played in the preseason.
He is, but bro, he ain't taking accountability and responsibility. He trash too, bro. You can't come out here talking about your trash ass team and not include yourself. You out there with them.
Yeah.
He said we.
Yeah, he should have said I need to wrap up. That's what he should have said.
Right, that's what he should have said.
The way he looking, his attitude and shit, bro, he acting like he singled out type shit. Like he the black sheep. He ain't did nothing wrong. He did his job type shit.
Yeah, man.
You out there too, brother.
I'll tell you one thing. Go ahead.
Y'all was talking about that what you call about to take his job. That's a lie.
Oh, dude, you talking about Trevor Wallace?
Trevor Wallace ain't about to take his job. Trevor Wallace about to take Josie Jewell's job.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think Josie Jewell here for a little minute, man.
No, he gonna take Justin Jule's job. Let me tell you why he gonna take Justin Jule's job. Because
Justin Jule is garbage, man. I don't like him.
No, he ain't. Howard, you got to give it some time. Howard,
Jule can't be in
He
coverage.
garbage, man. He's
He ain't.
garbage.
I'm trying to tell you, Howard. If you listen to anything I say, listen to this.
Okay.
Give him 4 weeks, and he's gonna prove you wrong.
Okay.
They better,
Just give
I
him
know
4
one thing.
weeks.
They better come with it this week, because when a team run the ball like that, you better wrap up.
J.K. Dobbins,
Team run the ball like that. Howard know that's that old school football. Howard know back in the day when they used to run that wishbone power eye,
that wishbone power eye. Shit,
wing
man.
T.
You gotta worry about that wishbone power eye. This is what you gotta do. This is all you gotta do.
Strap up.
All you gotta do is
Get ready to
hit J.K. Dobbins hard enough. You blowing him hard enough, that his whole ankle's gonna fall apart.
But see, they got a two running back tandem over there.
Yeah,
That's one man.
That be running that thing too, man.
That's her, boy. Good God. They can run that football.
You got to wrap them boys up, man. Ain't no lunging, throwing your shoulders. You better wrap them up, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all, they go to the link right there. Appreciate you, Rock Kid. They go to the link right there, y'all. Hey, let's get them over 300 subs today, man. Let's get them over 300 subs. Y'all go ahead and hit that link, man. Get my guy up to 300 subs, all right? Hey, I'm not going to lie, man. You know, the way that you beat the Chargers for me, this is my estimation, because, yeah, that wishbone eye formation stuff, man, they're going to run that heavy. We got to be strong up front, and I don't think that Shot Tuttle presents us with a good advantage. Move him out the way. Put Nick Thurman in there, man.
They're not going to do it, though. They'll shoot him in and out.
I think Canales
Yeah,
said
Thurman need to be in the game, man.
Yeah.
Tired of Tuttle.
Yeah, Thurman need to be in the game,
I believe
man.
that's what he said. He brought his name.
I don't know what they're thinking about. It's crazy, man.
Let me answer my boy Cool Kev's question. He said, "Do y'all think they bench Bryce if he throws a pick first series?" Yes. He come out there and throw a pick first series. Bryce is done.
Well, I damn sure gonna be yelling at him in front of everybody. I'll be yelling at him all kind of way in front of him. I'm gonna yell at him at that point.
Oh, you going to the game?
I wouldn't be surprised if the first 3 plays are run plays. I would not be surprised. First couple plays all run.
And the bad thing is, we know they're going to run. They're telling us you can't stop it, so we're still going to do it any goddamn way.
I mean, but they about to do that. They about to do that to everybody this year.
Yeah, that's how Harbaugh is. He gonna run the ball, and he gonna stick with it. It ain't they gonna have the time on. They gonna keep the time of possession with running that ball. He gonna hit you with some play action, deep shot downfield. That's how he gonna play it. He gonna stick with it unless you get the score up on him and force him to have to come out of that and start throwing the ball. But if you don't, they gonna pound you. They gonna do the real keep pounding. They gonna pound you the whole game.
The real keep pounding. Yeah, that's a fact,
Yes,
man.
sir.
That's a fact.
He said no. He said no. Tepper told Dave not to bench Bryce.
Who said that?
Tepper, he fed up with Bryce, brother.
We don't know that yet. We ain't seen from Tepper yet. Tepper staying out the media, bro.
Yeah, we ain't see Tepper.
You know, that's what he told Canales. He like, shit. Do what you gotta do, man.
Appreciate that, Antonio McLean, for subscribing to that podcast, man. Appreciate y'all for that, man.
Hey, Red Man, they told you need to say pause.
Yeah.
Red Man do be saying some off the wall stuff. I be telling him about himself, man. He be saying some off the wall stuff. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Let's come off for this one right here. I was about to say pause. I was about to say let's come off of Shaq's interview. Yeah, he ain't about to get me. Cool. So we did that one. We did Clowney. We did Shaq. Let's just see what Corbett say, just for the podcast's sake. Let's see what Corbett say. Corbett got to play good this week, man.
He didn't play bad last week.
That's what I'm saying. He got to keep going. He did good.
The whole line did good. I'm surprised that Icky did well too.
Well, I'm not really surprised about Corbett, because Corbett shows signs of that, in Steve Wilkes' time, right? He showed that he can play, just not the center position, but at the guard. I believe he was guard, right? He was right guard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think he was right guard.
They said I think somebody told him, or somebody said that he would be a good guard, but he could be a Pro Bowl type center if he ever switched it over.
He's doing pretty good so far. Week 1.
Or LA.
Yeah, same thing.
I'm old.
No, I think that was you getting a snowball, not great dumpster fire situation like that. New Orleans is gonna be able to roll the ball and just throw out everything. Because at that point, I was telling guys on the sideline, like, we're going to see everything.
His was too little for
now,
his
for
body,
opponents
too.
moving forward, they had the game plan for every single look that they saw.
How old is Austin Corbett?
Completely understand that. And especially, you still have a young quarterback. That's what teams like to do in this league, and it's going to be a copycat league. And so we know, with the
he looked like he about 52.
Chargers.
Thank you.
We're going to be ready for it all. And, we got a initial look based off the Raiders game last week.
Like a country music.
What did you see?
Like he about to say, my darling.
You're seeing guys with
29
talent on the edges, right, between Bosa and Khalil. Guys
that's
on
an
the
old
interior,
29. That's
coming to
the
bring
29
him
dog
forward.
year.
Having some history with him just from when he's
Elephant.
Rams.
Would you think?
Morgan
Listen,
Fox,
if this was on the other side of the phone,
and then
talking to you,
too as well.
would you think he's
guys
6'4", 280 pounds?
In their front seven all around, the
probably
linebacker
about
just great effort.
122.
They're figuring out their
5'1"
schemes as they're working
with
this
glasses.
thing. And they make right with their effort and their hustle of things and relentless effort on the ball, just constantly being
So you
around.
would think he's Howard?
Piles, being around quarterback, being around running backs, doing those things. And so that's what it's going to take out of us. Keeping the pocket clean, pushing piles, and making sure that we're fighting.
What's up, Dr. How you doing?
How much Harbaugh do you see in there?
I don't have a ton of history of Harbaugh, right? And just in all his time at Michigan in my league, or in my time in the league, but that's exactly the guy that you see, right? Is that energetic, that just that positive mindset, and that's what creates that energy in the culture, and that's what I think I've seen out of the Chargers so far in this limited tape that we have. But they play with that high energy, high effort in just every single play.
Wasn't one of Bryce's best games last week. Obviously, I know you guys believe in him. I know you have faith in him. You have to try to pick him up, try to tell him to stay at it. I mean, it's obviously it's a unit, but he's he's the focal point of that unit. So how do you guys get him mentally up, or how do you keep him positive?
Yeah, he's the ultimate competitor, right? I think it's evident everything that he does is that he wants to win every single rep, and we have to be able to provide him that comfort to be able to just go out and do it. Just talking to him, it's like, Bryce, you don't have to do this alone. Like, lean on us. Let us
lean on me.
Let us do whatever we need to.
When you're
it's okay. You don't have to do this alone. This league's too competitive to do it alone, and so just making sure we're being that comfort.
Donna B.
A little bit of reunion. You get some Bozeman this week.
Well, I just see him. We'll wave to him on the sideline, see him after the game, But no, it's always fun. There's a bunch of guys over there, so it's always fun just to see guys across the league. As long as you start making acquaintances that turn into friendships, just because it is such a crazy business that it hurts when people get ripped out, but you understand it, and there's always later down the road to catch back up. So it'll be good to see a lot of those guys.
All right, cool.
Listen, y'all got to stop this mess, man. Y'all talking about some BY9, man. Y'all, he is forevermore Bush Young.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that right now.
I'm saying it.
I ain't gonna say that right now. Okay, I think that's all of the locker room talk. Let me refresh this.
Don't worry, Prime. I'll say it for you, Prime.
Okay. Yeah, so I think that's all the locker room talk. Let's do the Panthers huddle real quick, man. Back at the bank. Let's take a look at that.
Hey.
Smooth 20-something minutes.
I know it's hard for them to be positive when they know Bryce ain't playing good.
Yeah, I know.
Presentation of the Carolina Panthers and the National Football League. This week on the Panthers Huddle, head coach Dave Canales reflects on a tough start to the season and how
the Panthers Huddle, they just show all the things they've been showing all week.
And Panthers.
What you say?
The Panthers Huddle is just all the shit we've been watching all week.
Look, Panthers Huddle.
Welcome to
the Panthers huddle. Kristen Balboni, Thomas Davis here with head coach Dave
Now let's hear what Dave Canellis got
Thank
to
you
say.
so much for giving us so much of your time today.
You got it. Thanks for having me again.
All right, so we are going to talk Saints. Obviously not the way you wanted to start the season, but after that loss, what do you say to the guys in the locker room?
You really have to take a look before you watch the film. If I can just pick out the most obvious things that came out.
Hey, to start that off, you know he was about to lie. Guys, before you watch the film.
I mean, he watched it. He watched it in live. He didn't watch it in live 4K. 4K with his eyes.
8K. Shoot.
Out of the game, it was the critical variables of football. We turned the ball over 3 times. We gave up 12 explosives on defense.
God.
We got a punt block, and we had a big.
All those big words.
Hey,
we converted 3.
God dang. It sounds bad.
Right.
I mean, it was bad.
God dang.
Yeah, it was bad.
We out of 13,
I'm saying
third or
that-
fourth down. We gave up 54%. We were
Hmm.
1 for 2 in the red zone. They were 4 for 4. Those are the critical factors that lead to winning and losing in the NFL. So I just went right there and I said, guys, we got beat in all the critical areas. Let's clean that up. Let's get our football right so we can figure out who we are as a team and so we can grow from a schematic standpoint. And because of the position we put ourselves in, we were playing catch-up. We were playing chase. And whenever you get in that, it takes us out of our flow offensively and certainly defensively. We were on the field a lot.
Coach, they said when it rains, it pours. And after the game, news came out that we're going to be losing Derrick Brown to a meniscus injury. It's extremely tough to lose any of your players at this point in the season, but especially a player of Derrick's caliber. With his leadership and his style of play and what he brings to this football team, what are some of the ways that you guys are going to look to try to overcome his loss?
The guy embodies what we want Panthers football to look like. He doesn't care about the time of the game, the score of the game. He plays with everything he has the minute he's on the field the whole time, and he practices that way. He prepares that way. He's so focused and loves what we do so much. It's a huge loss for us, the leadership. He'll be with us. He'll be around, but I pointed to him, and I was able to talk to the team. I was able to talk to the guys that, look, Derrick's not going to be with us for a little while. But I want you all to know that this is the spirit of our football team right here. Whoever else steps into that role, we expect them to play with great fundamentals, to play with great finish. And we'll use a couple of guys to be able to rotate in there to play that spot, And the thing I challenged them with was also, you don't have to try to make the plays Derrick makes. Just do your job. You don't have to try to replace what we lost. Just do your job, do your one piece, do your 1/11th. So we can play good, solid football.
You mentioned
I don't want to do my job.
The things that you wanted to see improved, whether it was third down,
takeaways,
winning that turnover battle, explosive plays.
Go clean out your locker.
Looking on the bright side, does the game against the Saints almost give you a chance to reiterate all of those things and really preach it to the guys?
The gift of a game like that is that you get to just be really honest. You get to just look at it all. And the great part about our group is there wasn't any finger pointing on the sideline. There wasn't anybody turning on each other. We were just all saying, shoot, we all got stuff we got to clean up. I mean, to a man, coaches included. We got out-coached. We got outplayed, and so we have to take that personal. We have to use that as a motivating factor because I always want to make it about us. I never want to make it about the opponents. I will say this. The Saints played fantastic football, and they took advantage of the situation, and they ran with it. But we have to turn into ourselves. We got to start with the people right in that room and just hit it brass tacks and just talk about it. And it really just gave me a chance to level with the guys. And so I'll be real. And to a person, coaches and players included, there was just a sense of accountability on Monday as we talked about the things. And that's the right stuff. That's the right character that you got to have if you want to continue to improve week to week.
Coach, so I was around a lot during training camp and during the OTA process, and I got to see Bryce start to look really
what is that noise?
I didn't get to see that a lot on Sunday. So what is the message that you are delivering to Bryce Young after a game like Sunday? How are you going to continue to allow him to
that might have been me,
confident over the
PPP. I
course
blow
of the
my
season
nose
after performing the way that he did?
Yeah, it's about confidence, right? It's about trusting.
Damn, you got
your
sinus
experiences,
problem like a
trusting who you've
motherfucker.
been. You know, so Bryce, the cool part is he has a lot of great football.
Yeah, my
in his
bad,
life.
fellas, my bad.
You know, certainly as he's grown up through it, high school, college ranks. In the NFL, he's got experiences, so he's seen things. You know, so not a lot of these things are going to be new.
Throw your helmet down.
Just
Throw your
lean
helmet
on
down.
your
Get mad.
experiences that you have, and let's create new ones. You know, let's learn what
Hey, they should just let me come on the field and slap the shit out
there
of
were
Bryce.
some good things that came out of the game. The fact that we had to
Ooh, my
throw
bad.
it a little bit more at the,
Slap the mess out
end
of
of the
Bryce.
game.
Are you good,
All
man?
those reps are
Backhand.
valuable. They're so valuable for us
Wake
to
up.
evaluate our team, to evaluate putting Bryce in his best foot, in his best shoes to
That's
see
Howard's stomach
what he does well.
where his
You know,
nuts
so we
break.
had to stay out there and play more football. You know, and really continue to work on the chemistry we're looking for.
Coming up, Coach Canales and the crew turn the page and look at
All right, so we're gonna head to this chart.
on the Panthers huddle.
See what they're talking about. I can't be playing that music though, man. They're gonna get me for the music.
This exclusive.
They gonna get me for that music. Shoot, I had to edit my whole video out a couple of days ago, man. NFL Network try to get me. Fast forward this. God dang, now it's an ad. Hold on, y'all. Hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. We almost there. Hang tight. Hang tight.
Fentanyl.
Take your time, brother. Take your time.
Stay right there.
You got
Stay
it.
right there.
We
One more
can do
ad.
it.
Said my husband broke the TV last time.
Welcome back to the huddle. Still here with head coach Dave Canales. Coach, you got the Chargers this week. What have you seen from them on the film, or you know, just coming across their players?
Committed running football team. Play assignment football. The calls are simple. They play hard. They're going to run the ball.
Hey, I'll be back in a little bit,
love
man.
it.
Gotta go.
I love the
All
attitude.
right.
That's what I hope to build for our group. This is going to be a fist fight. This is going to be a physical game. We're counting on it, and we're counting on bringing that to the stadium every week. So we got to have these matchups. We got to have these things that challenge us in the right ways to test our character. And it'll be a pretty simple game when it comes to the game plan and all that. And it'll come down to one-on-one matchups, guys playing hard who wants it more. And I love the challenge of it.
Coach, the Chargers has some serious weapons defensively on all three levels. When you look at Derwin James and what he offers in the secondary, on the second level, you got Denzel Perriman. They added him back to the fold. But it really starts up front with Joey Bosa and Khalil Mack. What are some of the challenges that those guys present for you offensively?
Two of the finest edge players in the game, guys who can play the run and certainly can rush the passer. We got to be aware of them at all times. We have to be aware of how we present things, how we attack them, to make sure that we're trying to neutralize their factor as much as possible while we're trying to attack and while we're trying to play our style of football. So we got to be aware of those guys. Got to be aware of Derwin James. You know, where is he at? They're going to try to make him be a factor in this game some way, somehow, whether it's by blitzing him off the edge, whether it's by just keeping him down and around the box with some of the things that they can do there, you know. So, you know, again, a couple of really premier players on that side of it. And Denzel Perriman, who plays downhill, as we know, plays linebacker the way it's supposed to be played. So a great matchup for us.
Yeah, you just talked about the defense, some of the things they might be able to do. What about defensive coordinator Jesse Minter? Do you have experience with him?
I do not. But, you know, there's some similar background. He was with Coach Harbaugh at Michigan, Mike McDonald in Baltimore. So there's some similarities, some crossover in the things that they do. It's a great defense that really they pride themselves on running to the football. They pride themselves on, you know, holding shells and trying to create confusion for the offense. So a great challenge for us.
Coach, I know that with the way Coach Harbaugh likes to run the football and utilize play action, that can be a little tricky. You know, for me as a linebacker, we always talked about not allowing offenses to have balance. So what are some of the things that you guys are particularly looking forward to in some of the ways of taking away their running game and making them one-dimensional?
Yeah, I mean, you said it right there. You know, it's about focusing on stopping the run, you know, and making sure that we have the
Hey
right
guys,
calls,
hey
the
man,
right
y'all hold on
mentality,
right quick,
the
man.
discipline.
Stream
As you
y'all,
know,
that's
TD,
crazy. Y'all hold
run
on.
game fits is about
Yeah,
discipline.
it says
One
tweaking
person
on me. I had to restart mine.
Yeah, stream y'all acting crazy again. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you
Yeah,
now.
hold on. Stream y'all acting crazy, man. Yeah, stream y'all acting crazy, man. Let me reset this computer real quick. Shout out to you guys that's still here, man. We're gonna finish this thing up. Just gotta reboot the computer. Yeah, we back up in like less than a minute. Less than a minute. Hang tight. Less than a minute.
Hey, but when they go to the run, I think they're gonna try to run like the Saints did. I know
Oh,
they
you
say
know
Oh,
they
they're going to do that. They're going to do it.
That's
they're
exactly
gonna
what
take
they're gonna do.
advantage of that, man. They're gonna run to the outside instead of going up the middle
Yeah,
like we
they're going to
did.
mix that shit up to where the play action going to be in effect. All kind of crazy shit, man. You are.
Yeah, they gonna run right guard tackle. They running right up in that.
Right there.
Right, just the same thing the Saints did.
Right in the hole of that 3-4. Right in the hole of it. Them holes.
Until they show they can stop it, they gonna run it. Cause Harbaugh he gonna stick with what he do. He gonna stick with that run.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And we most definitely got to be able to run the ball. Cause if we're not able to run the ball,
fusion for the
we
offense.
put into a Panther
great challenge for
situation.
us.
We in
Coach,
trouble,
I
man.
know that with the way Coach Harbaugh likes to run the football and utilize play action, that can be a little tricky. You know, for me as a linebacker, we always talked about not allowing offenses to have balance. So what are some of the things that you guys are particularly looking forward to in some of the ways of taking away their running game and making them one-dimensional?
Yeah, I mean, you said it right there. You know, it's about focusing on stopping the run, you know, and making sure that we have the right calls, the right mentality, the discipline. As you know, TD, run game fits is about discipline. One person jumps out of a gap trying to make a play, puts a lot of pressure on the inside backers, and vice versa. Backers trying to shoot gaps at the wrong time can also put them out of position on some of the perimeter runs. So it's the discipline, it's the toughness, it's the understanding. This is going to be an all-day sucker. It ain't going to quit in the first, second quarter. Even if we do have success early, they're not going to get away from the run game. They're going to stay with it, you know, within reason, as long as they can. That's just the way that this team is built and the mentality that Coach Harbaugh wants to have.
Coach, whenever you go out and you have the kind of performance that we had on Sunday, there are going to be a lot of questions that are going to come up. And one of the big questions that we keep hearing from our fan base is, should we have played our guys more in the preseason to make sure that they were prepared and ready for the first game of the season? We talked about this last week, and we understood that because of the injury situation, you really wasn't able to play guys throughout the course of the preseason. But have you had any second guesses or second thoughts about whether or not that would have made the difference in that first game had we played those guys?
TD, I would say, honestly, because of the performance, I got to just look at the whole process. I got to look at the whole thing, you know,
be honest.
The week leading up to it, all the things, you know, for me, like those are the things that I think about. And as we both know, that's water under the bridge. We got to play football. They're not
He ain't answering the question, baby.
It's
They don't
happening
never
at
answer
1
the
o'clock on Sunday. Make sure you're there.
God.
You don't want to say he's
but at
wrong.
the same
You don't want to
time,
say he's wrong about that.
I do owe it to everybody to just look at the process and say, what can we improve upon? What can we do better
Trust the
going forward?
process.
I
Your
have to be
ass.
humble enough to understand that, instead of sitting up here and saying, you know, I defend everything we did. It's like, we had a very specific plan. We went with that plan. It always starts with having a plan. And then as you go, do you have the humility to set your ego aside, to look at the processes and see, are there things we could improve?
Well, you mentioned that 1 o'clock game here at Bank of America Stadium. First home game for you and a lot of these players. Do you feel like, are you preaching to the guys, hey, we got to come out and make a big play early? Or is it's not how you start, it's how you finish?
We would love great plays to happen early. We would love to start fast, but it always comes down to the finish. You know, that goes to every single play, every drive, every quarter, every game. The toughness was there. The intelligence, the play smart part, that's a part where we can improve. Assignment football. Okay, we talked about that. So our play style showed up, but it all starts with the ball. So those are the things that I can keep coming back to and say, guys, let's grade ourselves on all of these areas of our play style. How did we do in all these areas that are so important to us? And how can we take the next step and how can we improve?
Well, Coach, we appreciate your time so much. Thank you for giving some insight into what we can expect, as you said, Sunday at 1 p.m. at Bank of America Stadium.
Thank you.
What y'all think about that before we get to
He should,
the next thing?
yeah, he should have said, yeah, we should have played those guys during preseason.
Yeah.
He should have said it.
He should have said it. I agree.
He's telling us to trust the process. Fuck that. I ain't trusting no process. That process look bad.
It do look bad, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Week one, I would have loved him to say, yeah, we came out week one. Maybe I'll consider next year, we played them, every preseason game or, a series in the first quarter. I mean, first preseason game, then 4 series and round it off with 1 or 2 series to end it off. But at least give them something. All right, let's get to this film room joint right here, man.
TD's film room. TD, we are going to talk about the Chargers and what they did last week against the Raiders. We are going to start with J.K. Dobbins' big run, 46 yards. How did he do it?
He did it because of the scheme
Our
that
formation.
Jim Harbaugh devised, but also he did it by taking advantage of some of the mistakes that some of the Raiders defenders made. And we'll jump right into this film, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. The Raiders have this play designed perfectly. But what happens? You always have a guy that ends up in the wrong place, KB. And once you end up in the wrong place as a defender, it usually leads to a big play from the offense. And we'll see that right here. J.K. Dobbins squeezes right in, and we'll show it to you from another angle. Great job of him eluding the tackler downfield. But what happens on this play, this defender from the Raiders does not fit where he's supposed to be. Anytime as an offense, you turn on the film and you see 3 guys getting blocked by 1 man, that's never a good thing for you defensively. And that's exactly what happened. And J.K. Dobbins does a great job of finding the hole, and he takes it 46 yards, eluding the tackler, making him miss, and he's literally taking it to the house right now. So we have to make sure that we do a great job of eliminating the production by J.K. Dobbins. 10 carries, 100+ yards is something that we cannot have in this game. These 2 guys, KB, have been a menace for so many offenses. And it starts up front for the Chargers when they're playing defense. And it starts with Khalil Mack. Khalil Mack is a guy that can beat you in so many different ways. And right here, he just bull rushes the tackle. So we have to be stout in our approach. Make
That's
sure that
icky
we
side.
anchor down. But when you anchor down, he's also a guy that can beat you with speed. But you got to first and foremost make sure that you don't allow him to bull rush you back into this quarterback. Khalil Mack is a guy that has been doing this for a very long time. And if you allow him to, he can make your day extremely tough. But he's not one of those guys that you can just, hey, we're going to slide the protection to Khalil Mack because we know he's over there. You know why? Because they got Joey Bosa on the other side. And this is what Joey Bosa has been doing since his days at Ohio State. He's been getting quarterbacks on the ground. They got these guys as bookends on each side. And we got to make sure that the offensive line is set and ready to go. They have to know where these guys are at.
Gosh, I can already see it, man. Oh, my
this
gosh.
offense is locked in on Joey Bosa and Khalil Mack at all times. And we got to be sound in our
Hey,
running
Kobe,
game
I
to
know,
make
man.
sure that we don't give J.K. Dobbins or Gus Edwards any kind of lanes because they will exploit the defense.
All right, that is the game plan for a win on Sunday. TD, thank you.
No problem. Welcome back to the huddle. And as you guys can see, I have a very special guest with me, my brother, your very own Luke.
Hey, man, them boys right there, boy.
Joining us on the huddle right now. Luke, so we saw what happened in the game on Sunday. And whenever you lose a game the way that we lost this game on Sunday, it's even tougher. It's tougher for the guys in the locker room. It's tougher for the fan base. And we've unfortunately been a part of some losses like this. You know, kind of talk to our viewers a little bit about how you've been able to handle and bounce back from a loss like that.
Well, I think the biggest thing that you have is you watch the tape on Monday and you can't hide behind tape. What's shown on the tape is what happened in the game.
Facts.
And I think the best thing you can do is take accountability for where you struggled. There's no pointing fingers.
Right.
There's no he did this, he did that. It's, hey, how can I get better? And when you struggle in a game like that, I look back, We played Minnesota in 2014. We played Baltimore in 2014. We struggled, and I didn't play very well. And I think you have to look at yourself first and say, how can I get better? When a play comes up on tape, take accountability for it. And I think that kind of puts everybody at ease and says, hey, you know what? I've made mistakes before. You've made mistakes before. And then it gets put to rest. And then on Wednesday, now when you get that same look in practice, you got to go out and do it. And it shows basically took accountability for what I did. And now here's me doing a good job getting better at it.
You know, so we had some opportunities where we had to bounce back from a tough loss. And I think one of the biggest things that we had as a football team that didn't completely allow our ship to sink in that moment was we had some really good veteran leadership.
Absolutely. And I think
what happened?
Yeah, look yourself in the mirror every day, Panthers, and tell yourselves how much y'all stink.
Hey, y'all see that right there? That was all the 4-3. 4-3.
I feel you, Howie. It's all personnel, bro. You feel me? I
Yeah.
definitely feel you on the 4-3.
Yeah.
Do I think
You got,
yeah,
hmm?
I feel you on that, dog. I feel
We
you.
got
I
we
definitely
got
feel
to
you.
try to find players like that. That's
Yeah.
all. Hell, that was a win. That was winning. Shit. If we didn't have any offense, one thing we damn sure had was
It was a
defense.
damn defense. Facts.
I'm trying to tell you
Facts.
right now.
You feel me? Even if we didn't have an offense, you'd have to grind it out against us. You feel me? Like,
Damn right. Damn right.
what's good though,
I don't
fellas?
understand it, man.
Howie, what's good, Howie?
What's going on, Nick, man?
I read the comments earlier. They said Howie in the meet and greet 5'6". I said, yeah, well, with that thing on him, he's 6'5". You heard?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, this was 5'6". Shit.
That's what they say. I said, yeah,
Oh,
Howie, big motherfucker though. That's what I seen. Howie, a big motherfucker.
Man, Nick, with Carolina, let me tell you, some of these coaches be prideful, man. You know what I mean? They know
Howie,
their
let me
way
ask
is
you a
not
question because I can't be long. Now,
okay.
if you're I'm asking if you're the Panthers, right? If you're
Right.
the Panthers and there isn't a quarterback that they fall in love with in this draft, do you rush and still draft that quarterback? Like, what if it's a situation
No.
where it's like,
No.
yeah, where it's like you feel me? They gotta fall in love with someone. No funny, like, you feel me?
Right. Right.
So if it's a
No.
situation where they don't, it's like, you don't rush. You still don't rush.
No, you don't waste it. Listen, Nick, this is how I feel. I'm gonna go in order like this. If they test Plummer, they test Plummer and they don't like Plummer, and then you go into the draft and it ain't shit there, don't go just grabbing anything. Don't do it. You know, come back and get a go get a.
If you go and grab but Howie's right, QT, Howie's right. If you go and grab just anyone, you're just setting the franchise back even more.
That's not anyone. Quentin Ewers is a generational talent. You see what he's doing over there in Texas? You see what he made Mitchell look like? You
Bro,
see,
I like Cam Ward. I like Cam Ward. If there's anyone I like, it's Cam Ward and Allard from Penn State.
I don't want another running quarterback. I want a throwing quarterback.
Cam Ward could throw.
We need a mixture. We need a mixture, man. We need somebody who can get that first down with their legs if they got to.
Yeah,
we need somebody who can throw that ball 30 yards if they
not a
got to.
half running back, half quarterback. I want just a quarterback, and then let alone just a quarterback. He has continuity with Sanders and Brooks. I know you like Brooks, Howard. Think about how he'd be if he had the quarterback who he was throwing to in college, who they should have won the national champion with if what's it called, Brooks wasn't injured. They would have won it all. They would have won it all.
Yeah, well, you know.
I
mean, if you want a pocket quarterback, goddamn it, we got one sitting right there in the practice squad.
He's a good backup.
I'm trying to tell you right now.
Hey Howard, I agree with you,
go
man.
ahead and
Like we
draft
were saying,
one
like we were saying yesterday. Go on to see what you got in Plummer. See if you got some. If you got some, there go your quarterback. That way you can get you a top pass rusher in the draft. Some what you need, but you at least got to see what you got.
You got to see what you got, man.
The thing is, The messed up thing about all of this is the coaches with Frank and now with Dave, they didn't come in here and have a quarterback that they probably wanted or was comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? So I think in that draft that makes them a little, that gives them the edge to do as they if they please to do that. Man.
Well, with Canales seemed to like Plummer. That's why he drafted him.
He does.
It seems like he like him.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if they was to draft one, he has his opportunity at 1 to go get who he think is his man. You know.
Right.
Me,
I would be that coach with all the bad history of just getting bad quarterbacks and shit like that as a Panther. I'd be more strategic, man. I'm serious.
Right.
When it comes down to that draft, I wouldn't just be sitting there doing crazy shit.
But I think even with Canales, he looking at it like, fuck it. If it don't work, I got my choice of pick type deal. He might be thinking and looking like that too. So you don't know. But it's gonna be interesting to see what they do once we do put Bryce down for get him up out of here. But I think that's the best way to go if you the coach, man. You got the pick. Go get your man.
I just don't see Bryce playing the whole season. I don't see it.
Nah, I don't either.
It's a long ass season, boy.
It's hard, ain't it?
I just think they're gonna let him hang himself, man. I think they're gonna let him play until you ain't got no choice but to take him, but to sit him down. I think they're gonna let him hang himself.
Yeah, because Tepper might even told him, man, just let him play. Like you said, make himself look as bad as he possibly can, and then we done with him. Like humiliate his ass and then get rid of him type shit. Ain't no telling.
Well, you won't get, if he look that bad, you ain't gonna get. He ain't worth shit. He ain't got no value. Ain't no other team gonna be wanting his ass at all.
It'd be just like Josh Rosen. Like, ain't nobody messing with him. Not even as a backup. He pretty much out the league if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't know. What's his name is backing up to it now. I mean, it's going to be the starter now, right? Came over from Tennessee.
Nah, you talking about Teddy Bridgewater?
No.
Talking about Tannehill.
No, not Tannehill. The other quarterback that was there behind Tannehill before Levis came from Liberty. What's his damn name?
You talking about the black quarterback? No, he had
Malik
Green Bay. He had Green Bay.
Green Bay. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Green Bay. He's starting over there. He's gonna start.
Hey, Howard, I met that dude. I met that dude in on the elevator in Vegas. When the draft was in Vegas when he got drafted.
Yeah.
I met Will Levis. Not Will Levis.
Malik
the
Willis.
dude you talking about from Liberty. Malik Willis. I met him on the elevator, man.
Really?
Cool dude. I met him on the elevator. Dude, dude head looked like he got about 2 or 3 brains. Hey, that dude head big as heck. I said, God. Hey, that boy got a big old head, boy. But he was cool people, man. He was cool people. He talked to me and my brother all the way off the elevator through the casino. He was cool as hell, man.
Okay.
He might can make something shake over there.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it was messed up when he did get put in anyway. The game was already on the line and out the way, so.
Well, no, ain't nothing to do with it. But he's gonna be there. He listen. He never really got a chance at Tennessee, but he's athletic and all that. He can throw the ball and all that shit. He's all right.
Yeah, I just think that's what happens though when you don't have a strong quarterback draft.
You're breaking up.
I didn't hear you, brother.
Big tight.
But Howard, I just think that's what happened when you reach for a quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can hear you now, bro.
Them type of situations like
Yo, what's up, fellas? Man,
we didn't reach for a quarterback. We just picked the wrong one.
Hey,
yeah, we picked the wrong one.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Just in general.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, people.
Yo, man, I had a huge, like the whole apartment's everything just went out.
Really?
Power and everything just went out, man. Yeah, and came back on.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The surge.
Yeah, man, had a power surge, man. Everything went out, man. The whole apartment was dark just now. I was like, I know I paid my light bill. Like, what the hell just happened, man? So I mean, I don't know where we left off at with the thing, but what y'all talking about, man? God dang, everything went out.
We're just talking about
We just talking about
quarterback
quarterbacks,
situations and
potential
stuff
draft
like
picks.
that.
Yeah, the
Go ahead,
situation
fellas.
with Hey, but you
Stuff
know
like
what? While we was on that, what y'all feel about that with Tua, man, with all the concussion situation he got going
I
on?
think he gonna be out of the
Well,
league soon, bro.
he got exactly what you said. Like they warned him. They warned him 2 years ago now about that. If he continued to get that they're gonna force
Why
him out
he
of the league.
dive like that was my question. He should have slid.
I don't know, but the thing is,
Right.
I think like when he had that one concussion, he fell trying to get off the field. If you look when he went down last night, he kind of seized up and shit. His fingers was locking up, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So
they might
it's time for him to go ahead and make his way
Yeah,
out,
they
bro.
they,
He
they
gonna,
call
he gonna hurt
they
his
call
knee.
that fencing. They said his body went into a fencing mode.
Right.
Yeah, and then he just tried to walk it off like that shit ain't happened, man. I know he loved the game, but man,
Yeah.
that's serious business, dog.
You got players like Andrew Luck and Luke Kuechly. You know, they took the advice of the doctors. Doctors told Luke Kuechly, man, if you do it now, you might not come off that field. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gonna
I
rattle
think
that
You know,
field.
Dan Morgan was the same way, wasn't it?
Dan Morgan was the same exact way. They
Yeah,
had to
Dan
get him
Morgan
out of
was the
there.
same. Yeah.
Well, you heard
Yeah.
the thing
Yeah.
with Luke Kuechly. It's his girlfriend that was a doctor or some type of something like that, and she was
Right.
putting it in his ear.
You know, Dan Morgan, if you look at Dan Morgan now, that shit still seems like it got Dan Morgan a little looking deranged and shit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious. Y'all ever look at Dan Morgan? Dan Morgan looks like he don't want to smile, or he's, if he
I know he
smile,
got
he's
that
doing something
1,000-yard
wrong,
stare like he
man.
been in a war or something.
Yeah, that's some crazy looking shit,
Right.
man. Yeah.
Oh man,
He
listen.
be having PTSD.
The reason why I'm laughing is because Howard is from Charleston, and that's that. When you hear someone say something like that, it just took me right back down to Ashley Phosphate Road, man. Y'all wouldn't understand, man. Y'all wouldn't understand.
No, they don't.
But Howard, you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what Evero gonna be able to dial up. I know Evero's probably sitting there like, oh my God, what am I
Evero
gonna
about to
do?
get fired, bro.
He gonna have to do something.
If they run all over him this week, man, they probably gonna start looking at him sideways, man.
Hey, and then Shaq, he's talking with this nonchalant, like I'm telling you guys goodbye right now. I'm like, the guy, he's talking like I'm gone. I'm leaving here. Or he already knows something or something. Oh.
Well, it seemed like with Shaq, man, it seemed like he kind of talking like that because it was the first game. He probably like it was the first game when he played the preseason. You notice he was like,
when they throw them coaches under the bus now, that mean they be leaving most of the time.
kind of like.
Yeah, Shaq Thompson is all but out of here, man. They restructured his contract 2 times. He's gone, man. He's gone after this shit.
Yeah.
And he needs to go because he don't really produce anything over here too much, in my opinion.
No, he doesn't.
I got a lot of high hopes for Wallace too.
I do
a
too.
whole lot of high hopes.
Yeah, I do too.
Whole lot of high hopes.
Yeah, they need to go ahead and get Wallace in
I
there.
ain't gonna lie, man. I just don't like that Josie Jew, man. I
know
swear,
you don't.
man. I don't like him, man.
Hey, same here. Josie Jewell can't play. He can't play a lick of pass defense.
That's what I'm about to say. He one of them linebackers. You just keep him playing home, man. You don't let him drop in coverage or nothing. Just let him.
Just keep blitzing him. Just keep blitzing Josie Jewell. You might as well put Josie Jewell on the edge.
QT, that's all he good for?
That boy and straight up.
What's the deal with DJ Johnson?
I know that's what got me messed up too. Why DJ Johnson ain't in there? Leota, bro, who got some picture I can send him real quick?
Leota, man. God.
Oh, I gotta show y'all this picture, or hold on, Prime. You got Panther advice. You follow them, yeah?
Yeah.
Go look on his community page real quick for me, and you got to see this picture of Leota blocked 15 yards out to the left.
Yeah, I'm about to say he was
And
lined up way outside. I know what you're talking about.
bro, just look at this real quick. Look at this real quick, and you will be like, I never want to see him on another play again. I don't care if he got a sack last. You know what I mean?
One thing I will say about DJ Johnson, he set the edge all right, man.
That's all I want.
Yeah, at least
Go
be
cover
there.
the run. Just cover the run.
Be there. Yeah.
Because Leota getting manhandled out there. He's not him.
You got to keep that run in front of you or something. Keep it in front of you, man.
That's what I'm saying with DJ Johnson. He set the edge all right. Now, after that, I don't know. But I have seen him set the edge pretty good.
Yeah, that's his job. He set the edge. The other guys, they got to make the linebackers.
They fell and tripped up all over each other, man. That shit was sick.
Once he set the edge and turned, and turned the ball back in, it's the other guy's responsibility to make the play. He did what he supposed to do. He make him turn back in. He set the edge.
But what's sad is
real quick, show low man. I have noticed that they do drop it to that 4-3. They got them. They run out of a base 3-4, but they do sometimes run into that multiple where they do have 4 down linemen. They do that. I did notice that.
Okay. I gotta catch it. But you know.
Oh, no, Howard. You caught it yesterday because you said they run a 4-3. I said no, they're a 3-4 base defense. But you
Howard did say that. Yeah.
I thought I saw 4 linemen down at one point. I did. It went so quick. I was like, wait a minute, what the hell are they doing?
Hey, but you know what? That could be why they are so well. I ain't gonna say so unbeatable, but you got to think, man. You got those 2 defensive ends, those two defensive ends, hand in the dirt, man, and running that 4-3, bro. Like they almost unstoppable. If you think about it, they probably can go a long way just by the defense. They got 2 good. They got 2 good defensive ends. They got 2 good defensive tackles, man, and they run that 4-3, and then they switch it up to the 3-4. You got 3 of them in the middle. And you got the 2 defensive ends. Man, listen, man. The Chargers.
Even that right there, PPP. Like I'm all on the 4-3, right? I wouldn't have a problem if we be versatile. Hey, some teams we got to play like this, and some teams we got to play like this. You know what I'm saying? Or switch the shit up.
Quantum said his power went out too. Okay, cause me and Quantum live in the same area. Yeah. I mean, it just went completely out, bro. It scared me. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, okay. That must be something up here in Charlotte, man. Shout out to Charlotte.
Yeah. See the thing with those defensive ends. See, it ain't many people who can do what they do because of their size, speed, athletic ability. See, they big enough where they can put their hand in the dirt, and they athletic and fast enough to stand up and come out the end also. And that's the thing. Everybody's defense can't do that because they ain't got that size, speed, athletic ability that they got.
As a defense, you can't give a good quarterback the same look all the time. You can't. If you give that quarterback the same look all the time, he knows. But if you kind of mix and shit up a little bit, and he'd be like, "Wait a minute, what the hell are they doing now? I don't recognize this." You got to do things like that, man. If you want to be successful, I'm serious. You got to mix that shit up.
Right. Gotcha.
Let's see if we could pull up some of that Chargers. This Chargers defense right now. Look like they run. That's a 3-4 set they run out of right now.
Right.
But they do run that multiple, man. They do run that. Shoot, this look like. Is this it right here? There you go.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. One man standing up.
Yeah.
That's it. But that's still effective too now.
Yeah.
Right there.
Ooh.
Oh my God, he's gone.
And see, that's what I'm saying about with the defensive ends.
How the linebacker and the cornerback missed that? Oh, they ran into
they tripped each other up.
Yeah.
Hopefully that happens this week.
That's it right there, PP.
That's it right there, right? That's the game plan, right?
That ain't it. That wasn't it.
That's it right there.
No, that wasn't it. Because if you watch the right defensive end, he was standing up. PPP, you would be a good defensive coach. You know why?
Why?
Because you put the paint where it ain't. I'm trying to tell you right now. See, you got to do that.
All right, man. I put the paint where it ain't, man. That's a fact, man.
Hey, PPP. Hey, that day, Unc was messing with you about the paint where it ain't. When he was talking about the paint on the peephole, all on the toilet, man, he had me crying laughing.
Hey.
Man, I was crying laughing at my PPP. That was too funny.
Oh man, yeah, man. Shoot. Hey, what y'all
See, the Raiders are in a 4-3 in a 4-3 style. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, they're in a 3. Oh no, they're in a 4-3, y'all. The Raiders in a 4-3. Look at there.
Yep, they're in the 4-3.
But the linebacker jumped offside right there.
Yeah, that's 4-3 right there, baby.
Yep.
That's a is that a 5?
Almost looked like a 5-2.
Ain't a 5-2.
Well, you got 4 guys, but you got one. That linebacker, he's playing up on the line like that.
Right.
See, Carolina, man, they had them 4 guys, and then they had them 3 linebackers right there. Dog, you got a choice to make. You could try to run. If you get past that line, you ain't getting past them linebackers.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Damn, they did a safety. That was a damn safety blitz just now. Y'all saw that shit?
Yeah, I saw that. Rollmaster said
running up.
UNC area, they had a take a power pole, take down a power pole. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm not by the UNC area. I'm more so by the North Charlotte area, on the opposite side.
They switched that up. Good.
Norfolk area. So I ain't on that side.
I don't know. We might can do something. I don't know, man. I'm about to say something wrong.
I ain't gonna get no hopes up. I ain't gonna get no hopes up. Don't do it, Howard. I ain't gonna get no hopes up.
Don't do it, Howard, man. These people be listening, man. They try to clip what you're saying,
Yeah,
man.
They gonna hold you to it. They gonna hold you to it, but you can't change
they try to put Leota
but
out
you
there.
know what? The Raiders are actually they're in a 4-3, right? But they're not close together. They're spread, but they got their linebackers in the gap areas. This look like they got them boys spread out, right? That is crazy. Oh my God, that is. Oh well, they got off a play right there. Oh, they got what the heck? Okay, let's see.
Did you see that thing though?
They're in a 3-4 right there.
Oh,
that picture of Leota.
Yeah, I watched the all 22, so I know exactly which one you're talking about. I know which one you're talking about. Yep.
Oh, okay. It's just a picture of it, man. That shit is just crazy how far away he is by himself, locked.
There we go, Howard.
Yeah, that's it right there.
There we go. Let's see what they did.
Oh yeah, yes sir. Now that's what I like. Oh, he jumped off sides, or did he not? Or he timed it just right. But look how it stops. It stops. The you make the running back have to do all kind of shifting and looking for a hole.
Oh, he close, Howard. He close. He close to being offsides. But he about right there.
Is that a linebacker? What was that?
That's a linebacker. Yeah, linebacker. That was the left outside. The left outside linebacker, right there.
I think that might be a cornerback.
Go back to PPP. That's the left outside linebacker. See, the other two standing right there. The middle and the.
Yeah, those are two insides, and then.
You now look at the other one. Now he gonna run up. There he is. There he is.
That's a DB. Yeah, that's
that's a line. Hold up, go back.
No,
that's a linebacker.
He looked like he blitzed off the slot. He was over the slot, man. Yeah, he over the slot. He walked up.
Yep. See
right here,
he over the slot, and then he walked up.
So he's lined up on him. Yeah. That's a DB.
See, I told you.
So that's a nickel. Must be. Let's see.
Yeah, nickel.
That's a nickel. Yeah.
That nickel is good, boy. I swear, boy.
Hey, Nick Scott, right? Nick Scott is our nickel, ain't he?
Nick Scott
no,
is
that's our
Troy
third
Hill.
safety. That's our third. That's our
Troy
heavy
Hill?
nickel. It's our heavy nickel. But it's Hill. Hill is our
Hill. My bad, Hill. That's right, Hill.
Troy Hill. My bad.
Yeah, Evero got to dial up some different shit, man. He can't come with that same shit. These guys gonna run through us if they do. They got to dial up different things. They got to try some shit, man. Seriously, my bad for cursing.
One thing I will say though, a lot of time what I've been noticing with the NFL, when a team get beat bad like how we get beat, the next game, even if they lose, play a more competitive game because they basically got embarrassed the week before. That's the only thing I will say. But probably as far as on the defense. Now with Bryce, I don't know, but the defense, I believe they'll try to play better because they basically got embarrassed.
Yeah, and see, they're gonna put them points on that defense, man. No matter what, got all them points scored. They're gonna say the defense didn't do right.
Hey Howard, you know what, man? I actually like this, man. You watching more film this year, man. You noticed that, right?
Well.
Oh yeah,
I always. But see, PPP. This is the thing. I always go back and look at stuff. Now I don't do it in front of you guys, but you know, when I get around you guys and y'all show it, you know, I know what I'm looking at.
Right.
I go back and study stuff myself. I'm just not on a platform or anything to pull it up to you guys and stuff like that.
Hey, big time. Howard said, I ain't gotta watch it. I see it for myself.
Yeah, I got to watch that shit, boy.
I said, I see it with my own eyes.
I see it with my own eyes. You gotta believe what you see, PP.
You understand what I'm saying?
Last year we had that huge debate. Howard made me so mad. I was in this house screaming. and then Howard will say, I got him. I got him. Oh man, that jump was funny, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't a lot of times that Justin Herbert was able to go downfield on this Raiders team, man.
No, he didn't. I don't think he didn't have a big passing game, if I'm not mistaken. It was really the defense and the run game how they won.
That's right, man. That's right.
I don't think the Raiders going to believe in Minshew for too long, y'all. He's not going to be. They're giving him a shot, but he ain't. Nah.
They should have.
Minshew dogged us up last year with the what's it called, the Colts. So man, I ain't gonna hold nothing against Minshew.
No, I mean I'm not holding. I'm just saying I don't think he's. I don't know. He played all right with the Jags too, didn't he? But he just ain't. I don't think he's gonna.
Hey, did Herbert get out there in space? What happened?
They're gonna draft a quarterback now.
Let me see. Herbert got out there. Yeah, look at that. God dang.
You mess around, y'all. Shador might go to the Raiders.
Ooh, that'd be stupid, yo.
That'd be nasty.
That'd be hilarious.
That'd be stupid.
Him and Devontae Adams, and he got a tight end. Man, that'd be.
What's your thoughts on Travis Hunter when he gets to the NFL?
That's the part.
You think he gonna play multiple?
Nah, he ain't gonna play. No.
He gonna be just a speedy wide receiver.
He gonna be a receiver. That he ain't even gonna play because if you notice, he better at receiver than he is at corner.
I would put him at corner.
I think he could be a Pro Bowl receiver. He could be a good corner, but I think he could be an All-Pro receiver. He's nice at receiver.
Now Colorado, I know it's Hunter, but that other wide receiver, oh my God, whoever gets that, boy. Oh my God, boy, that is sick right there, boy.
They just have the last name. Is that Horn's brother or whatever?
I think they just got the same last.
Same last name, boy. That boy right there, special. He's special.
He's fast though, man. He's fast.
Yeah. How tall is he? He's short, right?
Probably, yeah. He's probably about 5'11", 6 foot, something like that.
He's probably 6 foot.
He most definitely fast though.
Yeah, he's fast.
Yeah, I think they play Colorado State tomorrow. I think.
Yeah, they do, boy. Hey, you know I'm gonna be watching that joint.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I might go live for it.
Yeah, you remember last year that was when they when that guy What he said about Dion last year, the coach.
He said some old wild stuff about Dion.
He was
Yeah.
talking trash, man.
Yeah, somebody with his sunglasses or something. The hat does. He said something about it.
Yeah, them boys don't like Deion Sanders.
Yeah, Dion bring. I don't know. It's something he don't even have to
Yeah,
say nothing, and they're mad at him.
that game when they
Ooh.
played Colorado State last year, man, that receiver, boy, he toasted Travis Hunter.
Yeah, he did. Let me go back. This a 4-3 right here, I think, man, that they ran on the Raiders. Let me go back and look at it and see. Let me see here. Nah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Good play action. Good rollout. That's a good play. Hey, listen, that's all we want Bryce Young to do. Now, I will say this, man. It was one drive in there, and that Saints guy, I know the whole game was trash. It was one drive in there where Bryce Young was kind of doing his thing, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. It was a touchdown drive.
Come on, bro.
You talking about where he almost fumbled the ball?
Yeah, it was fumble the ball, man.
He did fumble the ball. I don't even count that one, man.
Nah, you gotta count it because he
QT ain't giving
crossed the
him nothing,
line. He
boy.
crossed the line. You gotta
Yeah,
count
he
it.
ain't giving him nothing at all.
You don't come with all the help in the world. That whole offense. You ever play Madden? You ever play Madden with the Panthers, bro?
Oh yeah, of course, man.
The line holds up so well. It's so crazy. Like I'm in a league on Madden, bro, and I got the Panthers. Every single one of the offensive linemen are star players. Like how many teams can say that they got a bolstered line like that?
I don't know, man.
I
But I'll
don't
tell
give
you
I don't
one
give
thing.
I don't give them no room. You don't got
No,
no
I
room in
said
my book.
ain't no excuses this year.
That's what I'm saying. I don't give them no room. No room.
Dang, that's what's gonna be happening to
No
Bryce. They're
excuses.
gonna be bumping him around and shit.
Somebody said it in the
And we
chat.
won't move
I
up
think
in
it
the
was
pocket.
I think it was Eternal. I don't even want just a couple wins this year. I want him to either make the playoffs or don't win a game. There's no in
That's a
between with
little
me.
unrealistic.
There's
If
no in
anything,
between with
wild
me.
card. We can shoot for wild card, bro.
Whatever,
Just
make the
down there.
playoffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Hey, he got to
there's
be
no in
better.
between with me.
Winning the division.
He got to be better. He got to be better than he was last Sunday. I know that.
Yeah,
Oh
because
yeah,
winning the
He
definitely.
can't
division with
be
the
those passes he was overthrowing. He got to hit them.
yeah,
Yeah, he got to
yeah,
fix
for
all
sure.
that.
Yeah.
He has
I
to
ain't
fix all that.
He got to
Hey,
hit. He got to hit them passes.
hey,
If he was to
if
hit
I
them
was,
passes he overthrew, it would have been a different game.
hey,
Yeah.
hey, if I was Canales, I'd be telling Bryce, look, either you hit them passes or I'll get Plummer here to do it. I put all kind of
Yeah.
pressure on his ass. I'll be saying
That's
all
what I'm
Now,
kind of
real
shit.
saying.
quick, real quick. Tell him, come on, call. Hey, call time out.
Yeah.
You know how they be waving
they
their
be
hand, tell them to
threatening
come
them
to
and
the
shit.
Yeah.
sideline.
Yeah.
Come over there. They go to commercial. When they come out commercial, right, be right there holding that
Oh, them
clipboard.
jerseys clean though.
He'll be doing the hand signals to Jay Plummer. Jay Plummer be in the huddle. Bryce will be over there doing the
Okay.
hand signal.
Yeah. Because you gotta Bryce still think he in college. You gotta talk to Bryce like he in college, man. You know, he ain't no grown man over there. You still gotta talk to him like he in college, man, for real.
Nah, like he and Pee Wee.
Yeah, something. You know?
Some players though, you gotta kind of ride them though to get the best out of them. Some players be like
Yeah.
that. If you don't ride them, they'll drag ass. But if you ride them, they'll do what
Hey,
they're supposed to do.
I I remember um what's his name? The coach for San Fran used to ride Vernon Davis ass all the way to the ground. Boy, I forgot who
Oh, you
that
talking
damn
about
coach
single? You
was.
talking about Singletary?
Oh man, he did not play with him, boy.
Hey,
Boy, he's
he made him.
calling on
Hey,
him, boy.
he made him go to the locker room in the middle of the game.
Yeah, he used to do. Hey, boy, that's them the coaches I like. I like them
Man,
type of
he
coaches.
told him to get off the field.
Yeah, because they know that these guys got way more than what they put out on that field, and they try to get
Right,
every
right.
ounce out of them. You know, Vernon Davis used to play soft, but I don't know why. He was a big man, a good tight end, but he just used to play like he was a little guy.
See how his brother did. Wasn't that his brother? When his brother left at halftime. His brother was playing cornerback. He left at halftime.
Hey, y'all remember
They come
Dennis
back out
Green?
at halftime. They looking for him. He gone.
Yeah, he was gone.
The
He was
defense
gone.
go out on the field. They like defense go out on the field. Wait a minute, where the quarterback at? They looking for him. He gone.
Remember Dennis?
Man,
Y'all remember Dennis Green? Y'all remember Dennis Green from Minnesota?
Yeah.
Nah, who's that?
They are who we thought they were.
Oh,
They are who we thought they were.
And we let him
And
off
he
the
was
hook.
he was. Hey, now that's what I want to go back to those days when those coaches didn't play, boy.
You ain't gonna get that no more. You ain't gonna get that no more, Howard.
Nah, you don't get that no more, Howard.
Damn, boy, those were good.
These kids, they different. They different now.
Yeah, you're all right. They got
Kids,
They
softer.
different now.
Them kids will roll up on dog on the head coach and whoop his behind because he called him soft. Try to fight the coach.
They are who we thought they were.
I gotta find that. I gotta find that now. I gotta find that now.
Oh, that shit was funny, dog.
You know, if we let them off the hook. Hey, what about the other coach when they asked about the playoffs, Howard? He said playoffs.
Playoffs. Hey, that shit was sick, boy.
Hey, didn't the Chargers draft Joe Alt?
Yeah,
the lineman. Talking about the big tackle, offensive tackle.
Yeah, they got him.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Yo,
a
Howard, you see it? Y'all see it? Is it pulling up?
Yeah, that's right there.
Yeah.
4 picks against Grossman and 2 fumbles. What do you see about the Bears? Would shut them down that way?
No, we just the Bears are what we thought they were. They're what we thought they were. We played them in preseason. Who the hell takes a third game in a preseason like it's bull? We played them in the third game. Everybody played 3 quarters. The Bears are who we thought they were. And that's why we took the damn field. Now, if you want to crown them, then crown their ass. If they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
Hey, did he walk off?
Oh, man.
That was funny, dog. He was not bullshitting around. He was dead serious, dog.
Hey, PPP, that right there, that's what I miss the most about football. Stuff like that.
Hell yeah,
Coach be cussing people out, getting cussed out at halftime, the funny stuff they used to be saying. Man, that's what I miss the most, man.
Yo, what's up, Diggs? BTW1. What's up, man? Commenting in from Twitch. What's up, man? Shout out to Twitch, man. What's going on, man? Hey, if you have not followed us on YouTube, head over to YouTube, Panthers Prime Podcast, and subscribe to the channel, man. Appreciate you for watching from Twitch, though. What you said, Big Tight?
I said stuff like that. I said that's the stuff I miss the most with football, man. When coach used to be getting on people, getting on us at halftime, or somebody getting cussed out or something, the stuff they used to be saying, man. They weren't trying to be funny, but what they were saying was funny. Like that situation right there, he was dead serious. But to us, it's funny, And it'd be a situation where you can't laugh, because if you laugh, you in trouble. So you gotta wait till the meet. You gotta wait till the meet, but then you can laugh. But yeah, man, there'll be some good memories, but stuff like that.
Someone said play this Herm Edwards one. Hold on, let me play this Herm Edwards one. So you play to win. Let me see this one right
Oh yeah, you play to win the game.
This is what the greatest thing about sports is. You play to win the game. Hello? You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. That's the great thing about sports. You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win. When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire. Get out. Because it matters.
God dang. That's a fact, man. Bryce, you'll need to watch that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Bryce, you'll need to watch that, man.
Hey,
GGP, when he slammed that podium, bro.
Oh, yeah. Talking about Dennis Green?
Hey, PPP, if you can find this one, it was the head coach for I think it was the head coach for Oklahoma State. He got mad. He was the reporter was saying something about the team, and he was like, "You come at me, I'm a man." And stuff. Man, that John was hilarious. PPP. I think he was the Oklahoma State coach.
I got it.
It's been a couple of years ago.
Right.
But if you go, there you go.
If anybody
right there you go.
This was brought to me by a mother of children. I think this is worth reading. Let me tell you why I'm talking about this article. 3/4 of this is inaccurate. It's fiction. And this article embarrasses me to be involved with athletics tremendously. And that article had to have been written by a person that doesn't have a child and has never had a child that's had their heart broken and come home upset and had to deal with the child when he is upset and kick a person when he's down. Here's all that kid did. He goes to class. He's respectful to the media. He's respectful to the public. And he's a good kid. And he's not a professional athlete. And he doesn't deserve to be kicked when he's down. If you have a child someday, you'll understand how it feels. But you obviously don't have a child. I do. If your child goes down the street and somebody makes fun of him because he dropped a pass in a pickup game or says he's fat and he comes home crying to his mom, you'd understand. But you didn't have that. But someday you will. And when your child comes home, you'll understand. If you want to go after an athlete, one of my athletes, you go after one that doesn't do the right things. You don't downgrade him because he does everything right and may not play as well on Saturday. And you let us make that decision. That's why I don't read the newspaper. Because it's garbage. And the editor that let it come out.
Boy, he's mad, boy.
Yeah, he's mad.
Attacking an amateur athlete for doing everything right. And then you want to write articles about guys that don't do things right and downgrade them, the ones that do make plays. Are you kidding me? Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid. Like something about me or our coaches. I'm not a kid that does everything right, that's heart's broken, and then say that the coaches said he was scared. That ain't true. And then to say that we made that decision because Donovan Woods, because he threatened to transfer, that's not true. So get your facts straight. And I hope someday you have a child and somebody downgrades them and belittles them, and you have to look them in the eye and say, you know what?
Sound like he wanted to see. He hopes one day somebody beat their ass.
And he mad as hell, PPP.
Yeah, he mad. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what else was fun? I'm gonna play Quantum one. Go ahead, Big Tight.
Oh no, you fine. I'm just talking about the interview. I'm just talking about he was mad because they had said some stuff about their players. I forgot what happened, but it was some big thing they were saying about one or two of the players on the team. And,
he was right though. He was absolutely right about that though.
Right.
He's right.
Yeah, he was mad about it.
I'm play this one right here.
Well, I'll start off by saying this. Do not blame that game on the defense, okay? I don't care who you play, whether it's a high school team, a junior college team, a college team, much less an NFL team. When you turn the ball over 5 times, 4 interceptions, 1 for a touchdown, 3 others in field position to set up
sound like
touchdowns.
Bryce.
You
That
ain't
sound
gonna
like
see anything
Bryce.
like that to talk about anybody.
That sound like Bryce.
All right? And that was a disgraceful performance, in my opinion. We threw that game. We gave it away.
That's how
by
the
doing
Canales should be talking
we gave
like
them
that.
the friggin' game.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that sucked. You know, you can't turn the ball over 5 times like that.
I can't play. Okay.
Holy crap. I don't know who the hell we think we are when we do something like that. Unbelievable. 5 turnovers. One of them, we've thrown 4 interceptions for touchdowns this year. That might be an NFL record. That's pitiful. I mean, it's absolutely pitiful to perform like that. Pitiful.
4 interceptions for touchdowns. Golly.
That's good, good boy.
Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game. Another game.
Hey, look at his face, though.
He's dead serious, man.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game. Another game.
Hey,
hey, to win the game.
I always said I was gonna go back and watch Ron Rivera's exit interview.
Yeah.
When's the last time y'all watched that joint, man?
I like it.
A long time since I
He blamed some motherfuckers on the way out too, boy.
Yeah, he did.
Excuse me, my bad. God dang. That was bad. He blamed some people on the way out.
Yeah, he did.
Kinder chocolate.
Yeah, he did.
Man, it's an old school coach. He used to
I'm
be
proud to
funny
leave
too,
here the
man.
winningest.
I think he used to coach the Giants. What's that guy name? I'm trying to think. I think he coached the Giants when they had LT, and then he I'm trying to think who all he coached. He an old school. He a known old school coach.
Yeah, that might have been the big tuna.
Who that?
The big tuna. What's his name? Oh God. They used to call him the big tuna.
The big tuna.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this real quick. Hey, this is a sad day for me. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, when I arrived here in 2011, Stephanie and I were thrilled for the opportunity. So excited we wanted to bring home some
Shut
gear
up, Red
back to
Swarm.
San Diego. The team was coming off the 2014 season, and you really couldn't find any gear. The team had been low, but now you walk in a grocery store, you can find gear. You walk in a grocery store, you can see people wearing Luke Kuechly's or Christian McCaffrey's or Cam Newton jerseys. And I know I was part of that culture change.
Sure
was.
Yeah.
It's hard in the NFL.
Culture change,
Not taken lightly. I'm proud that I took over a 2-14 team and won back-to-back NFC division.
3 years in a row.
South
3 years in a row.
Titles. I want to reemphasize, I'm proud that I took over a 2-14 team and won back-to-back.
He's saying it again. I'm right. Let him
3 in a
know.
row.
Let him know.
Okay? Whether you define it by wins or losses, or you define it by winning the division, to me, that's 3 years in a row of consecutive winning. Okay, so I want to make sure we're straight on that. I get tired of hearing, oh, they couldn't win 3 years in a row, 2 years in a row. No, we won 3 years in a row. So let's get that straight. And we were the first team in the NFC South to do it. So I'm pretty proud of that.
Facts.
Okay?
I'm right. First team to do it.
I'm proud to have been part of the 2015 NFC Championship team that represented the NFC in Super Bowl 50. And I'm proud to leave here the winningest Panthers head coach. Being a head coach is more than just the X's and O's. It's getting up in front of y'all, okay? And there's my Southern twang I've gained in 9 years. When there's controversy and adversity, and in 9 years I've had my share. I've been the spokesperson each and every time something needed to be addressed. I know I handled those things, those difficult times, with as much grace as I could, and a personal resolve to always do what is right, tell you guys the truth. I want to thank the players. Thank you to those guys for trusting in me. I've been blessed with many future Hall of Famers, as well as many men who took the opportunity in the league as a stepping stone in life. Being a head coach is more than disseminating 3-4 or 4-3 defenses. Being a head coach is about being a leader of men in good times and in bad. So your trust in me as your head coach has never wavered, and I thank you guys for that. Thank you for trusting me with your careers. I hope the advice I've given both on and off the field will have a lasting impact in their lives. To my coaches, thank you for making me a better coach. I always believe in surrounding myself with smarter, harder working people than myself so I can become smarter and harder working. It might not have shown on the field every Sunday, but in my heart, we provided the players with the best breakdowns, game plans, and strategies to win in this league. I know this because we won a lot of football games together. So again, thanks to the coaches for their efforts over the years, and I'm extremely grateful. To the people that brought me here to Charlotte, I want to make sure I say thank you. Thank you to Rosalind and Jerry Richardson for giving me the trust in my first opportunity. General Manager Marty Herney for being there, helping me and guiding me along the way. Former team president Danny Morrison, Charlie Dayton for their constant counsel. General Manager Dave Gettleman, who helped put the final pieces together so that the 2013, 2014, and 2015 teams can win 3 consecutive divisions. To the Golden David Tepper, giving me the opportunity to compete. I appreciate those folks. I appreciate them very, very much. On a personal note, to Linda O'Hara, my secretary, she's more than a secretary. She really was. She was like an older sister who spoke freely and gave me her opinion, whether I wanted it or not. But thank you, Linda. Finally, the people of Charlotte and 1 Carolina, thank you for allowing myself and Stephanie to get to know you. Many have reached out to let us know you care. We appreciate that.
He was a good coach.
Your Southern hospitality is heartwarming, and we'll always have great and fond memories of our times here with Panthers. So with that, if you have any questions, I'll be happy to try and answer them. And if not, thank you.
Brian, how surprised were you that Tepper had called you or wanted to talk to you about this?
I was surprised, just because, I mean, if anything, I thought it would happen at the end of the season, to be honest with you. You know, I know you talked about doing some things differently, and I get that. That's part of the big.
You realize this dude has fired 3 coaches.
3 coaches. Dang. That's what I'm saying. That's incompetent, man.
Mid-season. God dang.
Business of owning football.
That's how you know he with Dave Canales. He can't fire that dude. He got to give him time. Because if he do, nobody gonna want to come here. If he fire
nobody
Dave
gonna want to
Canales.
come here, man.
Well, nobody didn't want to come. Nobody didn't want to come this time. We had to kind of settle.
They ain't gonna have no job security. You got to give people time to get their players in on the team for their team, because they coming to a team that was somebody else's team.
He's got to be willing to turn over the keys, man. You got to let it go. If he don't want to turn them keys over, he ain't gonna never get no good coach. Ain't no coach about to sit here and let them take everything down.
Hey, look, even Red Swan feel a certain type of way. Hey, man, hey, listen, them battles back in the early 2000s. 2010s. It was some good battles, man.
It was good battles, dog. Good battles.
Yeah, man. And now, shoot, I mean, we got coaches going in and out like crazy, man. Yeah, hey, boys to men, it's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. God damn.
Boy, I tell you, boy.
Hey, our team ain't been right since
PPP.
What's up?
Some of these fans, right? Some of them don't know about back then. Okay, I get it, because some of these people are young. But so they got to understand why I be so upset all the time.
Yeah.
I'll be angry, upset, because I know what we was. I know what I seen.
Yeah.
I know time go by, but you got to be able to fill in every time. Every year, you know you're gonna have to fill in.
Hey, look at Red. Look at Red. How many you go? Look. I thought Red was on our side. Hey man, someone pay $45 to get Red up out of here.
$5.
$45 get Red up out of here till tomorrow.
Hey, PPP. Hey, what Red say? How many yards Saquon Barkley gonna have rushing on them Monday night? How many touchdowns Saquon gonna have Monday night?
Hey man, it's gonna be brutal. I'll tell you that. Are they playing in Atlanta or are they playing in Philly?
I don't know where they're playing at.
Well, JM, I ain't gonna lie now. You know, he was bad in Washington, but you know he had a bad owner. Yeah, he had a bad owner now.
The owner was a little grabby.
Quarterbacks over there too.
Hey, the owner, PPP, the owner was a grabber.
God dang, boy. Oh man, yeah.
Carolina at one point, y'all got to remember, Carolina was one of the scariest teams in the NFL. We ain't nowhere. We're the sorriest now. We went from sugar to shit. Excuse me. Sorry.
No, you good, man.
You're like, come on, like, how we do that?
It's easy to do that, man. When you got the worst people, around you, man. Bad people who don't know football around you. It's easy to do that. It really is.
Yeah. He tore it up, man. He tore this up.
At the end of the day,
And I hate him.
when you
I hate him for it.
You have a chance to win them. That's a tough pill to swallow.
Ron, yesterday we talked about, you take every loss personally, and you wake up and you kind of just end up here. What was your drive like home yesterday from the stadium?
It was well, first of all, I've never driven home in that kind of traffic, so it was a little disappointing. And then secondly, I was on the phone with Stephanie for most of the way, and it was a good conversation. We just talked about the things that we want to do going forward. It really honestly didn't hit me. Stephen Drummond asked me, and I appreciate you, Stephen. I really do. Thank you very much. And Ryan, I know you want me to say anything crazy, so I won't. Not yet, at least.
Ron was about to let the bag get out the bag, boy.
It was until this morning. Stephen asked me, did you get any sleep? And Stephanie kept trying to tell me to go to sleep and stop moving because I had a lot to think about. I really did. I thought about a lot of those things that happened in 9 seasons. Thought about a lot of the lives that I crossed paths with, the different persons, the different personalities, all the ups, all the downs. So it was interesting. It really was.
Oh, yeah.
More this morning than anything else.
I apologize.
That's right.
Can you go over a couple of your fondest on the field memories, and also can you address what is next for Ron Rivera?
Well, God, I don't know. There's so many really good moments. There really are. I think probably the thing that hit me the most really is when you see the
All right, bump Ron. He gone now. Shoot, bump Ron. I still miss that dude though, man. I ain't gonna lie. I still miss old Ron Rivera, man.
Yeah, I miss winning. We ain't won nothing since he left.
That's why you got to miss Ron, because he was winning with him.
Hey, Red, it's Friday now. I could talk a little trash about your team now. Hey, Red, I saw some tape, man, today of Kirk Cousins. Yeah. He look a little gimpy, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. He look a little gimpy, man. He look a little soft.
Suspect.
Yeah, he do. He do, man.
Hey, I know one thing, PPP.
What's up?
I know TJ Watt was on him like Michael Myers on Halloween. But hey, I seen some of that guy. Man, TJ Watt was like a missile.
TJ Watt seemed like he's not aging. He seemed like he's getting better every goddamn year, man.
He was
crazy.
unstoppable, boy. I was like, golly.
You're not aging, boy, or something.
He wrecked their whole game plan, man.
God dang! Look at this clip. Look at this clip of Kirk Cousins. What the heck was he doing? He looked like Bryce Young out there. God dang! Look, y'all see that?
Yeah, that ball ain't got no torque on it. Something. You see? Oh, that ball was badly thrown. What the hell was that? Well, one thing they do have, y'all, they got their future sitting right there on the bench waiting.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, he may be in there after the Chiefs game.
Yeah, he might be.
He might not finish the season.
Hey, I told Red that I had a feeling that this was going to happen right here. Hey, you guys know I'm a prophet of God, so you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I kind of knew it. Oh, they go red. God damn! I don't
Red done pull up. He done pull up now. He done pull up.
Brought him out.
Shit.
Brought him out.
boys? What's up,
What's
fellas?
going on? What's up,
What
Red?
up, Red?
What's
What
going
up,
on?
Red?
Call it PPP Howard, big tight.
What's up?
Hey, Red.
What's up,
Hey, Red. I was trying to pull you out.
Oh yeah. You got me. I heard you talking about up there in Philly, but I promise you one thing, big tight. I ain't saying we're gonna beat Philly, but we damn sure ain't getting beat by no 37 points. I can promise you that right there, my boy. Oh yeah, we back now, baby. We back now. We back.
We back. Hey, we back now. We was a little sad on Monday and Tuesday. We back now.
I tried to give y'all a little time, man. I felt like y'all was on suicide watch after that game, man.
Hey, listen, we did the same thing for y'all too.
Oh no. It wasn't that type of party in Atlanta. You can say what you want to say. Getting beat by 8 points, 6 field goals. No, you call it what you want to call it, PPP. But that ain't no 37-point beatdown, my boy.
Hey,
you can call it what you want to call it.
How many points y'all scored?
But we 10, same as y'all. But we ain't gonna equivocate it.
Hey, a loss is a loss when it comes down to the
it
national.
is a loss. So why you trying to compare the two then?
I ain't trying to compare the two like that. I'm just saying, you guys lost, we lost. We both lost. Hey, guess what? At the end of the day, we both 0-1 right now. Now who's gonna get the first? Who's gonna get the first win between us and y'all?
Oh, we gonna get the first win, even if it don't come till week 6. But we'll get the first win.
Damn, that means we going 0-8. We going 0-8.
Hey, Howard. I don't know if y'all gonna go 0-8, but I promise you, y'all ain't going 11-6.
Oh
yeah,
no!
We probably won't go 11-6 right now. I mean,
no, PPP, you don't get to say that. Howard can say it. Big Tank can say it.
No.
Red Man Boy can say it. You don't get to say it. You got to stand on 11-6.
No, hold on.
You got to stand on it. You got to stand on it.
Hold on. Just because you repeat 3 things, something 3 times, don't mean that you absolutely are right. Now listen,
kind of like you do.
Well, hold on. I never backed down from my 11-6. I said multiple times, I gotta stand on 11-6. Why? Because I put it out there. But guess what? Now I don't believe that that's gonna happen. I don't. After seeing what I saw on Sunday, I can say that my prediction is more than likely wrong, but I gotta stand on it. So yeah.
I mean, you can stay there. You can stay there until y'all lose that 8th game. Yeah, I agree with you. You can stay right there till y'all lose that 8th game.
No, I'm gonna stay the whole entire season.
When y'all lose your 8th game and you still saying it, that's when I'm gonna be worried about you, my boy.
No. I mean, listen, I can't back down from what I predicted. I can't. And you know what? Guess what? I really don't care what's been being said about me on other platforms because guess what? People been clipping stuff and people been sending it to my email. And
they have.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, man, I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah. Listen, there's so much. There's so much.
It's just a game, man. I mean, we all spectators.
We having fun, man.
Ain't none of us drawing a check from the NFL, man.
Exactly, especially from the Carolina Panthers and some of the stuff I've been hearing over the past couple of days about y'all still listen to that podcast over there, that Bible thumping podcast and stuff. Yeah,
attacking the Bible.
Damn, they talking about the Bible like that? That's all.
Damning themselves to hell because they want to make a. Okay. I can't get with that, PPP.
Well, I
can't get with that, bro.
I mean, hey, I don't talk about no podcaster, but that's what was being said about me. So, let them rock out wherever they rock out at. I'm never going to talk about another podcaster in any negative light, but that's what was said. That was sent. And the only reason why I knew about it, because someone clipped it and sent it to my email. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't listen to these. Listen. I respect these guys, but once you showed me what you showed me and what you said on your platform, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that these people are all good people, but they say what they want to say over social media. That's
taking
fine.
It too far, man. Taking it too far, though. Hey, but PPP. So here we go. This is where we at now. We like I said, y'all seem like y'all in a good mental space now, healthy.
Healthy? Shut up, Red.
That's bad, man.
Y'all able to put that behind you?
We all suicide.
Y'all able to put that behind you because you're right, PPP. In the grand scheme of things, it's just 1 out of 17 games.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just 1 out of the 17. But yeah, man, I nobody knows what's gonna happen, man. I will say this. I was listening earlier where you was playing the interview with Canales and Thomas Davis.
Yeah.
Thomas Davis had a little bit of look like he already tired of hearing the bullshit, man.
Hey, that's what it looked like. It do look like that.
Yeah, like normally they, those people, especially the ones that's employed by the team, they sort of go with the script. They don't put coaches on the spot and players on the spot. But he put his ass on the spot, man.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Especially being a former player, he knows what time it is.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
He's employed by Carolina Panthers organization, man. So
yes,
he put Canales on the spot, man. And I honestly, just listening to him, I think that Canales is sort of honing his skills on doing this podium talk, man, instead of keeping it real, like Howard was saying. Just tell the truth, man. Your quarterback didn't play good. Maybe you should have played him in the preseason, but he talking that noise, man. Oh yeah, you'll see. You'll see Pittsburgh get down there and get what you won't see though, or what you won't be able to really talk about is my defense. Man, I'm proud of my defense.
Defense did good, huh?
Oh yeah, they kept him out the end zone. Something yours didn't do. But I mean, they kept a number of times. But yeah, they kept my end zone.
Slick, old light skinned self. Hey, Slick.
Big tight, man. I was worried about y'all boys, man. I mean, for the first time I saw even on Tankathon, and I saw 2 or 3 other websites. I know that the mock drafts, been coming out ever since the night of the draft. You already start to see the way too early mock drafts, but most of them just had y'all taking even if they had y'all having the number 1 pick, they had y'all taking another position other than the quarterback, and that kind of indicated that they felt like Bryce was safe. He would turn the season around. He'd get another year no matter what happened, man. But I saw several of them this week show y'all taking a quarterback with y'all first round draft pick next year, man. So Bryce on the hot seat, man. Bryce on the hot seat.
He on the hot seat.
Either we evaluate Plummer, or we just gonna say, hey, we just gonna get another quarterback, or you evaluate Plummer, and if he don't pan out, then you go get another quarterback. One of the two.
Yeah, I think I've been hearing y'all talk, man. It'll be wise to do both, Howard. You know what I'm saying? And I think there's something to be said. Do y'all really know what Canales type of quarterback is? I mean, he hasn't been a head coach or offensive coordinator ever before. So he's just dealt with whatever quarterback was in place when he got there. So and if you look at the Geno Smith's size and style and build, it's very different than Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
But he's worked with both of those, as a quarterback coach or OC. Do you really know what Canales' mold of a quarterback is? I would argue that it is Jake Plummer, because that's the only time that he personally has selected a quarterback.
Absolutely. You're right.
Yeah, so is he looking for a 6'3" or taller quarterback with a cannon arm? Is that what he's looking for?
It probably is, Red. I ain't gonna lie. It probably is.
Hey.
You got to think about that, though, PPP. Like I said, that's the only quarterback he actually
plausible.
Put his own stamp on. Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely plausible, man. That's his prototypical type of quarterback that he does want. And like I said the other day, Bryce Young ain't his choice. This was the task that he was given, coming in. But going forward, I mean, if Bryce Young don't turn it up or do something, he's out the door. And Plummer or whoever is going to be coming in is going to be the guy that they're going to roll with.
I can see it now.
I hear people. Go ahead. My bad, Howard. Yeah.
No, go ahead. I can see it now. Tepper saying, okay, so now let's go ahead and do what you got to do. Hello, Bryce. Hey, we're gonna bench you this week, man.
Yeah, I don't think it's any question that Canales survives Bryce no matter what happens. Bryce goes before Canales goes. I mean, Canales was brought in. He's young. He's given the team, and I think that anybody who thinks that Canales is going to get fired in this first year, I don't. No matter how irrational y'all's owner has been, the stuff that's come out the last couple of days that Pat McAfee and others are saying about the league, he's not going to fire Canales. He will let Canales have the right to get rid of Bryce. Yeah.
He got the right energy and everything else. He just ain't got the right quarterback.
There you go, Red man.
Like I was saying to PPP, I don't think this before he came back, but even with Frank and now with Canales, they didn't come into this team being able to pick the quarterback they wanted. They just got here. And then with Frank, he could have got CJ Stroud, but the owner, obviously, he picked Bryce. That's who he wanted. So,
hey, real quick,
had they pick of a quarterback.
Hey, real quick, let me go ahead and let me call out this injury report, man. This ain't the final one. This is the Friday's one. It said 5 players were listed as questionable on the final. Okay, this is the final report of the week right here. Johnny Hecker with a back. You got Tommy Tremble, tight end, hamstring back. Taylor Moton with a back/knee. Right guard Damian Lewis with a groin. Those 3 was listed as limited on Friday. Wide receiver Adam Thielen's shoulder was added to the report, but was a full participant on Friday with no injury status for the game. Running back Raheem Blackshear, not injury-related personnel, did not practice on Friday. So that's what we're looking like going into the Chargers as of Friday.
Yeah, it seemed like the offense trying to leave the back door open. They try to act like they hurt and shit. They ain't trying to play with Bryce.
I was going to say, hey, people start getting hurt when you're losing.
Yeah, they ain't trying to play with Bryce.
And you know what happened, Big Tight? Them players be like, man, I ain't trying to go out there, man, and get beat up. Yeah.
I told PPP let Bryce keep playing like that. Watch the linemen start missing blocks.
Honestly, I think that's what kind of happened.
All of a sudden, he started getting sacked about 5-6 times a game and stuff.
Bryce will take his helmet off and start swinging that joint.
Put other people's jobs at risk when you ain't doing yours. You know what I'm saying? So Bryce ain't doing his job, then they trying to find other narratives to be like, oh, well, this, that, and the third, and you making it, you know what I'm saying? Then you start making others look bad that's around you. So definitely got to get rid of old Bryce, man.
That make you more mad when you play a team and you know you can beat them and you lose to them. You know you can beat that team and you lose to them.
If only we had a quarterback. That's what they saying, man. I would have, like, you burn them on the route or whatever. You like, shit, but the ball ain't coming. So, you know, so why you gonna keep running all your routes that hard and crisp and shit if you know you ain't gonna get the ball? So, got all that into effect.
Yeah, PPP, you told me that you saw us going 0-3 to start the season with, man, and I told you that I really felt like I felt that we definitely was beating Pittsburgh.
We got a press conference going?
Oh, my bad.
I hear you, Ray. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said, if we beat Philly, and I still think it's a possibility. I don't think I have more concerns going into this weekend than I had in the preseason after what I saw Sunday with Kirk Cousins. But I still hold out hope. We put a competent team on the field. They definitely need to play better. But the question now everybody had this week in Atlanta was, is Kirk still suffering? Yeah. Well, no, not that he don't. Ain't nobody asking that question, Howard. They're asking if he's still feeling that injury. Yeah, if he's fully recovered, because they didn't put him under center. Not one time did he take a snap directly under center.
Oh, that ain't good.
No, they had him either in shotgun or in pistol. And, one of the reasons why you do that is so that the quarterback don't have to backpedal out from under the center. So, so that they didn't want him to actually have to move around too much. And he didn't look comfortable throwing off of that plant leg, man. So everybody's asking that question now: is he really healthy? Or if he's not.
And Red, situation in Atlanta, Red, that just makes the team look bad if you know your quarterback is limited and you still playing him.
Well, it's what Richard Sherman said last night on the Prime podcast last night. He said, injured or not, you don't sit $50 million on the bench.
Right. And I understand.
You don't sit $50 million on the bench.
Hey, but I kind of knew just looking at that type of injury, man, and then listen, Atlanta plays like even when you guys had Desmond Ridder, you guys were a fast-paced team, in my opinion. Out the backfield, getting the ball out. You know what I mean? But they were a fast-paced team, and I was just sitting there looking at like these injuries. Like even Aaron Rodgers, didn't he have an Achilles?
Yeah. Same injury. Yeah.
Old man shit. How would that is?
Yeah,
I would say that what that is.
But you saw how bad he played on Monday or whatever that was that they played.
Yeah, against the 49ers.
Yeah, he played bad himself, man. So, it I don't know, man. Like I guess the nostalgia of a Aaron Rodgers and a Kirk Cousins, I think it's starting to dwindle down, man, because you got younger players now and defenses have evolved. I never thought in the first 3 games you guys had really a chance. That defense for the Steelers is a top-notch defense, and I think that the Eagles are borderline. Some days they're good, some days they're not. But then the Chiefs, it's like your schedule was like an uphill battle.
Oh yeah. Don't y'all play those same 3 teams though?
Yeah.
Let me check my Palm Pilot.
We don't play the Steelers.
Pilot, Red.
Just at different points in the season. Now I know y'all don't play this. Okay, so y'all got instead of the
Eagles
Steelers, y'all draw the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So from the NFC East. Yeah, I guess my thing is that I can agree when you look at the schedule, and I think even the odds makers looked at our first 3 games as the toughest part of our schedule, and I'm not in denial of that either. I said that I could see us going 0-3. I could see us going 3-0. I could see us going 1-2 or 2-1. At this point, there's no chance of going 3-0. There's still a chance of going 2-1, but I think it's more likely that we start 0-3. So, and even with that, I won't move off of my prediction of 12-5. I won't get off of 12-5 until we've lost our 4th game, and then I'll probably, reevaluate then and see if I want to change it then. But those are the 3 toughest teams that we will play by far this year. So it's something to be said for maybe if you want to look at it that way and saying getting them on out of the way, but I don't know. I don't know how you want to look at it. I do feel like I can keep it 100 and say that I have evaluated our teams differently. Even coming into the season, I ain't going to switch up and act like I ain't got the same energy. I still got the same energy. I said I believe that y'all could go 11-6. I don't know. That team I saw Sunday. Okay, so I'm going to say this. This is what I feel for both of our teams and for a lot of other teams when you look at offensive production week 1. I think that there's something to this thing about whether you play your starters in the preseason or not. A lot of teams look really rusty Sunday.
Not the LA Chargers. Well, to a certain extent, they did. They didn't, but they wasn't able to throw those deep shots down the field. They wasn't able to.
And Kansas City didn't look rusty there opening night, nor did Baltimore. Some teams looked good. Some teams did look rusty. So it is what it is. But New Orleans looked really good, but they played their starters a lot in the preseason. That's a fact. So, I don't know still that there's any correlation to that. But what I will say is this, that, I'm going to always still be talking trash, Riz B. And I'm going to talk trash to the Panthers until y'all beat us. So you might well get hyped for that. I don't give a damn if we don't lose, if we don't beat nobody else. I'm going to talk trash to the fans of the teams that we do beat. So,
well, guess what? We beat y'all last, so remember that.
Yeah. But remember this. Y'all went 2-15, so we can keep going down that rabbit hole if you want to.
What was y'all record? Was y'all won 7 games?
Yeah, we went 3-14, which is better than 2-15.
Y'all only
won
won 3 games.
I mean, I'm trying to make it a little bit easier or better for you than saying 7 and 10. But
he's trying to give him one more win over us is better. That's what he's trying to say.
Not y'all, Howard. Just PPP. This ain't got nothing to do with the rest of y'all. Y'all my dogs. This just between me and PPP.
Okay. I got you. Hey, real quick, I want to play this Ryan Pohl interview, man. I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but I want to play this.
One of the hardest moments I had was not getting the Carolina job. That was my first interview, and I thought I did really well. I prepared really well. I was you kind of feel in the zone when you go through the interview process. It started with Zoom and then it was in person. It's not talked about much, but you come up with this philosophy based on your experience and you share how you want to go about changing this organization and putting them in a really good position. And when you don't get the job, you go back to your old job. You've already mentally put yourself in a leadership position, especially in the GM job. And then you have to go back to the old philosophy where you basically were like, all right, I took these good things from what we do now. I don't like these things, so I'm going to toss that out, but you got to go live in that and you got to be supportive to your group. It was the first time I felt like mental health, disappointment, frustration. Like I had a lot of that when I returned back to Kansas City, and it was eye-opening. And it allowed me to start to put structure together, an executive coach, clinician, to tap into to express some of these feelings that I was going through, because I didn't feel like I was a great teammate to my group when I got back. I was more angry and frustrated because, I had this great plan and now I don't get to do it. The other thing is my agent challenged me to say, hey, where are your blind spots? So you look at your interview and you obviously didn't know everything. The things that you felt short on, let's go attack those. It just the personal growth and development process kicked off, and it was always there, but it took another step for me where I have to go find answers and things that maybe I don't have in Kansas City, and that didn't allow me to have the answers to those questions. I got to go out and figure those things out. So from a performance standpoint, from analytics standpoint, I got to go seek that information so that I have answers and I can put a team together when I have the opportunity to. One of the hardest moments I had was not getting there.
Ryan Pohl don't even realize, man, the best thing he could have done was not come to Carolina.
Nah, he realized it because then he turned around and hit us with no Vaseline. He realized it.
The best thing he could have did was not
he
come
got
there.
the benefit. He got the benefit as if he was the GM of Carolina because he got all y'all picks.
Got all our picks, man.
Yeah, shout out to him, man.
I did a live show on Ryan Pohl's a couple months ago, man. That dude's a smart dude, man. And I don't know if it's Tepper doing what Tepper do when it comes down to, certain demographic of people, but he whiffed it on 2 good.
Just saying African Americans.
Yeah, well, I try to make sure that I'm
That's what it seems like. It looks like it. It looks like it's going in that type of direction, just like that.
No, Riz B, I ain't gonna agree with you on that, bro. My team ain't trash. I'm sorry, partner.
I don't want a black man to be calling no shots like that.
This team would have been a whole lot better if we would have had Steve Wilkes at the helm and Ryan Pohl, man. We probably would have been a feared team, man. I know we would have beat the Falcons 2 times in a year. I know that much.
I bet that messed up Steve Wilkes' head too,
Hey, Red, real quick. Red, I never asked you this question, Red. Red, you there?
I'm here, bro. Yeah.
Atlanta, Mercedes-Benz Superdome, right?
Yeah, the drop top ends.
PJ Walker throws the ball 60-something yards down the field.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on that touchdown play to DJ Moore? I never asked you that.
Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
But how did you feel at that moment?
I thought y'all had won the game at the moment.
Yeah, and then it turned
Until
into
the kicker mess up.
No,
2 times, not 1 time, 2 times.
Yeah, the penalty.
Well, okay, that penalty, but that kicker had 2 chances, not 1, 2, and he missed two of them.
Hey, he would have had to walk home from Atlanta.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
I guarantee he wasn't getting on that bus.
Oh yeah. I agree with you. I agree.
Hey, he
In
got
overtime, he got
that was
another
the nail
chance.
in the coffin, PPP. I thought that was the nail in the coffin,
Hey,
man.
Oh
yeah. You know how they say I'm gonna wrong my rights? Oh, he had the chance to right his wrongs. You know what I'm saying? And he messed it up the second time around. That was stupid.
Man,
I would have fired him. He was gone.
Yeah, he's still on the team. He's still our kicker.
It would have been Monday morning. They would have came on the news. Kicker for the Carolina Panthers found taped up to the goal post this morning. He taped up to the goal post
With the words "who that" written on his mouth.
Yeah.
Hey, he would duct tape all on the eyebrow when he pulled the tape off. Eyebrow hair all on the tape. Everything. Hey. Who put you on here?
I know that's right.
Hey, when
Big
they
tight
put the tape, when they take that tape,
he ain't gonna tell nobody.
He ain't gonna tell on nobody. When they take that tape off, he ain't even gonna be talking English.
Hey, y'all realize something? Y'all know PPP. You know, if we won that game right there, as we went along, we would have won the division. We would have won the division. Think about it.
And then we had that game to beat Tampa Bay, and Tom Brady was dropping the bombs on us.
Yeah, that was our second chance to try to make the playoffs, but we would have won the division.
Yeah, we would have won the division. We would have beat Atlanta. We would have beat Tampa Bay twice. We beat Atlanta. We beat Atlanta 2 weeks after that at home. We demolished them.
home.
Yeah, I remember that. We demolished them boys. We went crazy on them boys that game.
Running the ball, all kind of shit.
It's so crazy. Even when we speak about that, why didn't we even keep Deontay Foreman, bro? He was.
Listen, I said the same thing. Listen, Deontay Foreman would have wanted $3 million right for a year going to Chicago. I think we should have paid him. We should have went ahead and paid him, but we would have had the cheapest backfield that was productive, man. We Chuba Hubbard, Raheem Blackshear, and Deontay Foreman. We would have been well up under. We would have been well up under. What about $7 million in the running back room for the whole fiscal year?
Damn,
crazy. Yeah, up under
Rise
$7 million,
Christy. Man. So that goes to the GM thing, though, man. Like that's why, I like Dan Morgan because what he's trying to do, but man, will it translate? Because I don't know. He was part of that. You know what I'm saying? He was with Scott and all that shit. So it just kind of
but he didn't have no big role there. He didn't have no big role at the time.
He voiced opinions.
Shout out my dirty bird, Christy Lewis.
Shout out
to Dan Morgan.
Christy.
When you say you want dogs, though, you letting dogs walk. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You letting
He didn't have no say so in none of that stuff.
Right.
He wasn't GM, man.
PPP, and this is probably to all y'all, all of y'all, but I'm really interested in hearing what Big Tight perspective on this is. You know, from being in them locker rooms. How long do you think it'll take before? What do you think will happen first? Will Dave Canales lose some of all of this sunny side, bright view that he loves to talk about, or will he lose the team? Will they get tired of hearing that shit if the wins don't come? What'll happen first?
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Like I was telling PPP, I think that was yesterday or the day before. I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna do once the leaders, the old heads, the leaders on the team start saying that Bryce is losing the team. Nobody really messing with them. They losing the team. They gonna go to the coach and have a talk to him, man. They professionals. I'm pretty sure they gonna go to the coach, which he already know what the deal is because he see it. But they gonna go to him and have a talk to him and tell him, hey, he's losing the team, man. We got to make a move, or you're gonna lose the team, man. Because everybody, they get to the point where they don't want to play with him no more. Because the games we losing, we know we can win.
Okay.
And you know what? Big Tight?
I appreciate
you know what,
that,
Big
Big
Tight?
Tight. I appreciate
Yeah.
that because that's how it worked behind the scenes, man.
You know what? You know what, Red and Big Tight? When Canales was talking, you know he mentioned. He said, "Well, nobody was upset. Nobody was pointing the finger at each other. They didn't do any. That's on his mind now. It is on his mind. So when he see they didn't react, when he didn't react,
Because that's what he was expecting, Howard. That's what he was expecting. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and see, they only doing that because that was the first game. Let them play like that. Let them play like that for another.
He gonna
maybe
lose that
3,
locker
maybe
room.
4 games. They ain't gonna be
said
They ain't
that,
gonna be pepping them up on the sideline. They ain't even gonna. He gonna be over there standing by himself. They ain't even gonna be talking to him. You gonna be seeing people slamming their helmets on the ground because they mad. They were open. He didn't throw on the ball. It gonna switch. It's gonna
Yeah, because
change.
y'all got some players on the team that came to y'all from winning organizations. Robert Hunt was with the Dolphins last year, playoff team. Clowney was with Baltimore playoff team. The dude from Seattle. Them dudes got big contracts and they was on winning teams, man.
Hey, Red. Robert Hunt, the highest paid player on our team, boy.
Yeah. They ain't come over. Hey, Howard, they didn't join the team to come in there and lose now. They did not do that now.
Hey, hold on, fellas, real quick. Shout out to B Print, man, for that huge cash app, man. He said, great show, guys. He said 31-13 Chargers. Man, that's crazy. What's up, Nick Gaskell? What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm back. Old Blue Swarm is in here.
Yeah,
Nikki G. What's up, Nikki G?
What up, Nick?
What's good? What's good?
Oh man, your audio messed up, man. You kind of
Autobot.
Yeah,
they sound like computer man.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, that would sound like a transformer.
Got that Metro PCS phone, Nick.
Getting better.
Yeah, you got it bad.
Not yet.
No, man.
You sound like Optimus Prime.
Hey, Red, that sound wave when he turned into that boom box.
Yeah.
You know that's the old transformer.
That
old transformer when he transform into the boom box.
Yes, sir.
Hey, and then even the tape cassette had a damn
I'm just listening until I get to a better.
Oh, you good now.
You
good now,
Nick.
You
go now. Yeah, you clear now.
Oh, I was just saying. I don't think Dave's gonna lose the locker room. I think Bryce gonna get ostracized.
Yeah, that's what
I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. They gonna go to him. They gonna go to him and talk to him. Them leaders on the team. When they gonna see. They gonna go to that coach and they gonna talk to him. And Canales will be the one.
Certain players on that team, they better keep them away from Bryce Young, dog. That's all I can say.
Scary already, Howard. He looks scary,
I'm trying to tell you.
All that rubbing his arms and itching, that's a sign of something, man.
And he getting bullied off in there.
Crack.
It look like it, don't it, Red Man? Don't it, Red Man? It do look like it.
It does. Yeah, Bryce come in there, everybody get quiet and go back to their locker and shit. They be hugging.
Hey, he walking in saying in his mind. Hey, he walking in, he's saying in his mind, I know they've been talking about me.
Red.
Yeah, bro.
Red, they got that soap party going.
Oh no. Goma Powell. Goma Powell.
No, Red know what I'm talking about. Red know what I'm talking about.
When they beat you with that soap and towel.
Yeah, Goma Powell. That was Goma Powell off of that
movie. Full Metal Jacket.
That Full Metal Jacket
right there.
Goma, what was his name? Goma Powell. They beat him. They beat that stomach real good. They beat that good.
Hey, but see, I'm old school. You keep playing like that, playing trash. You come in the locker room, open up your locker. That's what's gonna be in your locker. Trash.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's what's gonna be in your
they
locker.
They don't do
trash.
it like that, do they, Big Tight?
Hey, I'm old school. That's how they used to do you, boy.
Man.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah, he getting ready to get that, man.
It'd be a little track can in your locker.
But it's gonna be exciting to see Sunday, man. If he gonna turn it up a notch, or it's just gonna be the same.
I
might
almost
shock the
said
world.
something. Yeah, I almost said something earlier, right? But I ain't gonna do it because they say it's gonna be on record. So I'm gonna just shut my mouth up there. I ain't saying shit.
Yeah, don't
Saying
say
Hey,
nothing.
nothing, dog.
look. Phil
I'm ready
Coward.
to
Phil
see it.
Coward called that man. Phil Coward called that man a bust on his live.
Yeah, he is.
I like Phil Coward. He don't bullshit around. He tell the
Hey,
truth.
y'all gotta hear what Jay Groom said about him.
Now
Jay
Phil
Gruden
Coward.
said-
I heard what Jay Gruden.
Jay Gruden
talking
heard
about
what Jay
that
Gruden
shit.
said about him.
Nah, let me try to
Jay
pull it.
Gruden.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
heard it.
remember. I don't like Jay
It's
Gruden any damn way.
hey
The hell with
PPP.
him.
It was on the show called on the mic. Check the mic. Check the mic. I think it's called Check the Mic or something like that. But Jay Gruden was on there and he was talking about Bryce, about how he was saying the same stuff that we were saying, that he believed that Bryce can't see. Because he was talking about how tall the offensive linemen were, and he was saying the throws that he was making, it looked like he was throwing the spots instead of throwing to the receiver. And he
Oh,
was
I got it
saying
right
that
here. I'm about to pull it up right now.
That's clearly what that first
yeah,
interception
play it.
was.
It's about 15, 16 minutes what he talking about with Bryce and why he prefer quarterbacks 6'3" and taller.
Talking about
Because
check
of how
the
tall
mic,
the
right?
linemen are.
Check the mic.
Yeah, check
See
the
the
mic.
whole
Yeah,
field.
with
Gotta be able to see
Steve
down the field.
Bizarro. I think the dude named
Oh
Steve
yeah, that's their new
Bizarro or
show. They
something.
used to be on PFF. Yeah,
It is
yeah.
right
Yeah,
And
here.
Sam Munson.
Yeah.
I'm good. I feel like I'm in the picture, not in the picture.
Hey,
There we go.
Ray.
I'm new to this as well, so bear with me.
Look, we're all going to learn together. Yeah, just try to stay square. But we're really here to talk ball, and particularly these year two quarterbacks. I want to start with Bryce Young, number 1 overall pick last year. We were kind of hoping that year 2 was going to look a little different. Wasn't great so far in week 1.
No, he's got a new coach, new coordinator. That has a little bit to do with it, I think. My concern with Bryce is he looks small. He plays small. His arm talent does not show up on tape. His decision making hasn't been that great. He's 13 for 30 for 160 yards, a couple picks and 4 sacks. The weapons around them are very, I don't know. They don't have a tight end presence. You know, Chuba Hubbard's a good back, but he's not really a back out of the backfield type guy. You know, they got a rookie receiver, Xavier Legette, Dante Johnson, Adam Thielen. I just don't know where they turn. You know, they don't have a great roster to really help this kid out, and he's not a good enough quarterback of creating on his own to carry a team on his own. I
don't agree with them. I don't agree with what he said. They don't got a good roster. I think this roster is pretty good, but
his athletic ability, with his arm talent.
Would you say, Big Tight?
I said I was the same. I didn't agree with that. But listen to what he be saying about Bryce though.
All right.
So a lot has to go right, and nothing has gone right for him since he's been a starter. So a lot of problems in Carolina, not just on offense either. Their defense was putrid as well.
Yeah. The biggest sort of superpower that Bryce Young had in college was anticipation. Like he threw over the middle with anticipation incredibly well. He was putting the ball at the spot that the receiver was going to get to better than, any quarterback I could remember coming out for a while, and better than the other quarterbacks that had come out of that Alabama system, Tua, Mac Jones. None of that is evident right now. And that first interception was like the exact opposite of that. It was terrible anticipation, placement. Everything was bad. How come that aspect of his game has completely evaporated in addition to he looks tiny?
Yeah, well, you look at that play, and there's no separation either by the receiver. That ball had to be in one spot only. He missed a spot, and it was picked. The other part of the equation was in week 1, they had the ball for 6 plays. And they were down 17-0 after 6 plays. So that kind of throws you for a loop when you're trying to call plays and execute your offense. But yeah, I don't understand it either. I have not seen anything so far in his first year and so much body of work that really warrants him being a starting quarterback in the NFL. The issue is Canales and Idzik, the coordinator. They have no ties to him. They're new there, so they didn't draft this kid. So I don't know how long this leash is going to be for him, especially with a veteran quarterback like Andy Dalton, who's had a lot of success in the National Football League right behind him. So hopefully he gets better. It's early in the season, obviously, but they played the New Orleans Saints. It's not like they played the Pittsburgh Steelers or the Baltimore Ravens. Now this is a team that they had a great opportunity to win, and they got blown out. So it's a big concern up there in Carolina.
Yeah, I mean, I think from a team building standpoint, you're 1 week in, and the Panthers might be thinking, we need to be scouting college quarterbacks more than we had anticipated. Like they may have come out of camp excited about Bryce Young, and maybe he will turn it around. But boy, that's rough in week one.
They have so many other issues too. They need to scout defensive linemen. They need to scout corners, linebackers, receivers, tight ends. For God's sakes, offensive linemen. They did better doing their offensive line. They got Hunt.
God dang! Did you hear what this dude was?
Yeah. That's a whole team. That's a whole team.
Yeah, he was going off, man.
PPP, let me ask you a question.
What up?
I'm gonna make a statement. Then I do want to ask you a question to put things in perspective.
Yes, sir.
So, you heard his point when he said it's not like they played the Pittsburgh Steelers or the Baltimore Ravens. So when you're trying to equivocate, my team's loss to y'all's team's loss is not the same. But this is what I was gonna say.
I know, Red.
Really, Red?
Yeah,
really, Red?
Really, Nick. Really, Nick.
You got to kick us while we down.
No, no. It's Friday. Friday.
He a dirty dog.
He got all that out your system.
He a dirty dog. He should pay $20.
You got to kick us while we down.
He should pay $20 to the cash app for saying that.
No. We both lost on last week, but it's on to week 2. But PPP, this is what I was gonna say. Remember in the offseason when people used to tell you the quarterback, it was y'all quarterback while y'all was ranked so low. You said no. You said it wasn't just Bryce, it wasn't the quarterback. And then it's either one or the other, or is it both? You can't say that you got all this great talent and they're failing Bryce, or is Bryce not elevating the talent? Well, if it's so good, then what's the problem?
Yeah, I think it was both last year. And I think I've made that very clear. It was both.
No, I'm talking about this year.
No. This year is definitely Bryce Young is the problem. Along with our defense, it's definitely Bryce Young.
Right.
Yeah, it's definitely Bryce Young.
Look, Red. Red. I'm gonna say this.
What you gonna say?
We'll come back to it, Nick.
Yeah, go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Here, we go ahead.
And so their interior offensive line is a lot better than it was last year, which should help Bryce in the future. But they got to get some kind of balance and a separation at receiver for him to have a chance.
We'll get you in here doing our Panthers draft needs when it's draft time. You can just list them all out.
All of the above.
God.
One last thing on the height thing. As a former coach of quarterbacks and play caller and everything, how much is the height thing when we talk draft time? Is it overblown, or in this case? What does Bryce Young need to overcome his lack of height? Why are you always looking for a 6'3", 6'4", 6'5" type of quarterback?
Because they can see. These guys are big up in front of them. And a lot of times when that pocket condenses, these guys can't see. You see Kyler Murray all the time. The thing about Kyler is he's an exceptional athlete, so he can escape with his legs. Bryce is not that good of an athlete, in my opinion, that he can really escape and move around in the pocket. Drew Brees is a shorter quarterback, but you saw him stand tall on his toes all the time where he could see up over the line. Bryce looks small. He plays small. He plays in a cross position. So it's going to be hard for him to see in the future. These guys that are I've seen 6'3" guys struggle seeing because they crouch down and think they got to throw with their legs and all that stuff. The better quarterbacks are all standing tall. You watch Tom Brady throw. You watch all the good quarterbacks throw. They're standing tall so they can see over the line. Read through their progressions, read the cover 2, cover 3, whatever it might be, anticipate throws, and are ready to throw. And Bryce just hasn't been able to show that type of ability yet in the pocket.
It's only, the first game of year 2. Year 2 was where we had a lot of excitement or optimism for Bryce Young. Could he take a big step forward this year? Do we see anything yet that makes us think that he can turn it around and justify, being the franchise quarterback they thought he was?
I've seen nothing so far, and I'm not there in the building. I'm not at practice every day. I'm not at training camp or OTA, so maybe they see something there every day, the arm talent, the accuracy, the anticipation that you got to have. It just hasn't translated into a game yet. Not saying it won't. Hopefully it will. They'll get it figured out. Legette's got to play better. Obviously, Dante Johnson's got to play better. Thiele's got to get some separation. They all have to play better around him. There's no doubt about it for a quarterback to have a chance. But I haven't seen anything yet, not to say that he won't.
All right, let's stay on the negative side here. Let's go. Will Levis and the Titans. Jay, all
right, that's it. Yeah.
So real quick, I think Jay, I appreciate his perspective. The one thing I will say is, I mean, I don't think he fully evaluated the whole entire game, like all 22. I think he may have taken a couple look at a couple plays. There was multiple times where Deontay Johnson and Leggett had separation in that game. There was a lot of separation happening. So.
Right.
Yeah. I think he watched a couple of different. Like he ain't really going depth like how we do and how we look at the all 22 and like look at everything. The players had a lot more separation than last year. So, I mean, while I like his take, how candid he is when and how on the shoulders he's saying what he's saying. I think he's also not privy to all the game tape. But what you guys think?
He gave it to Bryce, though. I mean, he did miss that. He did miss that, about the wide receiver and stuff. But he basically gave it to Bryce and said, Bryce is just not. It's not it. That's basically what he said in a nutshell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Howard, Jay Gruden, he known for like dealing with the quarterbacks. He known for being a quarterback guru. That's what he known for.
Yeah, that's who he is.
And that's what he's saying about Bryce. That's why I wanted you to play a PPP, because he a guy. That's what he specializes in, and he didn't have nothing positive to say about him.
No, he ain't
not one thing positive to say. Hey, he could do this or he could do that. He just straight up said, "Look, I don't see him getting any better than what it is now." That's what he's saying.
He's basically saying the same thing that we've been saying the whole time. He said the same thing. And like I was telling you, PPP, when I was telling you about how the line sometimes get crowded up, and I couldn't see the quarterback.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. You heard him say when the line get crowded up, they get bunched up. He can't see.
I wonder if I read something.
Yeah, Howard, let me say this. Listening to this, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. This is week 1, and these are notable podcast NFL analysts.
Incredible.
With this sort of talk coming back on Bryce won't last the whole season with y'all, man. Because David Tepper hears this stuff.
Oh no.
Tepper hears this stuff. He will not sit around and tell Canales to keep running Bryce out there. He will not.
Right.
That's one thing y'all owner ain't got is no patience. He ain't gonna listen to this every week, come back on Monday, and then say, all right, well, fix him, send him out there. No, he ain't gonna do that. He gonna say, I need something to win now. That's what he gonna tell Canales.
Yeah.
How?
Oh yeah. Hey, not to change the subject. Hey, but did you see the fine ball playing by Anthony Richardson? Did you see that?
Oh my God!
Oh, here we go again. Here we go. Here we go again. Don't start. Hey. Leave it alone, Red. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I will, Nick. But I will say this.
Leave it alone.
I will say this. I heard a number of times this week on NFL Network and other places. They said this is probably the touchdown pass of the year already in week 1. That's what they was calling it.
It was a nice throw. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nick.
But listen.
Don't undermine it like that. It wasn't just nice. That thing was perfect, Nick.
Okay.
It was perfect.
It was a great throw. Let me say that again. It was a great throw. But this is what Howard has is this mold for his quarterback. There's one mold for his quarterback. And I told me and multiple people said this. I told him at 1, I would not have taken Anthony Richardson. I would have taken CJ Stroud. But if we had moved up to 4, I would have taken Anthony Richardson.
Oh yeah.
I just said at 1, I would not. I mean, in what they failed to realize, what the hell did that during that playoff game? What did you see from CJ Stroud? A bomb to Nico Collins.
Right off the bat.
An absolute bomb right off the bat.
Those quarterbacks was going 1, 2, 3. If Houston didn't turn around and take Will Anderson, those quarterbacks were gonna go 1, 2, 3. It ain't no question. You'd have to be in the top 3 to get Bryce, CJ, or Anthony Richardson. And I think most people knew that going into the draft, man.
Yeah, and I was okay with, like, I realistically, if we were gonna move up, I said we move up to like 3. When we moved up to 1, I was like, okay, they're taking CJ Stroud, cool. But I did see the freak athlete traits from Wichita. But I also thought that it's going to take 2 years for Anthony Richardson to get to where Anthony Richardson needs to be, and that was only. And it's not because he didn't have some great throws out there and all these wonderful traits. It was because he didn't play a lot of ball in college.
Yeah.
That was the only reason.
With quarterbacks like that, and that's why I always say, how come y'all don't see what I see? Quarterbacks like that, you don't have to teach them that much. You understand what I'm saying? Because their talent is off the chain. You don't have to hardly teach. You can critique certain things.
What he's saying,
Huh?
Howard, what he's saying is because he didn't play a lot in college. He wasn't saying that he couldn't be a good quarterback. He was just saying it might take him a little longer because he didn't play a lot of games in college. That's what he's saying.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
He is wrong.
But
But guess
listen,
what? Big side, he's wrong. He's wrong.
No. This. I'm gonna tell you how. Listen, Howard.
You're wrong now.
Listen, Howard. Let me finish. Let me give you this. His physical traits and his physical ability is going to get in his way.
I doubt
for him to be the greatest. I'm telling you right now. I don't care how big.
Seriously.
Listen. The reason Cam didn't become one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL was because of the fact that he was physically gifted. And
you're wrong, man. You're wrong. You're wrong right there when
I'm
you say
not
that.
wrong.
Cam
not wrong.
Yes, you are. Cam is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. What are you talking about?
Listen, he's not top 10. He's not top 10, and that's because he was so physically gifted that it came to the point where that running was the first option at some point, and it's not his fault. It was because they didn't put.
You make a good analyst working for a specific team, to talk about your team real good and stuff like that. You make a perfect analyst. But dude, you have to call it for what it is. Cam Newton is a quarterback that's going to be in the top 15, whether you like it or not. Okay, you trying to break down something that was good. I don't get it. You can't turn good into bad. Man.
I'm saying this. I'm saying what you're not understanding is, Howard, if they had put a coordinator like Sean McVay with Cam Newton would have been one of the best quarterbacks we have ever seen.
I don't. The way how you analyze stuff, I don't analyze it like that.
I'm not. I'm analyzing the fact that they did not give him. Because they didn't. I'm just saying this. His gifts were great. He could throw the ball. He could do all that kind of stuff. Yeah. He could run and all that kind of stuff. But if somebody would have got with him and took some of his physical skills and said, "Yes, you can do this," but let's make. I want to make you a. Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
You do realize that this quarterback you're talking about had a 15-1 season, right? You do realize that part, right? And
you do realize that we had the second best defense in the NFL that year, right?
Absolutely. And we can talk about that part later. Okay, that's another subject. Okay, but we went 15-1 with this guy carrying a team on his back. Okay, listen. There's not many teams in the NFL that ever went 15-1.
He carried the offense on his back. He didn't carry the defense because the defense did their job more than did their job.
Okay. Come on, man. Who said that? Who said that?
All I'm saying is this.
We always every year that we have to talk.
What I'm telling you, Howard, is this: Cam Newton with the right coordinator could be. I don't believe that if Cam Newton gets into the Hall of Fame, it's going to be because. It's going to be years from now. It ain't going to be now.
It don't matter. It don't matter. He'll still get in there. It don't matter when you go. Okay? See, that's the stuff that matter to you guys. It don't matter to me. But you're not going to tell me that Cam Newton is not one of the best quarterbacks that played in the NFL. That's a bunch of crap. You can't find no faults with
Cam Newton said, listen, they asked Cam, was he the best dual threat quarterback that ever played football? He said no. He said no.
Okay. Okay.
He was just being nice.
You know what he was being, man. You stop that.
He was
man. You
being
already know what
nice.
time it
Oh
is.
my God. Oh
Stop
my
that,
God.
man. You stop
He
that.
was being nice.
You stop that, man. You stop that,
He
Nick.
was being nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was just being nice.
y'all living in the river. That's what y'all are.
But
Y'all
see,
living in
Nick,
the
you
river.
wasn't right. You wasn't right on anything yet about this Panther team. Not one damn thing. Bryce
What
Young
you mean I
or
wasn't
any.
right? I never
What
said.
you
I
been
said
right
it.
about? That's what I want to know.
Did I not say that I wanted to be optimistic and that because I said if Bryce Young, most people will say that I said this on multiple podcasts. If Bryce Young was going to be good, his ceiling was to be a game manager. And then I got shunned because they was like, oh, he's the #1 overall pick, and you're telling me that. I'm like, I'm not asking you to get hyped about that. I'm just telling you the hard facts. If he's gonna be good, his ceiling is him being a game manager.
Well, you know what the hard facts is now? He is a bust. He is garbage. That's the hard facts right there. Right there.
All
You
I'm
know
saying,
something?
listen.
Nick. Coming out, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man, and I'm gonna keep it 100. I was nervous when Bryce was coming and y'all came to play us week 1 last year. I was and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm a SEC fan. I'm a UGA. I'm a Bulldog fan, man. So
yeah,
I know the battles that we had and how Bryce beat us in the bins, man. And Big Tight, you know what it's like down here, man. So
I'm a dog fan too.
Yeah, I was kind of tapped into Bryce. I was like, Bryce hard to beat. They got Bryce. What it's gonna be like? But man, I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't seen none of that shit since he hit the NFL, man.
He garbage. That's
None
why. He
of it.
garbage as hell, man. He garbage.
None
He's
of it.
garbage.
And it
He's
ain't just
garbage as
me
hell.
hating on him. He ain't proved nothing since he been in the NFL, man. And actually, it's going on and on and on where you can't just keep saying it's the players around him, it's this, it's that. You got to look
Red.
at it and say he
I've
ain't made it
never
for the
seen
NFL.
if Cam Newton was playing ball like that when he first started off, and they're dissing him, and when he played good, they're dissing him. If he was playing terrible like this when he first started off, do you know they would call him a bust? But for some strange reason, it don't make sense to me.
What people was dissing him for the clothes he wore rather than
that's outside of football. That's
It's
outside
hard
of
to
football,
compare him
man.
because Cam is cocky and he's boisterous. So they wouldn't have never let Cam play like Bryce was playing and stayed in the NFL, man. Nah.
But I'm saying I've never seen fans find so much fault with a quarterback that took them places they never been versus this little tiny midget quarterback and still giving them chance after chance and saying he's this, that. No, I don't
It's
get it.
because he's
It's
such a nice
backwards to
guy,
me.
Howard. It's because he's such a nice guy, Howard.
It's backwards.
He's a nice guy.
It's because he's such a nice guy, Howard. It's hard to come out against the nice guy, Howard. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
me.
They don't want to do it because he's.
I call him garbage in a
You
heartbeat.
see it. You call it like you see it, Howard. But most people sparing him out because he's so nice.
Howard, see Bryce, the guy at church when the lady on the motherboard get the Holy Ghost and fall on the floor and her dress come up.
Yeah.
Bryce gonna take off his suit coat and cover her legs up. They don't know nothing about that, Red.
That's an excellent
Red, they don't know
analogy,
nothing
Big
about that.
Tight. That's an excellent analogy.
Oh my
Yeah, that's a good one right there. I'm just saying though, man, you got to call it for
Big
what it
Tight,
is, and that's how I am.
I could tell where you was raised at on Sundays.
Hey, my grandma always. You better get up on Sunday.
I know that's right. You was in that church house. Yes, sir.
Listen, but I don't want none of y'all. I don't want nobody to think that I'm taking anything from Cam Newton. Cam Newton's a great quarterback, but I just want you to know that Cam Newton, when he came in the NFL, was raw, and if we had a real offensive coordinator to put him in the right positions that he needed to be in, Cam would have been 10 times better than what he was.
Okay. How? Let me ask you something, Nick. How great do you have to be to go 15-1? You know how many teams that
not that great. Hey, Not that
No, hold
great
on,
when your
hold on, hold
defense
on.
is goddamn.
You can count on one. You can count on one hand how many teams went 15-1, and not the full hand. It ain't many teams that did that. That's hard to do. Lose
Y'all,
one game,
y'all know
or you,
somebody who I'm watching and I'm gonna be following is in a similar mode is Joe Milton with the
Oh yes,
Patriots
yes,
because he getting a
Red.
chance to sit, and I'm gonna be curious to see what his
But
development is like, man.
but you know what, Red? You know what I
Yeah,
don't
how?
like about that? How do
Yeah,
you draft two rookies and May and him? Like, why would you put them on the same team? I don't get it. Both of them guys could be
Why?
on the field playing ball somewhere.
Because
Because of
they
what?
going in with the Green Bay method. Keep drafting them.
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, but
Howard,
Keep
they doing
drafting
the
them.
same. They doing the
Somebody's not
same
gonna get a
thing.
shot.
Yeah, they doing the same thing the Redskins did when they got RG3 and they got Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, they're going to eventually trade one
Whichever
of them
one, yeah,
for more
whichever one,
compensation.
Okay, yeah,
right?
because somebody need to be on
Whichever
the
one
field.
on
Both
take,
of them need to be on the
whichever one
field.
on take the lead, the other one going to another team. Whichever one take the
Right.
lead, the other one going to
That's what I
another
was trying to
team.
wonder. I was like, what in the hell? Why they do that?
But
Hey,
Shit.
Howard,
that's
look
the
at
same
it this
thing.
way, Howard. Look at it this way, Howard. So, what round did they draft Milton in?
7th.
What, seventh round? Yeah,
Seventh
seventh round.
round. So
Yep.
if he plays, they develop him really well as a quarterback. He plays in the preseason, lights out. Say he get in a game or two during the regular season, lights out. Man, even if they trade their boy down the road for a fourth or a third round pick, look at that. Look at that.
I
You
know about.
converted a
I take him.
seventh rounder into a fourth rounder?
I take him, boy. I take him. I swear, I take
Oh
him.
yeah. Oh yeah. And a lot of other teams gonna be saying that in the future too. And they know that. And they know that.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, these mugs didn't know. Hey, I was telling these mugs the other day that if we had an opportunity to get a quarterback next year instead of drafting one, I would take Hendon Hooker. They was like, "Why Hendon Hooker?" I was like,
He's gonna be
Milton
good,
was on
man.
the bench because of
Well,
That's right. That's right.
what you call it was
Did
on
you
the
see
bench
him in
because
did you see
Hendon
him in
Hooker
preseason? Did you see him in preseason this year, Nick? He looked
lighting it
good,
up.
man. Boy, what you say? He looked good, man.
all I got to say is
I don't know if Detroit will
Jack
part
Plummer
ways
lighted up
with
in
him
the
though.
preseason too.
You
Jack
think he
Plummer
gonna
lit it up
stay?
in the preseason.
No, not like Hendon Hooker. Hendon Hooker on a different level.
Yeah, they had him as a backup plan for Jared Goff. But that's an interesting point that you raised, Nick, because they just gave Goff that money, man. So
Right.
I don't
Yes,
know if
can
they
you?
will be able to keep him.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can you in the third year? Can you pry him from their hands when they could just go draft another quarterback to develop? Because I don't
Yeah,
think they're
some
going to
teams
be
are
able to
gonna get
keep
some.
him.
Yeah, some teams are gonna make some
Hey,
beautiful offers to them. You're right. I don't think they'll be able to keep him.
he probably would have won the Heisman if he wouldn't have got hurt.
Oh, he was.
I
He was
know.
on Big Tight. That's the path he was on, Big Tight. He was gonna
Right.
win it.
Hey, Red. I went down there to Athens when they played Georgia. When they went to
Go
Athens
on
and
and
played
say
Georgia.
it. Go on and
Hey,
say it, boy.
hey,
You know it.
I was down there, Red.
Yep.
Me and my cousin went down to Athens. Boy, hey,
That
boy, it
dude
was off the
good,
chain
man.
out
He
there, boy.
good.
Yeah,
And
he
He
I'm
good,
good.
telling
man.
you, I was telling these people that if he had continued to play, he would have probably been rated higher than freaking Bryce. I'm just saying
It,
the mug.
that's a hard one to figure on because of the injury. But I will say this, and like it or not, I'm just gonna keep it 100. Bryce was projected to be the number one draft pick for 2 years, man. He's kind of like
Yeah.
Caleb Williams was. I'm just gonna keep it real. So I don't know if Hendon Hooker, if his hype would have overcome what Bryce was expected to do. Now, see, I'm gonna tell you the truth now. All right, so I'm gonna say this. Everybody, it's easy to pick Caleb. CJ right now over Bryce. But let's be real and let's be honest with ourselves. Bryce was projected to be the number one draft pick, and not just for 1 year. For 2 years, people were saying when Bryce comes out, he's gonna be the number one pick. He's gonna be that. So I don't know if y'all have forgotten. but I haven't forgotten. That's what they were saying about Bryce. Just
Well,
like
when he
Caleb
when they,
Williams.
I think it was Matt that had won the title though. It wasn't Bryce. He was behind him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm saying no. Yeah, but he was just saying. He said the Heisman. I think he's saying.
Listen, I'm gonna let you know this right now. The only reason Max said Dad Bod was in front of him was because them dudes is loyal to their quarterback. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
Kirby the
go
same
look at
way.
Matt
Kirby the
numbers.
same
Go
way
look
as
at
Nick Saban was. Kirby the
go
same way.
look at Matt numbers though. Yeah, his numbers look good. Shit, the nigga threw
Go
for
look at
4,000.
go look at the wide receiver. Hey, go look at the wide
Look at them
receivers he had
receivers. Yeah,
Okay,
all
so
and the
them
now
running back
throws.
so
All the
but
and the
receivers.
running back.
One of his receivers won the Heisman Trophy. Devontae
So
Smith won
did.
the Heisman Trophy.
So did, and still
so
good too.
that takes away from that over to Alabama because
The
Alabama
Slim
wins.
Reaper. The Slim Reaper.
That
Alabama
mug
wins.
caught everything that you threw in his direction. Didn't matter who was on him.
He's still
So
doing it for Jalen Hurts.
so can
He's
we
still doing it.
agree? Can we agree? Alabama wins with or without a Bryce Young, with or without a Matt.
Yes.
I mean, Alabama still
Yes.
wins.
Yeah.
It
That's
ain't
a
nothing
fact.
stopping that. Okay,
Howard,
so that's all I'm saying.
That's one thing I hear you say, and people try to argue with you, but I be listening. And I be like, they ready to wear a hush on that because Howard damn sure right about that. It don't matter
Listen,
who you plug
listen.
in.
I'm
Who
gonna be
you
honest
plug
with
in
you.
behind that Alabama offense. That team gonna win with or without them. With or
I'm
without them.
gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say something about y'all team too. Georgia and Alabama are predicated on that defense, and they get running backs, and they usually have some freaky athletes on the offense. That is,
and the defense too. Georgia be having them good tackles, boy.
Like, I'm just telling you right now, Georgia and Alabama.
I'm gonna tell you about Georgia. Georgia gonna always have a running back. They're gonna always have a defense. They're gonna always have a pretty good tight end. Receivers, they'll be good. They'll never have an elite receiver. They're gonna have good defense, good running back, good O line, D line, and that's how they're gonna beat you.
And a quarterback that can manage it. And a quarterback that can manage it. And that's it.
That's it. That's all.
Right.
That's all.
Right.
So
They won a natty with Stetson Bennett.
Right.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying about Bryce Young. Like, put Bryce Young on Louisville. Put Bryce Young on the Gamecocks. Put Bryce Young on those type of teams.
He wouldn't have been the number one draft pick.
He wouldn't be shit. He would not be a damn thing. Okay, that's all I'm telling people, man.
But I noticed, I did on the way out, on Saban's way out. I saw he started trying to more get closer to getting a actually good quarterback.
And you know why too, Nick, right? Because the portal. Because see, now getting teams all the way out in Oregon and other places and in back to Texas and all, not just what it's always been. Ohio State, Georgia, Alabama, LSU. You could name 5 or 10 teams, Michigan, that always got all the 5 stars.
Why y'all think he was so mad at Dion? Dion used that portal he was mad at him for that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dion changed the game because everybody's starting to transfer a portal now.
Okay.
Shoot, Travis Hunter was supposed to go where before he went to what you call?
Oh, let me tell you, he was going.
He was the number one. He was the number one recruit. But you don't get me wrong. But I kind of want to say Florida State, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm pretty sure he committed somewhere.
Or Miami one.
Yeah, he was committed, and Dion flipped him. And Dion flipped him. It might have been Miami, Big Tight. You're right.
I didn't know he was from Georgia, Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Georgia.
Covington. Covington. He right out of Covington.
Yeah. I ain't know that.
Because
I don't think
Florida
it's
State,
Covington, or what is it?
Florida State
Griffin.
was
It might
ready
be
because
Griffin, Georgia.
they had Travis Hunter. I mean, what was Jordan? What was the name of the quarterback over there? Hunter.
Travis. Yeah. Travis Jordan.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Travis Jordan.
Florida
Listen.
State. Yeah.
He got hurt, but that boy was good too. He's
He was
a
good,
good
Howard.
quarterback.
He was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's good.
Hey,
Yeah.
if he wouldn't have got hurt last year, Florida State would have been in the playoffs.
Oh
They
yeah.
would
Oh
have.
yeah.
Yeah. They put him
Oh yeah.
out because they knew that they wasn't gonna win. They wasn't gonna be competitive without him.
Yeah, they couldn't do nothing without him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, man. All I'm saying is this, man. And I don't like the fact that a lot of the heat is starting to turn towards Canales. I don't like that, and I don't like it at all because we cannot keep doing this, changing up the entire front office every year. We can't keep doing that.
Blame it on blame it on the owner. Blame it on the owner. That's what you got to blame it on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say,
how y'all doing?
If they fire Canales, we ain't gonna never get.
We ain't gonna amount to shit until he finds a because you have to realize. Look at Detroit. Look at the Jets. Look at who else? The Browns. The Muzz was going coach after coach after coach after coach for years, man. And we cannot fall into that mold.
Yeah.
We
cannot fall into that mold.
We done fired 3 different coaches and a halfway mark. Didn't finish the whole damn season. Okay, so we in that mode already.
Matt Rule deserved to be fired on his 3rd year. Matt Rule deserved to be fired.
Right.
Now, I do believe he messed up, and he should have kept Steve Wilkes.
Yep.
I don't think you get the part of this dude is from North Carolina. This dude loves this team. This dude could bring something that we haven't had in a long time. I didn't like the fact that they took. I mean, Frank Wright. And you know what? I could say I think Frank Wright actually loved this team too. But, and I think he got fired because he decided to go against the grain. Okay, cool. Now I do think that his coaching staff. I see. This is where I don't be liking these people. They be like, "Oh, we're gonna hire the all-star team for the coaching staff." I'm like, dude, you can't have a whole bunch of Chiefs and a whole bunch of Chiefs and not enough Indians.
Right.
I mean, at the end of the day, sometimes, because one that could have also, if it had worked out, that could have also led to him losing all of those people the very next year.
So Nick, I got a question for you, and it's actually not my question because I saw what Christy, she put it in the chat earlier. But this is something, and I hear in listening, man, I hear y'all, and I think most people's mind is already made up that y'all want to move off of Bryce and move on to drafting another quarterback. But you just said, Canales, he's getting a lot of blame, and where things are at. So what Christy has said, do y'all draft a rookie or do y'all go for a veteran quarterback to put in this roster and try to win now? Or do you just want to say, hey, we're going to draft a rookie and give it 2 or 3 more years? Because it takes time. Everybody ain't gonna hit like
CJ Stroud. Like CJ Stroud.
Ain't gonna hit like that. Yeah.
So I'm gonna answer it real quick, and everybody else can go too. I don't know whether I know a lot of people are really hype on some of these quarterbacks and all that kind of stuff. I'm not feeling the vibe from these quarterbacks the way that some people are feeling them. I'm not at all. So I do think that there are some people that you can pry loose. That's why I said a Hendon Hooker. I believe you can pry him loose because they're going to lose him in a year anyways.
So you get the best of both worlds. A guy who has got
you get the best of both worlds. A guy who has not played, a guy who has sat behind a quarterback that has been successful in the NFL for multiple years.
I like
you
that.
You like certain kind of quarterbacks, Nick. I already figured that out.
What you saying?
You like certain types of quarterback.
No. I don't. I like the freak athletes. I like the freak athletes. I just don't.
Go look at Hendon Hooker, Howard. He ain't
No, I
Cam
like him.
size. He ain't Anthony Richardson size, but he can run that damn ball.
Yeah.
And he got
I know.
That dude, he'll
He
take
can do it
he'll,
all.
he'll take off on you.
Yeah.
He could
Yeah,
do,
no.
he could do it all.
But see, when y'all telling me that he could take off on you, you think in my head that I like running quarterbacks. I don't know why you think that about me. See, you're telling me that like
Well, this is the thing about it.
That's
The
not.
dude, but he throws.
Listen, that's not necessarily true.
Okay.
I like a quarter. I'm trying to tell these guys they don't hear me. They do not hear me when I speak on Anthony Richardson. You know, the first thing people think, oh, he can run. Yeah, he can run, but he can throw the damn ball.
Yeah,
He stays in the pocket. He throws passes that other quarterbacks can't throw in tight windows. He does all this, and y'all don't pay that any attention.
A gunslinger.
No, I want a quarterback that can do it all. You can throw, or if I got to get out of danger, I can run. Okay,
But Hendon Hooker is that.
It's hard to find.
Right.
It's hard to find.
Joe Milton is
It's hard.
that guy.
I'm not saying that.
It's hard to find.
I'm just saying, Red. The first thing they say to me,
got it all.
yeah, but the first thing they say to me, Red, is he can run. What are you telling me that for?
Yeah,
I don't care nothing about that.
I agree.
You see what I'm saying?
They do attack you. They do attack you with
Yeah,
that.
that's right, dude.
Yeah.
I talk about Cam. The first thing they think is Cam can run, but y'all got to remember Cam can throw the ball too. It ain't just no running. Yeah, he made plays with his feet, but he also made plays with his arm too. And y'all look past that. Y'all look past that. Don't look past that.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the dudes. All I'm saying is this: Hendon Hooker is very accurate.
Nick, you like that Hendon Hooker, don't you, Nick?
Yeah, he likes
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
He's very accurate. Listen, but this is the thing. This is what you not getting though, Howard. If we go into the draft, we playing Russian roulette all over again.
Right, that's what I said.
All over again.
Let me say this, Red.
I don't want to keep starting over.
If I was that type of fan, right, I would not be sitting here, y'all, vouching for Jack Plummer. See, y'all forget. I'm vouching for Jack Plummer to play ball.
Yeah,
and he's not a running quarterback.
Listen,
I listen to you because even my quarterback, Michael Penix, and he ain't no running quarterback.
He ain't no running quarterback.
Yep.
He stays in the pocket most of the time.
Listen,
so they get the wrong perception of.
No, but this is what I told you. I think Jack Plummer is going to be see, Jack Plummer is a gunslinger, man, and I like those type of quarterbacks because you get a lot when it's on, it's great. It's great. But I just don't think that Jack Plummer is going to be a viable long-term option.
I can't go off of that. I can't go off of that.
They got to put him in there to see what they got.
They got to put him in the game. I can't go off of that. I cannot go off of that because you believed in Bryce Young, and you see what Bryce Young did.
Oh my goodness! I never believed in Bryce Young. You gonna keep saying this until I'm gonna have to bring back a video where I have said, Red. How many times have I said that man's ceiling was gonna be a game manager?
You did. Yeah, because y'all had some points over there, man. Yeah.
I just wanted to see. I wanted to see if somebody could fix the issues that he was having, and that was
so. You want them to go through all that, but when it comes down to Jack Plummer, you automatically say, "I don't think this and that." Come on, man. Let's be real, Nick.
Nick thing was, and I've heard Nick say this though. Since you've already invested in him, you gave up compensation to move up and get him. You done signed him to this contract as number 1 pick. You got to see if he is the guy or if he's not.
Are you satisfied? Okay. Are you satisfied now, Nick? What you think?
I've been satisfied. Nick? I was satisfied after the first quarter, the last game.
So when are you willing to give Jack Plummer a shot? That's the question. When you willing to give him a shot?
Is not going to play this year.
See you don't want him to
listen. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to tell you this because if they're going to take Bryce out, the option is to try to win some games.
Right.
They're going to put Andy Dalton in there.
I know they're going to put him in there, but what we were saying is assess this guy that's sitting there undrafted. When
Mm-hmm.
and if
I
he's
see
good,
what
if
Howard's
he's
saying.
good,
And
if
Dalton
he
probably gone after this year, so
he
might as
going
well
after
see
this,
what you
if
got.
this guy
Might as well
is
see what you
good,
got in the young boy.
guess what? Y'all
And
got
for
him
the
for a
future.
steal.
Yeah.
You got him for a steal for 3 years, and we got a good quarterback. We ain't paying him hardly shit.
Yeah, because
I
You
mean,
see what I'm saying?
I'm
if he
okay with
turned
that.
out to,
I'm okay with that. But are they going to do that?
I don't know. We don't know.
that's the
You
question.
forgot.
That's the
You
question right
forgot.
there. Yeah.
You forgot. You forgot, Howard. The only reason that Brock Purdy ever got his chance was because
Because of the
2 other
injuries.
quarterbacks
Yeah.
got
Somebody
hurt.
got hurt.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
That was
right.
y'all forget.
Speaking of injuries,
Right.
what do y'all think about Tua, man? That
Tua?
was
Yeah, he
sad to
gone.
see
He
last night,
gone,
man.
man. He gone,
You
man.
think
He
he gonna
gone.
go and hang up the
I
cleats,
think
Howard?
the doctor's gonna make
Hey,
him do it.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen because they just
Yeah,
paid him
Andrew.
all
What's up,
that
Big
money.
Andrew?
I'm gonna tell you what's
What's
gonna
up,
happen because
Andrew?
they just paid him all that money. He gonna play again, but if it happen again after he come back, it's a done
But
deal.
big tight. Those teams have outs based on injury, man. In fact,
do.
they're covered by insurance. They get them
they do.
covered by
Yeah, they're not.
insurance, man.
The only
They do
thing
because
that they don't have an
five.
out is
He done had about 5 of them.
Yeah.
the only thing that they not covered with. Well, the bad part about that is, man, when he was running, I was like, dude, just go down. You
Slide.
got the
Yeah.
first down. Just go down and don't go head first.
Yeah, that's that adrenaline going. That
Yeah.
adrenaline. He feeling good. That's that
Like,
adrenaline.
I mean, because everybody said
they're invincible. Well,
Go ahead, Andrew.
look.
Oh, hold on.
Look, they were saying they was like, okay,
no, what I'm
they was
saying
like,
is this is typical.
Go ahead, Andrew.
Go ahead, Andrew. We ain't heard you all day, Andrew.
I'm
Well, Andrew, you
basically
fall
saying
back.
it's
Go ahead.
typical of
Go ahead.
young men. They think they're invincible, and they go and he put himself in harm's way, and you knew it was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen. You know, he needs to get out of the game before he ends up dead.
I agree, Andrew. Or
Yeah.
be walking
Listen,
around in a wheelchair at a vegetable,
yes.
man.
He's going to be
He'll
Muhammad
Listen,
Ali.
this is the
Yeah, I was just gonna say that he'll be like Muhammad Ali. Yeah.
and the bad part about it is that they kept saying that DeMar Hamlin hit him. No, he hit DeMar Hamlin.
He really did.
Yeah, he
In
did.
the chest.
ran.
In the chest.
Yeah.
He ran into a brick wall, as soon as he went to the ground, I knew he was out because his hand clenched up. His right hand clenched up like he was balling a fist. I was like, he is asleep.
Yeah, had a seizure.
Hey,
But y'all know what, though, man? It can't be any more poetic, and that poetic is probably a bad term to think something, novel of it. But it can't be any more. How bizarre is that? That it was a collision between he and DeMar Hamlin, man.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, it was just like
that's the same guy who
I was
fell
like,
out, right?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what got him though. It wasn't the fact that he dropped his helmet to his chest. If you look at that play when he hit the ground, the back of his head,
he snapped back and his head hit the ground, bounced off the ground.
That's what got him. The back of his head hit the ground. That's what got him.
Yeah.
Listen, this is the thing about it is. So last year, I'm not gonna say last year was an anomaly. Last year, he did not have the confidence to run. And last year built him. I didn't get a concussion last year. I'm good.
He kept out of these situations.
So now he has this little bit of confidence, and it's okay. It's okay to be a pocket passer. You were successful at it last year.
Yeah,
It's okay. Like there's nothing wrong with it, and just prepare yourself because he prepared himself to take the hits in the pocket. I don't think he prepared himself to do what he did last night, because if he had prepared himself to do what he did last night, we would have saw a baseball slide right in front of DeMar Hamlin.
Andrew.
Yeah.
I want to know. I want to know what you think about Jack Plummer. I'm not getting off of that. I'm staying right there with that.
You get on my nerves, Howard. You get on my damn nerves, Howard.
Since you asked, let me add this. And if you guys would just indulge me, I got 2 points. One, forget about Hendon Hooker, because to get a Hendon Hooker, we're going to have to give up draft picks. Okay, and I'm sick.
Mhm.
We need to hold on to our draft picks.
That's a fact, Andrew.
And
Okay.
number two, we all realize that most good quarterbacks, not all of them, but I won't say most, but a lot of them come in the later rounds of the draft. They come in the later rounds of the draft. They're not first overall picks. They're not second or third quarterback pick. Go back and look at the top 25 quarterbacks and look where they drafted at. So to find someone like what I think Jack Plummer could be would not be an anomaly. It happens. It happened with Brock Purdy. It's happened with Tom Brady. Now, that's not saying Jack Plummer's going to be Tom Brady, but sometimes all these guys need is a chance.
An opportunity.
Just a shot.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
and the
same
thing
thing
I'll say
happened with
about Plummer,
Dak Prescott.
yeah, the thing I'll say about Plummer, he's 6'5", you guys. He's going to see the field. Okay, he's going to see the field. So does he have the size? Yes. Does he have the arm? More than so.
Yes.
If you go back and watch his film, he can run. So he's got all the tools to be a good quarterback. The problem is he's probably not going to get a chance to play. Okay, so
That's what I'm
just
saying.
Yeah, he's probably not going to get. I think given the chance, we might be surprised. At least
If you give him the chance, I guarantee you, he take that spot. He'll take it.
Red, I used to go to his high school games in Gilbert, Arizona, so I know about Jack Plummer. Okay,
So Andrew, I said this earlier, Andrew, and tell me what your thoughts are on this. Nobody really knows. Well, I guess if you want to say, if you can make a guess as to what Canales' quarterback would look like, not what Pete Carroll or the light what it would look like at Tampa for the quarterbacks he'd worked with before, being in Tampa and in Seattle. But the first time that Canales has selected his own quarterback, it wasn't Bryce, it wasn't Baker,
Plummer.
It was Plummer. So that might be what he wants.
That's exactly. You know what, Red? I
Plummer
said that.
is a developmental quarterback.
I'm sorry. I said that the night of the draft. I said it isn't interesting that everybody has been talking about how he's supposed to be this pretty knowledgeable guy on quarterbacks, and he went out and got a guy that nobody pretty much heard of.
That's right.
Well, you know what? You know why? Because they didn't go into this draft saying they're going to go get Jack Plummer in the third round. They went there and said, "Hey, look, we don't know how Bryce is going to turn out. We got to get some kind of a quarterback. Let's wait until see what's available undrafted free agency." And I'm sure they had him on the top.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Hey, listen, Plummer, he's a great quarterback, but the reality is he is a developmental quarterback. They're not going to. He's almost in the sense of like a Will Kane. He's like Kane when he was there from Gardner-Webb. Same thing with Plummer. The biggest thing with the team right now is they need to bring in a veteran quarterback to at least sustain the hemorrhaging. And that's what's going to have to happen or whatever like that, because right now, I don't think
like
Bryant
we've been doing,
is a great quarterback. Yeah, say again. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Hello.
Yeah, I think he was saying that's what we've been doing. I think that's what he said.
We've been doing. What your suggestion is keep the status quo, keep bringing in.
Well, they need to allow quality. And see, the reason why we gave Bryce even the chance was, of course, the hype, but also, too, you got to look at it from a politics standpoint from the NFL. We're looking at Kyle Murray like, okay, there's an opportunity for short quarterbacks. And we see this quarterback actually coming in doing, have an accurate arm, the whole nine. So we gave him a chance or whatever. But this guy, he's showing that he is a quarterback that needs high-end pieces in order to be successful. He's not a Peyton Manning. He's not a Brady. He's not none of that. So what's going to eventually have to happen is if he does what he did last week to the Chargers and we get blown out like 52 to 10 or something like that, oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
If they scored 12 points, we already lost.
Yeah, and I'm like, I wouldn't blame his wide receivers wanting to get traded because they can't help if he can't get the ball to them. So I mean, but here's another thing too, and I just wanted to just throw this out there, guys. The player situation is the least of our worries. There's news coming out saying that we may be in trouble with the NFL. I went online the other day. There are Panthers tickets going online. 2 tickets for $1.80. $1.80.
2 tickets. You said 2 tickets.
2 tickets for Carolina Panthers going for $1.80. And then they're saying that our fandom is so bad at the games that only 100 people went. 100 people came to the game, and they was like, "Yo, Tampa's not making any money. So if this gets bad, or if this keeps going, it's going to get worse. And the NFL is going to have to step in, like, hey, you're making our league look bad." And somebody said, allocate the team. And I don't blame them if we looking as bad as Tepper is. So, I mean, but yeah, thank you guys for letting me talk or whatever. But I just want to throw those things out there. And you guys are on the right track. Don't blame the coach. The coach is a good coach. It's the players.
Yeah, I think you're wrong about Jack. I think you're wrong about Jack Plummer, though, bro. You're wrong about that.
No.
I think you're wrong about that. This is nothing but a rookie.
He's a developmental quarterback where they need to develop him in order to be the quarterback you want him to be, so he can be a Purdy.
Well, you got to think. In every preseason game, he was a starting quarterback. That makes sense to me.
What string?
Right,
Where was he playing?
It was
the first
string. They never brought the first string out until the third game for one series. They always had nothing but the second string in. You understand what I'm saying? But that's still development. That is still development, whether you want to give it that or not. Okay.
All I'm saying is give that man some time. Give him some time.
Give who some time? Who are you talking about? Which man? What are you talking about?
You don't want to miss him because look at Bryce. Bryce is acting like David Carr. Bryce is acting like David Carr now. You think about it, guys. You remember David Carr for the Texans back in the day? He got hit so much to the point where he ain't even trying to stay in the pocket. He's starting to run. That's what I'm seeing with Bryce right now. Bryce is so scared. As soon as he see a little inch of pressure, he's trying to break out.
Well, if he's scared, that's when you definitely get him out of there.
That's right. That's right.
You get him on up out of there. If he's scared,
get him on
you don't need to be there.
Exactly. That I mean, because we can't win with a scared quarterback.
No, hell no. He's gonna do the same thing every time, and it's a natural reflex for him. If he's that scared, he's gonna automatically do the stuff that don't work for the NFL or for this team.
You guys were talking about it, about the pocket protection, how he was quick to run outside the pocket. It's because of the fear.
No, it's not because of the fear. You know why he also does that? Because he can't see.
Right. He can't see.
That's a problem. He cannot see.
Well, he needs to call Arizona and talk to his brother. Like, hey, how you do this? How do you do this? He needs to call Kyler Murray.
Guess
he
what?
needs to call Sean King.
Kyler Murray is very athletic and got a
different type of quarterback.
Got a cannon for an arm.
He sure does.
He got 2 elite things.
How tall is that man?
He a great athlete
5'10".
and he got a hell of an arm. Bryce don't have none of that.
No.
Okay, so and how tall is Bryce Young? 5'10"?
5'9".
Okay, so 5'11". Okay, so when Sean King, Sean King, they used to play for Tampa Bay back in the day. He was 5'10" too.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
was successful. So the question he needs to find out is, what did they do to take their level to the level they're at the size they at? Because it can't just be, I'm 5'10", I can't see. No, if these guys are doing the same thing you doing, but they succeeding, you ain't doing something right.
Yeah, sir. He need to do that on it. He need to do that on another team, though. He need to do that on another team. Not here.
Sean King. Sean King could scramble.
He was good.
And he had an
Yeah.
arm.
Yeah,
Bryce,
yeah. I remember Sean
Bryce,
King.
Bryce don't have that.
They have raw athletic talent that Bryce doesn't have, man.
Yeah, Bryce don't have that.
Bryce doesn't have that athletic talent.
Bryce
that
like
they
a
have.
regular dude. You playing on the flag football team, but he on the NFL
Pickup
team.
game. Yeah.
Hey, you playing
yeah.
flag football. He a regular dude on the NFL team. He ain't got no. He just like me and you on the NFL team. We don't have no elite athletic ability, and he don't either.
And we're old school. We're a bit older. I use a term like this to describe Kyler Murray when you say that. Number one, he's fast. But you can look at his makeup and his build. That dude cocky, man.
Boy, he's solid, Big legs, all kind of stuff, man.
He cut up,
man.
Yeah.
My question
he ain't no little man now. Strong as hell.
Was what is he doing to look through the lanes, to pass? Because sometimes he doesn't run out there. He's like back there really looking at the players. So obviously he's doing something.
He has a strong arm with it too. He's faster. If he steps up into the pocket.
Who are you asking about, Kyler?
Yeah, he's only yay big, right? So obviously he's doing something.
He's always rolling out. He's on the move to find those lanes.
Yeah. He finds his own lane.
He doesn't sit back there. He
he don't.
No.
Yeah, he move around. And if you notice when he drops back,
finds his own pockets.
And when you notice when he do sit in the pocket, he a little farther back. See, Bryce ain't drop. He ain't really dropping back. He only taking like maybe 1 or 2 steps, and he's sitting there. So he ain't really even dropping back far enough where he can see. Like, with his height, he ain't even dropping back far enough where he can see like that.
Well,
and that's puzzling to me about Bryce because I mean, having watched him at Alabama, like Dick Tate and I said, being SEC fans, I just really thought, even when that first game, when he ran into Jesse Bates and he got welcomed to the NFL, I kept looking for a game when, the light was going to come on and he figured out, all right, this is what I got to do. This is what I got to do. But, man, he still looks the same. I haven't seen any progression, man.
He is the same. He is who he is. That's it. And he's trying, but in this league, he can't do no better, dog. His type of play is like, it doesn't work here. It doesn't work in the NFL. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's not going to work.
It does not work. It does not work. And here's the thing that a quarter, there was a video on YouTube, and he was talking about the presence of the quarterback, and he reviewed the game, the Carolina Panthers Saints game, and one of the things that he was saying that Bryce don't get his feet set at all.
Right.
And that's the problem. He said he don't get a set at all, where if you look at every other quarterback, they get their feet set before they throw. But he said that Bryce feet is everywhere on the thing. Yeah, it's off the ground. I'm sitting there like, okay. He was saying like, yo, you can't be a NFL quarterback doing that. You need to get set in order to throw your do your progression and throwing. And this is the problem that he saw with Bryce Young. And I'm like, okay, I wish I knew Bryce and I would tell him these things, but Bryce, and here's another thing, guys. Bryce, you guys were talking about what flaws he had the other day. Bryce's issue is he is not a leader. He's not a leader.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, that too. That's
absolutely not. He is not a leader at all.
He's not a leader.
He could be telling you something on that team, and they're looking at him like, "Are you serious, man?" Look, they're probably giving him that look like, "What are you? What I'm saying?"
I ain't never seen
energy of the players. It's like
the quarterback ain't the leader.
Right. You remember the energy that I saw
He's a
last
big
week
type.
showed his leadership skills. Everybody had a defeatist mindset. But remember when Cam Newton came back and they said, hey, we need some type of help because we were having the issues with Sam Darnold. When he came back, look at the energy of the players. Everybody was
All the players were ready. They were ready.
ready. I was like, where was this energy at? And Cam brought that back to the locker room. I
Hey
don't
guys,
see
real
any
quick,
of that with
hold on,
Bryce.
guys, real quick. Shout out to 336 Boston, man, for that super chat. He said Bryce is unlike any QB we've ever seen. He ain't it. Shout out to you for that super chat, man. And what's up to you, Take No Joe? What's up, man, guys? I'm in the backstage right now, or the back right now, working on some other stuff right now, but I'm still listening in. Appreciate the conversation. Y'all keep going, man.
Yeah, we figured you
Yes,
was busy,
sir.
bro.
Oh,
We
yeah.
figured you was busy, boss man. We know that.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. See, and here's the thing. When it comes to I don't think Bryce is playing so bad right now. Even if they let him go, I don't even think he's going to get a second chance to play for somebody else because everybody's watching his play. And you would think, oh, he's going to get another chance like RG3. No, you're not. The people are going to stay away from you because you're not showing or displaying any talent.
Right.
So him going.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Go
him
ahead, man.
him going to another team he's not going to have that option. You got to show something to the other team to say, hey, let me take a chance on you. He's not showing any of that.
Well,
So
I might
when you
sound
guys
like a
said
Bryce
if he goes to
supporter.
this team and succeed, no, he ain't going to
I might
succeed.
sound like a Bryce supporter to y'all from outside y'all fan base when I say this,
Right,
but
right.
I'm not discrediting in your perspective that you have on this, Tote. But what I'm saying is that that's largely built into the emotional thing that y'all have as Panthers fans because y'all seeing y'all team struggle with him. But there's gonna be other coaches and other teams who still see what he was, and they're gonna figure they can put a plan together to win with him.
As a backup or a third string quarterback, but I don't see him being first string, Red. I'm sorry.
I hear you.
I don't know
but
what.
there's a way. There's a cycle to this thing. When somebody first cuts loose a first round pick quarterback, it normally takes a couple of failures before they finally get out of the league. Look at Zach. What's
Wilson?
his name from the Jets, man?
Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson. Look at Justin Fields. Look at Mac Jones. It takes a while before teams just start giving up on them.
I get it. I know. I get it. I understand. I get it.
I get
you know
that.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're right.
I get it.
But Zach Wilson is not a bad quarterback. You know what I'm saying? He's better than Bryce Young. Okay, he got things Bryce Young. He don't. Now his head bad a little bit.
He got the tools, Howard, but it's something about him, and it might be what y'all was saying earlier. What Nick was saying. He might have trouble getting out of his own way.
Right?
Feeling like he could do it.
He has immaturity. He has immaturity issues.
Yeah.
Zach Wilson has immaturity issues.
Sometimes they be thinking too much too, man. You be doing all that thinking just once you see
He said,
it.
my mama would have said this. My mama would have said that. Boy, that boy head bad.
He touched in the head. Howard. That's all he said. That boy touched in the head.
Yeah. What if Carolina does this to kind of solidify or have more balance? Let's really focus on the run and pass second, since our quarterback issue is irrelevant to everybody. Let's kind of do a somewhat of a Joe Flacco thing when he was the Ravens. They ran first with Jamal Lewis, got the game going, and then every once in a while he would throw passes out there. I think that might be more, especially with Dalton.
Can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
First off, you had Jamal Lewis as your running back, right? First and foremost. Right. Second of all, you got Flacco who can fling the ball down the field when you think you're running the ball all the time. We on this side, we got Bryce Young. They already disrespecting him. They're already putting 8-9 in the box. So they're gonna stop the run and they're gonna try to make him throw the ball. That ain't gonna work. They disrespecting him already.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to Nick Gasson for coming back to the stage, man. And what's going on, Bucky, with your girl? How you doing? Yeah. Bucky with your girl. Yeah,
Done disappeared.
That's our
yeah.
niece. That's our little niece right there. What's up,
Hey,
Bucket?
hey, I don't know if she little niece, she big niece right now. They on top. So
Yeah, they on top.
Well, you had to mention that, huh, PPP?
man, hey,
You
listen,
had to
man.
mention that.
Yeah, man, I had to be real about it, man. She big niece right now, man.
Hey,
You
so
gonna give
big
her
niece?
the big head. You gonna swell her head up with that.
Well, I
I want
mean,
to say
hey,
something.
the way Baker Mayfield and old boy, what's his name, Mike Evans was playing,
They
man. I mean,
gelling. They
God,
gelling, man.
dang.
They gelling. They
Hey,
Can I
gelling.
say something?
hey, big niece, hit the
Hey,
link, big
fellas,
niece, if you can.
I gotta get.
That's a fact.
Okay, hey fellas, thank you for the conversation and everything, but I have to get going. But go Panthers, and I
All right,
hope
so
we find some type of solution. I hope we find some type of solution to our problem because I don't want us to be the next freaking Detroit Lions where we going 0-16, man. The
we're
closest
heading
thing
in
to
that
that we got
direction.
was the closest thing we got to that was 95 when we first started. I was still happy though, but we lost almost every game. We look like
As
we
a,
about to go.
as
Hey,
fans,
hey,
we
Joe.
got a problem. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, Joe, man, I'm sorry I didn't get to hear everything that you were saying, man. I apologize. Good to have you on the stage for the first time, man. But
Yeah,
Good
man.
talk to you,
man,
brother.
don't let this be the last time, Joe. Hit the link every time you pull
Yeah,
up. Hit
Joe.
the link, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'll definitely do that and everything. I'm from the Concord area. I've been a Carolina Panthers fan since '95. Even when they
Okay.
were sucking, I was there. So I'm gonna say go
Joe,
Panthers, and you're gonna
You
hear from
right
me
down the
again,
road
bro.
from me, baby. You right down the road from me.
Okay.
I'm in the North Lake area.
Alrighty.
All right.
Yeah.
Joe. Hey, Joe. I'm your twin brother state. I'm from South Carolina. Okay. I'm Howard. So you come on. I'll be talking all kind of crazy shit, man. You know. But I love the Panthers. So you know.
Yeah, I do too. But hey, I gotta get going. You guys take care. Go Panthers.
All right,
Good
Joe.
to
All
talk
right.
to you, Joe.
Bro.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, what should we do? What should we do? I already got my game plan in my head.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to say something. So I know that Andrew was in here earlier, and Andrew said he ain't giving up draft capital for a quarterback. Well, what are you doing if you draft a quarterback?
No, I don't think he mean just no. He mean if you don't evaluate first. That's what he's telling you. He wants you to evaluate first. Then,
Yeah,
if that
see
don't
what you
work,
got. Yeah.
then if that don't work, then you go and do what you got to do to get a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Because it'll be a way. If this dude pans out, just say Jack Plummer pans out. If he pans out, guess what? You don't have to spend nothing on a quarterback, right? You go ahead and spend that somewhere else on a defensive line. Yeah, pass rusher, or
Listen,
you know what I'm
let me ask
saying?
you something, Howard.
Yeah.
If those two quarterbacks didn't get injured in San Francisco, would Brock Purdy have ever got his chance?
I just depend on how they play.
Nah, he probably wouldn't have.
Well. What's his name? Trey Lance. They had already traded him. He got injured, but they traded him off, and all he had to worry about was what's his name? What's his name? Whatever. He wasn't going to be there too long. If he
Garoppolo.
Garoppolo. Yeah, if he didn't play well, they was going to give him his shot. It didn't matter.
Listen, they didn't get rid of Trey Lance until after Brock Purdy played so well.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's supposed to go like that.
But Trey Lance was hanging on the thread because the times he did play, he looked horrible.
Right.
And
So
they gave up a lot. They gave up a lot to move up and get him.
Yeah, he got hurt. He came back the next year in the preseason. Brock Purdy played so good. I mean, it was a no-brainer at that point to say, hey, this dude got to stay on the field.
I got a question for y'all. Who is Brock Purdy's backup right now in San Francisco?
You know what? It used to be Sam Darnold, but he's gone. He's over at Minnesota.
I don't know who is it, Red?
Oh, I don't know. But what I'm
I don't
saying
know.
is that that goes to show, I think, more about. It's not like Purdy was somebody that people talked about. I'm just telling you that Kyle Shanahan was my OC when we went to that Super Bowl, the last Super Bowl. And that's the way that Kyle Shanahan is with every player at every position on his offense. He takes, I don't care who it is. You name me a skill position on San Francisco's offense, and that player is not in the top 10 at that position across the NFL. Because and I'm telling you, they got great players. But for anybody who underestimates what Kyle Shanahan is, I just let him talk because I know what he was for my team when we went to the Super Bowl.
And that's what that's another thing that I be trying to get people to reference. If his coach wasn't Kyle Shanahan, would he be that good?
Well,
Nick,
some
I'm
players,
not gonna do
you
that
can't
because
go off of that.
that's one of the biggest arguments that people have. Is it Kyle Shanahan or is it Brock Purdy? Was it Tom Brady or was it Bill Belichick?
No, that was Tom Brady.
I can say, Nick, I can say this to you. I can say this to you.
Engage in that. All I simply say is I watched Kyle Shanahan up close and personal.
Yeah.
And the shit that you're seeing in San Francisco, he would do the same thing if he was in Cleveland.
Anywhere
I'm telling you right now.
And Nick, you're a big believer in a coach makes a quarterback good. Yeah, that is true sometimes. But you got to be a pretty decent quarterback out there. You have to actually go out there and physically play and make the plays. You got to do that. The coach don't do that.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Bucket with your girl. What's up, yo?
Bucket with your girl. What's happening, baby?
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Let me put you to the top real quick, and let me show you a little bit of homage real quick. There you go.
What's up, niece? What up,
Go ahead and talk to us, big niece.
I mean, we just chilling. Just chilling at work, you know. Look, Red, I was concerned about you. I was concerned about you, Red. The Falcons, what happened?
Stop it, Bucket. Don't you do that now. Don't you do that.
I was like, I actually took the time out my day to watch the game. I was like, you know what? All I heard all season, oh yeah, we couldn't fill that no one spot. 25 points a game. I was like, they got beat by a freaking field goal.
You know I was mad as heck, man.
I know you was.
So mad.
I said, y'all need to go check on y'all brother Red.
Go ahead and get him, Bucket. Get him, Bucket. Get him. Yeah, get him. Yeah.
Oh, hey, PPP, only Bucket get to do this. You hush. 47-10. Only Bucket get to do this. So you hush.
She ain't talking about us, no Red. She talking about y'all.
Yeah.
She ain't talking about us, Red.
Oh wait, hold on. I had to check on you too, PPP. I know you was mad.
Oh man.
I didn't even bother watching that game. I saw it was 17 and I said, yup.
Hey man, that game was so bad, Bucket, man. I was pissed. I ain't gonna lie, man. That game was bad. Yeah, that game was bad. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Your team looked pretty good, man. Baker Mayfield and Mike Evers connection, man. I mean, it was unstoppable in Washington on Sunday. So go ahead and talk to us. What's your thoughts on the team, man? Go ahead and talk to us. Oh, now she quiet now.
Just bear with me.
Oh,
It was a good game. Baker had a good game. Mike had a good game. However, our pass rush was not getting there unless we blitzed. Now we're going into week 2 against Jared Goff, who we played 2 times last year. And he's very good against the blitz. So what are we going to do? We're down Antoine Winfield. Zion McCollum, he's coming off a concussion, so I don't think he'll be 100%. You know what I'm saying? So now it's up to the offense to control the line of scrimmage and the game clock and put up some points. And now you get to see Carlton Davis up against Mike Evans. Interesting. So that's my take so far. But I'm not really putting too much into us beating the Commanders. I need to see that against top 10, top 5 teams. That's
a fact.
Bucket, I got a question. Did Antoine play? Did he play Sunday, or was he out Sunday, or did he get injured during the game?
He played, and then like after the game, the reporter said that in the locker room he had on a boot for his foot.
Okay.
Hey,
That's
I'm gonna say something about the
big for
Bucks
y'all.
playing the
That dude
Lions.
right there is it, man. He's him. That's big for y'all.
I'm gonna say something about the Bucks. One of my
Be
wife's a
nice.
Bucks fan. My wife's a
Oh,
Bucks fan.
she knows what's up.
And then
She knows.
2, I'm gonna say that they better watch out for Gibbs, because Gibbs look like he about to be him.
I like Detroit. I think Detroit gonna beat them.
Detroit got that good defense.
No, I know what Jameer
And
did.
they
No, Amon St. Raw.
scoring everybody last year.
I ain't even talking about Amon St. Brown.
This might be a weekend when every team in the NFC South lose, man. This really might be. So look at the teams
Red,
that
you
we're
gonna
playing.
put your team like that? You gonna put
I'm
your
just
team
saying.
like that?
I'm just saying.
No, that's obviously a
You
fact.
know, I got to keep it real
I rock.
now.
Yeah, you know, that's why I
Hey,
love
Red,
Swarm. He always keep it
100
real.
though.
He keeping it real. It's a fact though.
Yeah, Red be keeping it
NFC,
100.
every NFC South team dead ass might lose this week.
That's a fact.
Damn right. Damn right.
Yeah.
Bad matchups. Tampa got a bad matchup with Detroit, and y'all got a bad matchup too. And obviously us, we stink. And New Orleans,
Oh, we got a bad matchup. Damn.
Oh
boy,
yeah,
the Chargers.
Los Angeles
Shit.
want to run the ball. They
The
want
Saints
to run
about
the
to get
ball.
humbled.
Red, who y'all play?
The Chargers.
Chargers.
Bucket. They're gonna run the ball 40 times on us.
Eagles. We playing the Eagles Monday night. Hey, you know I don't want that shit to be on prime time with Kirk Cousins.
And that's Philly's home opener. Oy.
Hey, Red, I ain't never told nobody to pray for somebody to tweak something.
Stop it.
I ain't never
We don't
told
need
somebody
no
to pray
prayer.
for somebody to tweak something, but you better pray that Saquon tweak something.
That's a fact, boy. Ooh.
Well, he gonna run that ball.
Player of the year this year. Saquon might win
my God.
offensive player of the
But
year this year.
to be honest now, Atlanta got a pretty stout defense though.
They do.
Oh yeah,
They do have a pretty stout defense now, just to be, straight up. Yeah, they got a stout defense. They got them cornerbacks too.
Some of them young players played really good for them.
This week, only liquor. I'm only drinking liquor this week, man. So yeah, man.
Listen, I'm just telling you,
Hey,
look
if we
how
get lucky, I'll call it luck. But we ain't projected to win, and honestly, I ain't looking for it.
Listen, Howard.
Wait,
I'm gonna
what you
say
say,
this.
Nick?
I like the fact that Atlanta does have a stout defense, but Saquon Barkley defies the X's and O's, and them dudes that be getting people down. He's in arm reach of them. Saquon will juke the crap out of them, man.
No doubt. But you know what the fact is on him though. The fact is on him is he injury prone. That's the only fact.
Listen, talent wise, there's no better running back in the league. No one's better than Saquon in the league when he's healthy, bro. And
when he's healthy, he's good.
He coming back like Roy Jones this year. Y'all must have forgot. You feel me? He's
them
coming
jump
back
cuts
like
be
that.
pissing me off, man.
Yeah, he's got to keep his body up.
That fade touchdown that he caught was nasty, man.
That kick a play.
Let me tell you.
Them tier
I compare Zaquan. I compare Zaquan with Shady. Listen, if anybody can juke you out of your damn shoes,
but he more powerful.
No, he can do it now. He can do it. He's more powerful. He's way more powerful with it.
That's a fair comp. Like the play style, the way they run and shit. Yeah, Saquon.
Hey, Shady got that crazy work. Crazy.
Boy, that's like you create him. Good God.
Hey,
crazy work.
Shady got them feet, boy. He got them
boy.
feet. Ain't nobody messing with them
Good
feet.
God.
Saquon more downhill. Saquon a little bit more downhill.
Saquon will run through you and around you. Or
he can do both.
He'll jump over you too.
Hey, I seen Shady juking people. I seen Shady juking people in the snow.
In the snow,
bro. He had
in the snow.
One of Shady's illest touchdowns was on the Panthers, bro. He shook like 6 of our players, bro. Cross field, bro. I was like, this man's sick.
In the snow, they was trying to figure out what kind of cleats he had on.
Yeah,
he was getting low on them.
Hey, Shady got them feet, man. Ain't nobody messing with them feet. You know what? Honestly, as far as the feet like that, probably him, maybe Bear Sanders. It ain't too many people got them feet like that, man.
Yeah, man.
Saquon is them jump cuts be pissing me off. Well,
Boy, Shady could do it, man.
The dude, you'll just think that they got Saquon. That mug hit you with that jump cut, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess he ain't got him.
Or run your ass over. One of the two.
I think he been avoiding taking them extra hits lately.
Who Saquon?
Yeah, I think he's been giving people more of the business.
Yeah.
Hey, it look different when you got an old line. You got an old line blocker for you. It look totally different. He ain't getting hit
And a
like he was
competent
with the
quarterback.
Giants.
And you're right, Big Tight. And a competent quarterback that can keep the defense
Right.
honest, so that
Yeah.
they don't stack the box
Right.
on you.
They ain't.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't stack the box. It look way different.
Once
And he was
Saquon get
happy
past that,
too. He was happy too, boy.
once he
You can
get
see
once he get a little bit past that second phase, now you can hang it up. Them cornerbacks ain't tackling him. He gone.
Oh yeah.
The bad part about it is if you don't. The bad part about it is if you don't, you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. Because if you load the box, the Slim Reaper gonna get you. The Slim Reaper and freaking and Brown gonna get you.
Yep. Pick your poison.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's me. It seemed like Hurts done got up under the weight bench again. Like he looks bigger than last year. I was like, what in the world
Dude,
is
they
this
say
dude? Steroids?
they said the dude
Jesus
squat like
God.
700 pounds, dude.
Shit don't make no-
He still don't got accuracy. He still don't got no
He
damn
in that weight
accuracy.
room for sure.
But I hate to tell y'all, he is their weakest link on offense.
Exactly. He don't got accuracy.
He'll give it away. He'll give it away.
He's not. He's not the best passing quarterback.
That's because he's so strong, man. He ain't got no touch.
He's strong as hell, boy.
Strong
God,
as hell.
go.
That's a fact, Type. That's a fact.
He's strong as hell. Hey, I bet you when he throw that ball, that thing be whistling.
God, boy. I kind of think he on steroids a little bit now.
Hey,
Something
when
ain't right.
that ball hit their hand, it sound like a baseball game. Bah!
Listen, but this is what the thing. I don't care what none of y'all say. I don't care how swole you think Jalen Hurts is. Jalen Hurts got more flexibility than daggone Will Levis do.
Will Levis? Yeah, Will Levis is the person who get up under the weight bench. He he's not doing too much of he's pumping iron, okay? He's pumping iron. He's doing curls, he's curling all, and like he's trying to get like Arnold Schwarzenegger. All right, no, that's not too good. But he got an arm. He can throw that damn ball farther than he got damn shit.
Hey, Will Levis trying to be like Buff Bagwell.
Yeah.
He copped Diesel Strong. He looked like he like free weights too.
Yeah, pumping.
Listen, but hey,
I know
when
that's
I saw
what you meant
something,
when you
I
said
saw
that,
something that Will
Howard.
Levis. I saw Jalen Hurts do something that Will Levis tried to do and failed. Jalen Hurts was running, and that mug threw the ball across his body with no problem. Will Levis had to stop.
Yeah, that take flexibility to do that. You're right.
Will Levis lost the game. They should have won that game last week.
They should have won that game.
In Chicago.
Yeah, he had it.
He got away with doing that little pass early in the game. He tried to do it again.
They was up on Chicago like 17. They was up. He put some points up on the board now.
Yeah, he tried to do that little. He tried to pitch the ball like he did earlier in the game. They picked that thing off.
They picked that off.
But this is what I wanted to say.
Gonna be good this year.
We was talking about how quarterbacks, how usually all those first overall pick quarterbacks lose their game. Does that really count for Caleb Williams? Does that win count?
Yeah,
he didn't really.
Come on, Nick. Don't do the man like that, Nick. Don't
do Nick, it count, man.
A win is a
Don't
win.
do him like that, Nick.
He didn't do a lot, but they won.
Hey, Nick,
He didn't
you
do
know
a
what,
lot,
Nick?
but they won.
Hey, Nick.
You see how he trying to do the man?
But Nick, Nick, let me tell you something, Nick. Every rookie is not going to be like Bryce Young. Get that out of your head, please, sir. Just stop thinking everybody's going to be like Bryce Young. They're not.
Get him,
Listen,
Howard. Get him, Howard.
I'm not saying he was like Bryce Young, because he definitely was not like Bryce Young. Bryce Young threw 2 interceptions.
No, I'm talking about every rookie is not going to come out like how Bryce Young came out.
You heard me? He was a good game manager that game.
No, he was, but I'm just saying I think you thinking that every rookie's going to fail because Bryce did it so terribly.
No.
See, Nick,
You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to think like that.
I know where Howard coming from because I'm like Howard. I heard a lot of fans saying when Caleb was getting drafted, oh, he gonna be a bust, he ain't gonna be shit. And to me, that sounded like a lot of hate because of how Bryce was turning out. That's why Howard say that, and I agree with him.
Look,
That was a lot of hate for Caleb.
We can't.
You know why Bryce didn't get none of that
I-
hate?
Why?
You know why Bryce didn't get none of the hate? Because he's a nice guy.
Yeah, because he's a really nice kid. He's a really nice kid.
He's a nice kid, right? And then I go back to Jack Plummer. And it's like, oh, Jack Plummer. I'm like, damn. Y'all was talking about Bryce Young, but then y'all didn't want to give.
A lot of them hating on Jack. You're right, Howard. You're right.
Damn,
They
it's
don't
like,
want to
hold
give a
up.
kid a chance.
Just cause Bryce ain't pan out, that don't mean this man is gonna not pan out. Hell.
Nah, I think we just shell shocked with quarterbacks since goddamn Cam Newton, man. And then it make it even worse. And make it even worse when you let Baker Mayfield and goddamn Sam Darnold go in there and they look better. See,
And they look way better.
Right.
This is something that
winning games. Yeah.
I don't think we talked about this a lot, but when you look at them goddamn Alabama quarterbacks and look at Tua Tagovailoa, you know what I'm saying?
That's a good point you're
I was
bringing up,
speaking
bro.
about Kyle Shanahan.
Right. All Alabama products, man.
That's a good point,
Mac Jones too. Alabama product. And all of them turned out to be garbage.
Create an offense where them quarterbacks do nothing but shine. That just like what Mike McDaniels and oh boy, that they know Tua is a similar quarterback to goddamn Bryce Young. He can't throw the ball down.
Oh yeah.
He don't you know what I'm saying? But they draw that offense up to where all you got to do is hit this man right here, hit this man right there. I think the biggest problem we have in Carolina is goddamn our ownership. David Tepper needs to sit back and let whoever the hell he bring in there, you need to let them boys do their thing. Stop chipping in and saying, "Oh, I want this guy." Still ain't it.
Real quick, man. Shout out to Christy Lewis, man, for that super chat, man. She said for the longest Friday live event while at work. Yeah, that's right, man. We working today, man.
Shout
out to Christy, man. Falcon fans.
Hey, we love PPP too now. Don't get it twisted now.
What'd you say?
We love PPP too now. We got some dirty birds that love PPP.
Yeah. I had a Cowboys fan coming here. You know, even though he was repping his Cowboys, he still paid that super chat. So, yeah. But real quick, guys, if you guys are new here watching today, man, make sure that you double tap the screen. Make sure that you share the content, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Also, subscribe to the channel. And if you're rocking with the channel like Christy's walking with the channel, we've been live for right now almost 5 hours. Go ahead and show some love, man. Super chat, super stickers. Also, Cash App is Panthers Prime 1 along with Venmo. We appreciate you guys. Go ahead, y'all.
Yo, I'm just listen. Y'all not listening to me. Y'all don't be listening.
Talk to
How
us,
are you
Nick. Talk
hard-headed?
to us,
I know
Nick.
you.
Talk
I
to
know
us.
y'all. You know what? The two old heads hard-headed as hell.
But why is
Hold
that?
on now.
Yeah. Why is that? Why is that?
I'll
You talking
take it, but why is
You
that?
talking about me and you, Howard?
Yeah, why is that though? Why? I want to hear
I
why.
thought you were talking
I'm
about.
pretty sure y'all the only two that's older than me in here. So
Yeah.
Nah, I'm older than you too.
Why is that,
How
man?
old you,
Why is
Rick?
that, man?
I'm 47.
oh goddamn, oh, you up there with them?
Yeah, that's the 3 old heads in here. That's the 3 old heads.
Damn, big tight. You don't look that old though. Howard look like you know who Howard remind me
No,
of?
Howard don't
Howard
look
remind me.
old. You
Howard
met Howard before?
You know, I'm
Have you
looking
met
up at his
Howard?
picture. No, I'm just
Man,
joking.
Howard don't look old at all, man. Howard look
Hell
like
no.
Howard don't look. He don't look
Some boy
nothing
think
like
I'm
he
30
50.
something years old, man.
Yeah,
Hey, look,
Howard don't
Howard look
look nothing
like
like he
don't look
50.
old.
Hey,
you know who Howard remind me of? The dude from Chicago PD.
Who?
Oh boy, that's funny. Yeah. Oh no, I thought you were talking about the comedy show in Chicago. What you call it?
No,
Boy, them some
Chicago
fools,
PD.
man.
Oh, I don't even watch that. I don't know.
Me neither, Howard. I don't
Go
know about that.
Google the black cop from Chicago PD. You're gonna see Howard. But anyways, Atwater, Atwater. Yeah, but anyways, man, I'm just saying, man, I get what y'all say. Give Jake Plummer his chance. Give him his chance. Give him a chance. Let's be realistic. Is it gonna happen?
With this
No,
team, it
because
could.
Dave
If
Canales.
realistically, with this team and how bad it's going, realistically, yeah, it could happen.
Well, I don't think it's gonna happen under Dave Canales. At least not this year, because Dave Canales already done said he going down with Bryce Young. You know
Well,
what I'm
he's
saying?
saying that now. He's just saying that now. At the first game, bro, that'll change quick. You hear me? That's gonna change. That ain't gonna stay like that. I promise you that.
I don't know, man, because you got to think that's David Tepper boy.
But Andre, a lot of people feel, and my boy Andrew now, this is one thing that Andrew says, and I do agree with, is that you got to think that Canales, part of why he was brought in here was to evaluate Bryce.
Yes.
So
I
that,
think so,
you know, yeah, maybe not necessarily just to fix Bryce, but let Tepper really know, what do I have in this kid, man?
Because think about it, y'all. He played. That's all you saw was Jack Plummer in the preseason. Every game.
Yeah.
That's all you saw. You didn't see nothing else but Jack Plummer.
But that's because Andy was hurt.
Yeah, but still, Andy wasn't all that hurt. He could have came in there. He wasn't all that hurt. God dang. You know what I mean?
And then it's like you say, though, they know what they got in Andy. If they put Andy in, it's basically saying, win us what you can, long as you can, we'll ride with you. But they know Andy's not a future. Andy, they have no plans of the future with Andy. That's not what Andy is.
Andy is not the prime time Andy no more. His days is over with.
Yeah.
When you put Andy in, that's like, just hold this spot down until I goddamn find a quarterback.
Until I find a quarterback. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's all he doing. And you can only expect him to get you so many games. He ain't finna go out there and take you to the playoffs.
This is when you know it will happen, that they're going to give him a shot. If you hear they brought Jack Plummer up from the practice squad, get ready.
Oh yeah, it's
Get
over.
ready.
Oh,
And
yeah.
when soon as you hear that, you know what time it is, right then and there.
That spells the end for Bryce if you hear that.
Hey, if we reading into what Red said, then Jack Plummer is gonna be a guy for the future once they go ahead and goddamn evaluate Bryce Young and say, yeah, he ain't it. Oh
There you
boy,
go.
that's gonna be the first dude Dave Canales go to when he say, all right, I want to start this dude here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it could happen. It could. If this season keeps going down the drain. You're right. You're right.
And that's only if Tepper gives him the nod and say, okay, Canales, do what you got to do or do what you need to do to make this team. If he tell Canales that, I'll bet you any money Jack Plummer is coming up from that practice squad. He's coming up.
Oh yeah.
I had y'all beat New Orleans, man. I had y'all beat New Orleans. I did.
Hey, Red, if he wouldn't have overthrew them passes and he would have completed them, it would have been a way different game. Because them passes he was overthrowing.
That's what I'm saying. It was on Bryce.
Absolutely.
It wasn't on the team. It was on Bryce. It wasn't on Canales.
It was on Bryce. Hey, Red, that first pick he threw, all he had to do was just wait like maybe one more second, let them receiver cross, and he could have hit Johnson. He could have hit Johnson for the touchdown, man.
Hey, yes, sir.
What I saw with that was, you know, and this is why I think we saw a step back from last year. He got timid. He said, "Shit, I'm not trying to throw another
pick."
You know
That's a good point. That's a good point, bro.
Hey, Red. And I tell Nick, and Nick don't like this. If that was Jack, he hitting them targets right there. He gonna hit that. I promise you, he hitting that.
You know what, Andre? I'm gonna tell you what you just said. What you just said. If people go back and watch that tape again, they will see exactly what you just said. He was rushing the throw as if he had the same offensive line instead of trusting his new offensive line.
Right. Especially
because he had clean pockets. He had clean pockets.
Yeah, that was clean.
Scared, man.
Yeah, that first pick, he rushed that throw, man. All he had to do was just wait one more second because they were right there. All he had to do was let them cross because that safety was going to go Adam Thielen. He could have hit Johnson.
And that put a 20, 30-yard play right there.
And that was in stride. That would have been a touchdown. That was in stride.
He might
Deontay Johnson ain't going to stay quiet all season.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. Hey, Red, he ain't getting no contract.
The other pick he throw when he overthrew Johnson, that would have been a big play.
Hey, Al, he got them dreads, and he from Florida too. That motherfucker gonna raise some hell before it's over with. Now,
Oh yeah,
you can believe that
ain't
now.
gonna be. Yeah, he ain't gonna be quiet, Red.
No,
He just came from Pittsburgh. He just came from Pittsburgh playing with Kenny Pickett.
Yeah,
And
yeah, that
hey,
boy gonna raise some hell.
you could damn near hear Canales saying it like, well, we didn't hear no bickering and no finger pointing, but in the back of his mind, he's like, oh my God, this is gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Please don't put. Canales gonna be saying. He gonna be telling the assistant coaches and the public relations team. Hey, can y'all see if y'all can get Johnson out of here before after the game? I don't want the reporters to get to him. Yeah.
Hey, you know he already was frustrated with Pickett. Then he come in and deal with Bryce. Man, he gonna blow up. Man.
I tell you, he had a look of concern on his damn face when he was talking, man. That shit looked puzzled.
Yeah, he trying to be positive. He trying to be positive. Let Bryce open throwing and throw about 3-4 picks against the Chargers. Hey, and all that positivity finna go out the door, boy.
Yeah.
Serious note, though. On a serious note, though, I think Canales is gonna clean that aspect of it up. I don't think you're gonna see too much of that. Now, whatever we see from this point forward, it is gonna be Bryce, but I don't think you're gonna see too much more. Bryce cannot play another goddamn game like he did in New Orleans, man. You cannot throw 3-4 people like that again. It just cannot.
Can I say something to that? They said, oh no, they said there's no way possible Bryce could come in this year being worse than last year. And you seen it, right? Okay.
Well, that was just like the first game. That was almost exactly the same as the first game.
Hey, yo, fellas, this is the new press conference. Just came out about an hour ago from Dave Canellis. Let's tune in. Yep.
A lot of good work this week. Just again talking to the guys, just capturing days, capturing these moments to work on our game. To continue to improve, with that mentality. And so the guys are up for the challenge. Went out with great energy today and, just came off the field feeling like, okay, the plan's in. A couple things to just polish up and review tomorrow. But we're excited about this weekend.
How questionable are your questionable guys, especially the I guess, Taylor Moton and Lewis?
Yeah, we had them all out of practice today. They moved around. They look great. So we're expecting all those guys to play.
Tommy, you feel like Tommy's made enough progress that he can play on?
He looked great. He looked great running around, was confident, looked great in the blocking, the route schemes, all that stuff. So really excited to get Tommy back out there to help us.
Does he add just having him back out there?
Yeah, just the versatility. You can play him in line. You can split him out. Some of the things that we call upon from our tight ends, that versatile nature that we're looking for. So really excited to getting him back into the fold, as we build the core of what we're doing.
When a punter has like a back issue,
yeah,
I know you rely on the players to ask them like, hey, how are you feeling? You know your body better than we do, but
right.
What do you look at when saying, okay, he's good to go for Sunday?
The kicks. He kicked today. He looked great. He placed them inside the 5 just like he always did. Had good power, so we really just have to kind of go off of what we saw today. So he had a great day.
With Raheem Blackshear obviously being out for a couple of practices, does that impact, like if he's back Saturday and Sunday, can he still play?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're counting on him to do that. He's been connected with us with his iPad, going through the installs and all that. He left, he had a family emergency, so hearts and prayers are out to Raheem and his family.
From the standpoint of bringing up Mike Boone and Lonnie Johnson, you now have 2 other opportunities to bring guys up from the practice squad.
Yeah.
What are there groups that you feel like you need to manage through the practice squad just because of numbers?
Yeah, there are. I don't want to get into specifics of those people and who they are, but yeah, we have to treat those guys with that respect and make sure they understand the urgency of you're doing a lot of, carded scout team periods, but you got to be locked in, and try to steal them a rep here and there just so that you're developing. We believe in development. So we call those guys to be around us, to feel us, and to know like we're counting on you all to continue to grow with the team week by week.
Xavier get opportunities as a punt returner?
He's caught punts. He certainly would be available. I don't know if that's something we'd ask him to do full time, but he'd be ready to go. And David Moore has also returned punts as well in his past.
I know Charles Harris has a background with Todd. And,
yeah.
He's been around the league for a while, but he wasn't in the camp this summer, and he just got here this week. Do you feel like you can give him like a traditional workload?
He looked great. So, he was physical at the line of scrimmage. He's got cool pass rush tools, a lot of juice, added a lot of good energy, to the group, the professionalism that he has from being around in the league. So he's got a lot of things that bode in his favor, and he handled the workload this week. And, I don't know what his role in a full capacity would be like, but he certainly looked great this week.
And looking at the defensive line, obviously a tough loss, losing Derek for the year. But how have you seen that unit respond over the course of this week to get ready for Sunday?
Huge response, right? So just the mentality of the Chargers and the way they want to play football. Our guys were up for the challenge in terms of being dialed into the run game, being disciplined with their fits. And they take a lot of pride in that group. So I'm excited to see those guys help us out.
I know you don't want to give away game plans, but scheme-wise, we able to have to adjust a lot without Derek in there?
We got to play our defense. We got to play our calls, and we got to get really good at those calls, the discipline of what it requires to do that. So are there wrinkles? Yeah, sure. But, we got to just continue to improve in our fundamentals, the technique, footwork, hand placement, assignment football, all those things all across our team. So, again, it's just take one more step in that regard.
Back on Charles, do you think he will have a role or some role Sunday?
He could.
When you look at just Bryce and his overall growth, just going from the performance on Sunday, have you seen him just mentally respond? And what was your main challenge to him this week?
Consistency, that's what's valuable to him. I love that about him. And he just came and put it together another solid week. We had a great week going into New Orleans, another great week that we just finished on our Friday. So really excited about Bryce, really excited about the group, just taking the challenge, right? Just taking that next step to making sure that our football is right. So the guys all across the board, the guys had the right mentality to address the challenge and go for it.
Anything you saw from Bryce specifically this week, Dave, that made you feel like, okay, he's moved on, or just anything about specific to this week?
He just looked like him. He worked hard. He was dialed in. He was focused. All the same things. The consistency.
Shoot, that ain't good.
Dave, there are some injuries that reverberate across the league.
Yeah.
As a quarterback guy, curious to hear your thoughts on Tua's injury last night.
My heart just breaks for the guy, and really for that team, just understanding, how much work they've put in together over these last couple of years to build what they've built, and I think about that, and it's an inspiration to me to build something that you're proud of, to build an offense, that's dangerous, and the way that they attack things, the way, Mike has, really brought that group together. When you see them play, they enjoy playing together. So I definitely felt that. Just as a head coach and feeling just the whole vibe. But again, these are the challenges that we're faced with, and across the league, things like this happen. And how do you respond from adversity? How do you respond from these? And I think that they've built the right culture of that family environment. And by the way that I can see just from the outside, how they care about each other and how they play together. So a huge loss for sure. For them, but again, another opportunity, for them to take the next step with the full group that are all counting on each other.
Thoughts on your first regular season home game here in Bank of America?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm excited to just take that next step as a group and really for the whole organization and for our fan base, for the Panthers, just can we be 1 week better, and to be able to come in here, to play at home, to go through our home routines, which we're going to see this over and over this season, so just a lot of excitement, excited to have, my family and, all of them be a part of this process.
That family, coming in for the game?
I'm not sure exactly who's all coming in. I've kind of had my head in the, in the playbook in practice right now, but certainly Lizzie and the kids are really excited about the home game. All right, thank you.
All right. What y'all think about that, man? What y'all think about Dave Canilla's press conference, man? He said Bryce Young still look the same. I don't know if that's good or bad.
It's toilet.
336 said, Dave, if Bryce looked the same, we have a problem, dog. Hey, man. That's a fact.
Listen, man. I mean, at the end of the day, y'all can't expect this man to come out here and say, "Oh, Bryce sucks."
Yeah, that's a fact.
Because even if they get rid of him, are we really going to hear him say Bryce sucks? We're gonna hear him say, "Oh, yeah, we decided to let Andy play for a while, let Bryce sit and try to learn."
He do seem like he rushing them answers a little bit more though.
Oh, you
Nick.
see that, right? Yeah, he got a little bit of stern
Yeah,
harshness to him.
Yeah, he gonna start being
Listen,
straight no chaser in a while.
Red,
PPP.
this is what you
And he might not
said
throw him
earlier.
under the bus, but what I heard him say was everybody ass gonna play Sunday. That's what I heard him say. They were asking about this player and that player. He said, "Yeah, they drawing a check, they gonna play." That's what I heard him say.
Doggone right, they gonna play. They need to.
Listen, I'm not a fan of all this negativity that we got going on. But Bryce up. Let's just go ahead and say it. Let's say it.
I mean,
Bryce is not the answer.
I mean, he's definitely trash. I will definitely say that he's trash as of right now. He is
hot dumpster trash. You know what? I would be pissed off. I would be highly pissed off if he decided to play get good for like 2 or 3 games. And then people start and then they reevaluate because no, I don't think this is sustainable.
Nick, that's where I was last year with Desmond Ridder. When I'm telling you, and I say it yet one more time, I was glad when y'all beat us and when the Saints stumped the mud hole in us. Because I had not seen enough of Desmond Ridder, and then what I did not want for him to be just good enough, him and Arthur Smith be just good enough. That the owner say, well, I'm gonna give him one more year. I didn't want that. I wanted to go head on and let's turn the page. Now I ain't saying that ain't got nothing to do with y'all. I'm just telling you where I was coming from.
Y'all got a lot of talent on y'all's roster that I just don't understand why they weren't using it to the full potential.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you saw an OC who won a game with 6 field goals. And you saw a quarterback who is on the practice squad for another NFL team. Now, we didn't win our first game with Kirk Cousins. And I don't know when that first win gonna come. But what I'm telling you is I don't care about none of that. I feel like my chances is better without Arthur Smith and without Desmond Ridder. That's where I'm at.
Because you know what? Arthur Smith makes some of those picks that y'all made real suspect. Like
some of them.
If you're not going to play with your tight end, why did you pick Kyle Pitts?
Bruh, we had a tight end throwing a touchdown. We had our second string tight end on a bootleg, out in the flat, receiver pass, and did a double pass to the third string tight end with Drake London, Kyle Pitts on the field, and Bijan. And you got the number 2 tight end throwing attempting a touchdown pass to the number 3 tight end, which, by the way, didn't work. But you reaching real deep in your voodoo bag as a head coach and a play caller to try to trick people. Sometimes you could be too smart for your own self. Why would you try a trick play like that? Just let your regular starting quarterback try to hit one of the weapons.
Yeah.
I just didn't understand it, man. But just to get back to Dave Canales, man, I think Dave Canales I'm going to tell you right now, if Dave Canales gets fired this year, I think I'm going to take a pause on the Panthers.
Dang, Nick, you can't do that, man. Can't do that, man. You got to stay strong for the team, man.
Look, man, we can't be doing this. I do not listen. I believe that consistency is the way to win.
Nick, let me ask you a question. You went to 704 Charlotte Bound show, right? With Twan, right?
Yeah.
Man, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys got some good stuff over there, man. But bro, do you guys ever go live? You know, like I want to say, because didn't you have a thing called like Nick's Takes or something like that?
No, not me. No, not yet.
I thought
it was Edge.
Edge, a word edge-wise. That's right. Man, listen, man. That's the best time to gonna go live, man. Like when stuff is happening that's pretty bad or whatever going on with the team, that's the best time to go live, man. I'm serious.
Listen, all I'm saying is this, man. I am been a fan since '95, and I'm just like, man, this is getting ridiculous, man. Like one thing that I just don't believe that. I mean, and then a lot of people get with this whole Tepper. I mean, like we're not gonna get rid of Tepper, man. We're not gonna get rid of Tepper. We're gonna have to live with that. We just gotta pray that he starts making some better decisions.
Well, you can't get rid of him. He's the owner.
Yeah. Because I think people they was like, oh, you know, I was like, dude, this is a rich person's club. This is a rich person's club. That's basically what we're gonna say. This is a rich person's club. It takes
And he's one of the richest.
Yeah, and
if I'm not mistaken, he's the second wealthiest NFL owner. So
yes,
I mean,
yes. And I'm telling it like I was like, dude, it takes 31 owners to say they want to get rid of him.
Yeah.
I was like, you think you're getting that? You think you're getting that vote, those votes?
No, it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen, man. I was
But
like,
Nick, I'm gonna say this. Just my take off of what you just said, and what PPP didn't want to hear you say. I say this and I say it again. Canales is going to survive no matter what happens with Bryce Young and with the team. I'm just and one of the main reasons why I tell you this is I think even as a listener, as an opponent, I hear a change in his tone even this week. And he is a rookie head coach. He's a neophyte. This is his first time coaching as a head coach. But even that sort of, annoying sort of sunshine and just love everybody and let's all get along and the best case scenario and everything, I already, as an opponent, and y'all hear him all the time, I hear a change in his tone. And I think he's an intellect. He's a very smart guy. And when he sees that this thing is threatening my livelihood and my family,
things gonna change.
Do what the hell he gonna have. Hell yeah. He gonna
So
do
this
what he
one-
gonna have
that's
to
what-
do.
Red, you remember what I said the other day?
He don't look like a one and done coach to me, man.
Listen.
He really don't.
I said what I said the other day, Red. He building that counseling packet.
Sure is.
He building that counseling packet, man.
That's right.
And then-
That's right.
As soon as he gets enough counselors, he gonna go, hey, that those days, how y'all said Tepper called him to the office to come get cussed out. He gonna walk into that office and he gonna put this envelope kindly on Mr. Tepper's desk. Mr. Tepper gonna say, what the F is this? He's like, go ahead, open it, sir. Go ahead, open it, sir. He gonna open it. He gonna be like, oh, this is how bad this dude is.
That's right.
I'm sorry,
He gonna
man.
bring pictures and everything. Pictures and everything. Yeah.
He gonna say, I'm sorry, man. I didn't know I'd given you this bad of a product.
I didn't know. Yeah.
Mm.
It's okay,
So-
sir. I think I can win with this. If you can, if we can somehow manage this and manage that, and he gonna have to look at it.
I mean,
and
and that's
say,
why
wow.
that's why I told people just to be okay that this might go on to like week 6, because I was like, he has to build that case. And I understand that people was like, oh, well, he saw from last year. I was like, well, it's not this. It's Dave Canales basically, when he fired Frank Wright, he erased last year in his mind.
That's a fact.
I
In his mind.
don't think he erased last year in his mind, because like y'all are alluding to, if something don't turn around quick, he gonna be on Dave Canales' ass too. And that would allude to the fact that he did not forget last year. He remembers last year very vaguely, just like he chopped that one fan in the face with that cup. That dude ain't forget that shit. He ain't forget that shit. He ain't never gonna forget. As a matter of fact, until we get some success, every goddamn head coach that come in here, he gonna be on their ass.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily the head coach's fault, man. So just in a little bit of defense of Matt Rule. Matt Rule actually at least the defensive roster was okay.
Yeah.
The defensive roster was
I
okay.
agree.
Right now, this roster is so. I mean, I know the PPP said the roster is okay, pretty good, or whatever you said. The roster, our roster. Would you put our roster up against anybody else's roster?
I mean, I want to see. That's hard for me to answer because with a lot of the new pieces, we have yet to see everybody 1,000% healthy.
We ain't seen them all.
You know what I'm saying?
We ain't never
haven't
seen them
seen them
all.
all yet.
What are their full capabilities? So, and I
I'm
agree
gonna
with
stay
you.
out of that because I'll just be labeled a hater if I give you my opinion. But if you ask
You ain't gonna
Jay
be labeled a hater.
Gruden,
Ask
if you
me, do you
ask
think-
Jay Gruden, now he got an opinion on that. So
You can tell me. You can tell me the truth. What you think about that
we
roster?
we don't watch Jay Gruden. He had a whole lot to say about Bryce.
What do you think about the roster, Fred? Tell the truth.
I think it's better than it was last year, and I think it's better than the Patriots roster.
The offensive roster is better than it was last year.
Yeah, the defense took a step back. I said that all offseason, that the defense was going to take a step back.
I mean, but we knew that, though. We knew that.
But listen,
Yeah.
but this is the thing about it is, I think I gave the greatest analogy about Brian Burns earlier today. PPP got to hear it. So Brian Burns in my mind is Mike Rucker. Any arguments there? I don't hear nothing. But Brian Burns.
A lot of people.
Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say a lot of people are trying to put him. A lot of people were trying to put him in Julius Peppers category, but he wasn't there. And I get it. They'll say they'll get to the whole thing. He didn't have any help. Let's be honest, man. Did Julius really need any help?
No.
Mike Rucker benefited because Julius didn't benefit because Mike Rucker was there. Mike Rucker benefited because Julius was there. Like, that's what I just want people to realize that it wasn't. I was like, having a dominant edge rusher, real dominant edge rusher, gives you options for the other rushers, but I don't feel like Burns created those options for the other edge rushers.
So what I would say is, when you said Julius Peppers and you drew the comparison, I was assuming that you were talking about two former DNs for y'all, because honestly, the name Mike Rucker didn't ring a bell for me. So that helps me to put what you're saying about Brian Burns in perspective. If you say that you view him more of a Mike Rucker, a player that I don't really know, as compared
You should know him.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't. As compared to a Julius Pepper, which I would tell you absolutely I know and knew and feared every time. Yeah, I feared every time. No, actually, Julius Peppers was one of my favorite players league-wise because I think he was such a good dude even off the NFL field.
Mm-hmm.
But he was feared. He was feared. What I would tell you is, even last year, and I've said this the last couple of years, there are a couple of players that I have big respect for on y'all's team. And Brian Burns was one of them. I also give big respect to Chuba Hubbard because, no matter how he's viewed by y'all and y'all's fan base, Chuba Hubbard always shows up, at least when my team plays y'all. He runs like a madman when he plays against my team, and he has success. So I have respect for him as a result of that. But I'm not going to weigh in on too much on the Brian Burns discussion that y'all have. It is what it is. But personally, just as a somebody who watches football, I think Brian Burns is going to be better than what I hear people over here view him as, just because of the defensive line that he's on. He doesn't have to be the guy on that defensive line. So.
And that was fine. See, and you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with him not wanting to, him not being the guy. But you can't be not being the guy and want to get paid like the guy.
You feel me, Red?
Absolutely. You can't be the top defensive player and you can't be the third best player on the defense and want the top player on the defensive money. You can't do that. It don't add up.
And that was my only argument. It like I just was like, my mind was, oh, he wants to get paid 30. Oh, he can go, because at the end of the day, TJ Watt not getting paid 30. Miles Garrett ain't getting paid 30.
Shit, Aiden. Well, I don't think Aiden got a contract yet, did he? Aiden Hutchinson.
Your name.
Boy, let me tell y'all something. That damn TJ Watt is a mother hammer. That boy there.
Listen,
boy, look at him.
half of this, the reason that they stay, this is ridiculous that you can say that the reason that they win games a lot of the times is because of TJ Watt.
Completely. He will disrupt an offensive game plan. Point blank, period.
I was like, how many other teams can say most teams gonna say my quarterback won us the game? But in Pittsburgh, when TJ Watt ain't on the field, that's when they be losing.
Yep.
When TJ Watt on the field, that dude will destroy your entire game plan. You got to put 3-4 dudes over there to stop TJ Watt.
Nick, that's what I was going to say. Ain't no chipping him. You don't chip him. You don't chip him and slow him down.
I'm saying. And then I was people that they was like, oh, you getting you get disrespectful about Brian Burns. I was like, dude, I watched a tight end stop Brian Burns from getting to the quarterback last year.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Brian Burns is a speed. Brian Burns has never been a power guy. He's a speed guy. He gonna blow past you. You know
But that's the thing about it is, but when you put somebody of equal size, he should be able to at least do something against him.
Yeah.
Do something. I understand the 300-pound men that was going. I understand that, but when you put somebody of equal size, you should be able to move that person. And anybody knows, Red knows, if you put a tight end in front of Myles Garrett, you put a tight end in front of what's the old boy from the Cowboys, you put a tight end in front of TJ Watt, what's happening?
You getting them hurt and embarrassed. You be hoping that their mama ain't watching that game. She finna see her baby get done wrong.
You see that baby, you see him get abused and abused. And that's all I was ever saying, man. I just was like, man.
So what you're saying is some dudes are just different, and he might be good, but he ain't in that different club.
Yes, that's all I was ever saying, man.
Yeah.
All I was ever saying.
I get you, and that's fair, Nick. That's fair. That's fair.
I wish the young man luck. I hope he does better things in the league somewhere, up there in New York. But I just didn't. And you know what? I would have probably seen the value of doing it if he could have recreated the year before. Because that the year before looks like an anomaly now.
Yeah.
It looks like an anomaly now when you go back down to
13 or 12.
He got 12 and a half sacks.
Yeah.
I was like, it looks like an anomaly now when you go back down to 8.
Yeah, you put 3 12 sack years back to back to back. Now you can come in there and legitimately argue about getting that 28, 30 million a year.
And that was because if we look at it, the year that he got 12 and a half, it was the year that he could start asking for contracts. The year before
I see what you're saying. That's what all players do when they the year when they
before when you have Hassan Reddick on the other side of you, you get single digit sacks. Come on now. You got to make that make sense for me.
Yeah. When you knew Hassan was drawing all the attention.
No, Robust. I know it's about this quarterback pressures and all that kind of stuff, but like, I'll be honest with you,
I was ready for them. I wanted them to take Michael Parsons when they took daggone J.C. Horn.
Yeah,
I knew that dude was gonna be a monster.
I think we should have did that. I damn sure think we should have did that.
And
I
y'all,
saw
I
that
hear
too. I was
people
like,
talking about Jerry Jones ain't gonna pay that dude because the money going. Man, Jerry Jones he will find that money in the sofa, in the
Well,
couch.
actually, I think with signing Dak, they got that money now.
Yeah, because it gives them room to manipulate
Maneuver.
and move around. Yeah, they ain't letting that boy go nowhere, man.
Oh, if Jerry Jones let that boy go, Jerry Jones needs to go ahead and sell the team now.
And if he did, he gonna reset the organization with the 3 first-round draft picks they're gonna get for him. That ain't gonna happen, man.
Yeah, you ain't letting that type of edge talent. You can't let that walk out of there.
What?
Yeah, you can't lose either way.
No, either way, big tight shit. Look at that. When you hit on one like that, man, please.
Hey, y'all see Xavier get it? He had that dude on skates. Look at him. Boom. Bye, Felicia.
You know what? I think they had the whole. When I watched y'all talk this preseason, this offseason, I think they had the whole Xavier Legette back because he don't know how to slow down. Remember that first? I remember being on with a couple of y'all, man, and y'all was showing how in the practice. I think the first practice he came out when the rookies was there, and he was running so fast and all over out of the place, man. And then they came back, and I think he pulled something, and so they sort of stopped practicing him. I think they were concerned with he don't know how to go at half speed because he had a good game on Sunday, man.
Listen, this is what I'm gonna tell you right here.
That had a good game.
Let me tell you. This is what I'm gonna tell you, Red. One, I do agree with you. He don't know how to take some off of it. But one thing that I've been a firm believer of is that rookies in their first like preseason and all that kind of stuff like that, them dudes is susceptible to soft tissue injuries because they've been you remember they played the full college football season. They got ready for the combine if they was invited to the combine.
Yeah.
They got ready for their pro day.
Yeah.
And then they get drafted. They do rookie minicamp.
They have to go work out. They work out individually for teams.
Yeah. Individual workout for teams. They do the top 30 visit. That's what you're talking about. The top 30 visit.
Yeah.
So they do those top 30 visits. Then they get drafted. They do rookie minicamp. They do minicamp. Then they get about a month off. I think they get about a month off, and then they come to training camp.
Yep.
Their last year in college, they don't get any time to let their bodies recover.
Yeah, that's a big change for them boys, man.
So you got to think about it. He did a what? How many games is it? What, 12 games? How many games is it in college?
12
games. So he did a 12-game season, then did all of that other stuff. And after that 12-game season, like if he's still in college, he had the opportunity to let his body recover.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. PPP, I need to drop out real quick, man.
Go ahead. I'm here. Go ahead.
All right, man. All right, I'll talk to y'all later, brothers.
Yeah. Yeah, he had an opportunity to let his body recover, man. He ain't having that. He didn't have that.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you on that, man. Andre, what's up, man?
What's going on, PPP?
Nothing much, man. Yeah, Xavier Legette.
Why you logged in twice, PPP?
Huh?
Why you logged in twice?
Oh, because I'm logged in on my phone. I just was uploading some different background graphics to the channel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why. Just trying to, hey. That ain't right. Yeah, I'm just doing some different stuff back there in the back. That's all.
Look
y'all. What I'm hoping to see on a serious note, is I'm hoping to see Canales get Bryce, get him right, in one area week by week. Work on his footwork first. Get his footwork down pat so he can goddamn get the ball out, get it a little bit farther down the field. Work on that first. Then you can move on to the next area. Get a dude. If you give him, 3-4 weeks with pure work, Bryce got to show he goddamn up for that shit though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all see that? Y'all see that in the chat? Zach telling some. He said Xavier's top speed was 19 and a half miles.
19 and a half miles. What do you mean by that?
That boy like 21
that's how fast he was running at one time. 19 and a half miles an hour.
Shoot, I think he faster than that.
Yeah, that boy like 21 miles an hour. Shit.
What was he? What was he? A 4.4 guy? 4.4? Was it 4? What was it? 4 something?
Let me see.
I thought he was faster than that.
Let me see.
He wasn't one of the ones that was in that low. I do remember that because I did watch that. I did watch the 40s.
40 time. His 40 time was 4.39.
4.39.
Yeah,
so almost 4.4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, almost a 4.4. Yeah.
That's ridiculous, dude. Especially with his size.
Yeah, the dude like goddamn LeBron size. And fast as hell.
Yeah. If we can, I think if I don't know, man. I don't want. Part of me doesn't want Bryce to go out here and do well.
Why do you say that?
Part of me doesn't want him to go out here and do well because I've completely given up that he's going to be a good quarterback.
Oh snap, y'all look at this real quick, man. Let me see if I can pull this up on Twitter. That's crazy. Who was that? Dove Cleveland? Let me see.
Completely giving up he's going to be a good quarterback. So part of me doesn't want him to do good because I don't want him to create the avenue for him to just keep playing.
Well, I don't know, man. Because like I was saying earlier, my dad is he's a Miami Dolphins fan, and I mean he's been with them for a long time, man. So
stuck it out.
Yo, y'all see this?
Is that somebody on the field?
That's somebody on the field at Colorado, bro. A man was arrested after several hit and run crashes and driving his truck on the Colorado's Folsom Field. He caused damage to the grass.
Crazy shit. Crazy.
He looked crazy. He like one of them inflatables, them inflatable joints that you be seeing outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was drunk. Ain't no way you get out your car. Or he was on that stuff. Yeah, man. I'm just looking for all of these teams. I mean, if he does good, he does well. I mean, I hope the young man finds something.
Yeah, I'm tired of us.
What I was saying though.
I'm tired of us. Don't do it here. Go somewhere else and do it, man. I'm tired of that here. It's enough of that. I'm dump all that. I ain't waiting on him to do all this developing and all this. The hell with that. The hell with all that. He had a whole off season to do that. He could have did some more in preseason if they had played him. But no, the hell with that shit.
About it is, so in the back of my mind,
I agree with that 1,000%.
Howard, I agree with you. Howard, I agree with you, but I just, I look at the Josh Allens of the world and stuff like that and say that, oh yeah, Josh took 3 years to develop.
Josh came with a different thing though. Bryce don't have not half of the stuff that Josh has. You keep forgetting that part. He's different altogether, man.
Josh
I mean,
just
like,
needed to be polished a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't. I keep trying to tell you, Nick, stop trying to compare Bryce to other people. He's way different in a bad way when it comes down to the NFL.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I say, I agree with you, Howard. I personally don't want to go through the development with the dude, but I think the dude still. I think the dude still got it there, man. I think he still got it there.
When did you see he ever had it though? You saying still like he had it already? He ain't had it yet.
He had it in college. He did have it in college.
Yeah, but we ain't college. Really?
Yeah,
We gonna talk about college?
He's talking about the NFL level. No,
Yeah,
I mean,
Who is Twitch Speedy Joe talking about? It's the wide receiver's fault.
I
It's the
don't
wide
know.
receiver's fault. He overthrew the ball.
I don't know, man.
hell nah.
But the sooner the faster that the Panther organization just get over it and say, look, this guy is just not going to get us nowhere, the better off we'll be. Until then, we're going to keep going through this right here.
I just want to know how
You got to call a spade on this one now. You can't sit here and play with this.
I just want to know where Speedy Joe saw that it's a wide receiver fault that you overthrow the ball.
Yeah,
Right.
Speedy Joe tripping.
You know, if we seen potential, that's one thing. We ain't even seen no potential, man. I mean, like, good God Almighty, man. Come on now. Come on, y'all.
We ain't seen no flashes.
Not with that game one. Now, me, I feel like last year, what I seen last year, and looking at what we got on the field on offense this year, that game one, that shit shouldn't have translated like that, man. Last year, he was shell shocked because you had to goddamn move around the pocket all the time. He had to stay on his tippy toes because goddamn, he would have got clobbered. He would have got hit a lot worse if he wasn't as mobile as he was last year. You know what I'm saying? But
maybe he's seeing ghosts.
No, it's not that he's seeing ghosts. He has to create his own type of pocket. That's where the moving around part comes in. So
hey man,
he can
shout out to
see like he
Eternal
needs to see.
252 for that super chat, man. He said Bryce needs a Zay Flowers, Deshaun Jackson type of wide
He
receiver.
can't get the ball, Deshaun Jackson.
He can't get the ball to them.
He don't need, honestly, if you look at, I mean, yeah, now I'm going to retract that statement because, goddamn, he had it made in Alabama. He had it made. I'm going to retract that statement. And that's the problem with these Alabama quarterbacks, man. They have it made, and then they come in here and they expect that same treatment in the NFL.
They didn't come in here built tough. They had a silver spoon in their mouth when you go over to Alabama.
Exactly.
So what you want? What quarterback you think is good right now in college?
And that's why them boys like Anthony Richardson and all them boys pretty good because they came up through the rough with that. They went to schools that ain't been that good, man.
Yeah.
Them teams they went to ain't been good.
Anthony
Florida ain't been
Richardson's in
good
the
since
SEC
Tebow.
team.
Yeah,
Florida ain't been good since Tim Tebow, dog.
Nah, they just got the market. They just wanted a market team.
So, you know, look, Plummer came from Louisville. He did what he could do now. He did pretty good over there now. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on 1 second.
He said Bryce need a goal line set all the time. But you know, we is the laughing stock of the league right now.
Yeah, we are. We are the laughing stock of the league, man.
Y'all pick that little quarterback and he ain't worth nothing.
Yeah, to me, it's aggravated, man, watching all these different people, you know, critique us and stuff, man. It's crazy, man. Shout out to Dytrell, man, for that super chat, man. He said, BY as a little boy, we need a grown man back there. That's a fact, man. Listen, I can't be mad at you guys, man, for your comments, man. Until Bryce show something.
Bryce, so this is what the Riz B talking about the defense. I'm like, listen, how many times did the defense come on the field?
A lot.
The defense was on the field almost the entire game.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen if you're on the field that much? They gonna score.
Yeah, man.
That's guaranteed.
Yeah, no, that's a guaranteed fact, man. But you know, am I wrong for being hopeful? Oh, snap! Stephen A. Smith talking about the Shannon Sharp thing. Oh my gosh.
They said they already, you know, they said he good, man. They said they're not about to fire him.
Yeah, I mean they shouldn't fire him, man. They shouldn't fire him for that, man. Now this was about 4 or 5 years ago. He probably got fired. Yeah, this is about 4 or 5 years ago.
This is what I don't get. How did this old man turn live on by accident?
Man, listen, man.
Well, he's always doing that anyway. So yeah, I can see that mixing out with him.
No. He does not go. He has a professional. He does his stuff at like professional places, man. Like he has a team that records him, like for Club Shay Shay and for Nightcap. He has a team that records for him. He doesn't do any of that.
They do their stuff on the backhand too now. You know.
That man was
I mean,
tired
I've
of them
never
boys
seen.
calling him gay, man. He was tired of them boys calling him gay. He was like, "Shit, I'm gonna show y'all." Even though I mean, in reality,
you know that that's one of the narratives people are pushing to, though, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he got out that truck that time, that thing that looked, that was the wind blew wrong. The wind blew wrong. That thing that looked bad, boy.
Listen, y'all is wrong.
Hey, look, stank up. That's what it looked.
Yeah, it looked like a woman holding a pocketbook together like that. That was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
It looked like that.
Here, spirits. We getting ready to do this book signing.
He was holding that pocketbook like how my mama hold her keys and pocketbook and stuff. Huh? That's how that looked.
Hey, and the weird knees was like it was just adding to it, man. So many content creators like destroyed him after that joint, man. That joint was too funny, man.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
He probably got tired of hearing that shit.
I don't think he's trying to hide
the wind blew wrong.
I don't think that he's trying to hide the fact that what his sexuality is. I think he is what he is. I think he's straight. I just think he likes to dress funny.
At least. I mean,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. We will, and especially see, I'm Howard. Where exactly in South Carolina are you from?
Howard from the Charleston area, ain't he?
You from the Charleston area? Because that's where I'm from. I'm from that area, man. That shit.
Where you from?
I done been all over. I done been Somerville, North Charleston.
What school you went to?
There you go. I'm from North Charleston.
What school you went to?
Okay.
I went to Garrett.
You went to
Garrett High
Garrett?
School. Yeah, I went to Garrett High School.
Hey man, my cousins all went to Garrett High School, man.
Yeah. We was hell now. We was hell now.
Hey man, I went to Stall High School. I went to Stall, bro. You know Stall got down.
Yeah, you went to the old that old Stall too, back in that
old
back.
Stall. Yeah,
the one in that back.
Crazy. That's crazy.
That was a sick school too.
Went to school with Mr. Taylor or something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mr. Taylor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know Charleston. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Now, man, I got family out there now, man.
Okay.
But nah, I'm a military baby. That accent ain't really stick to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's all good.
But now my point is though, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know how that shit goes, Charleston. Man, it's especially back in the old school, shit like that was never tolerated, man. It don't matter, you know what I'm saying? And it's too widespread nowadays. It's all in your face.
Shit.
Ain't no grown man, especially, you know what I'm saying? One who you play professional sports, you ain't dressing like that, man. Cut that shit out, man. What the hell you doing?
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, the thing about it is that Shannon Sharp grew into that way of dressing.
Yeah, once he got a certain amount of money, everything changed. And you start getting around all these rich folks, they different. Yeah.
He used to wear them Steve Harveys.
Listen, Shannon Sharp and his brother ain't come up like that now. They came up on the way we came up. Okay, now he changed that on his own.
Mm-hmm. You just got exposed to the wrong kind of people.
But it's okay though. It's okay.
Hey, that's because the wind blew the wrong way, Howard.
Listen. It's okay. I don't. You know what? one thing I don't do is judge what another man puts on his body. That's his
Yeah.
choice. Because I mean, at the end of the day, I don't like the way Cam dresses, but that's how he wants to dress.
No, I don't knock nobody. If we just talking about it, I mean, I ain't going to go out there and say, hey, you shouldn't do that. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I mean,
but
it still don't be. Even though his clothes be, you know what? This is the only part about it that's bad is like when you a freakishly large man,
right?
You
shouldn't be out here in these little ass clothes.
Exactly, and that's my point. That's my point.
You already look it because it make it work because you know the boys that go into high school they out there dressed like that and all that kind of stuff like that. But you're freakishly large. You gotta let that go.
Yeah, man.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
Like I was like, because I think about it like Cam, I'm like, dude, you are a big human being, man.
Yeah.
You can't wear what these little human beings wear.
You know, he done got it. It's already instilled in him. But see, you got to remember, he's young, but he's a big man. But he come from Atlanta. See, that's the part.
Yeah.
Atlanta always been on a different level from any other doggone city or and stuff like that. It's always been like that.
Most goddamn fruitcakes that Atlanta be having.
Yeah.
Hey, nah, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Atlanta be having all goddamn fruitcakes.
I mean, you look at the rappers.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Don't say that. Just say they.
Oh, okay.
You look at the rappers from Atlanta.
You try to get you to come get him.
You look at young Thugger. Them boy been wearing he been wearing a dress. You been like, what the world is going on? God. You know, that's cool out there where they from. You know, think about back in the days when Deion Sanders was around. They was popping that finger wave in their hair like y'all know what I'm talking about. Stuff like that. They've been doing it.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know how you go into Lenox Mall and think you can beat up one of them boys if you want to.
No, it ain't. Yeah, it ain't. It's just like to me, like when I come up, California, all them guys were wearing Jerry curls, but you ain't running up on them. You see what I'm saying? They had the gangs, all that stuff, right? But they had Jerry curl, all that stuff like that. So I remember when I first went to the underground. Coming from here, man, y'all know how my face looked when I went to the underground looking at them. I was like, what they got going on here? You know what I'm saying? They was on another time frame.
That's crazy.
Real talk, man.
What? I'm confused on that. What was said? What was said last time?
Ransom Jenkins?
Who?
Ransom Jenkins.
Ransom Jenkins?
Yeah, he played football. He a little older now. I know he older than you. I know he older.
How low he is?
Because he my kid's granddad, so he gotta be touching 60s. But he was a pretty big. He's still here in Charleston, but he was a pretty big offensive lineman for I think he played for Stahl.
Really?
I think he played for Stahl. Yeah, back in G.
Yeah, he played during the time when it wasn't North Charleston. It had Bounds Wilson at the time.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? Bounds Wilson turned into North Charleston High School. So he played during that time.
The Django, right, man. They are turning the daggone the game and coming to the game into a fashion show.
That's a fact, man. And listen, and getting so almost like feminine, like I watch the WNBA how they be doing they walk-ins at times or whatever, and man, it sometimes man it be a mirror image to what you see in the male sport, and to me that just ain't. I can't rock with that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just can't.
Big 300 boy.
Yeah. You 440 and you dressing sassy. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Yeah. It's a different way. I tell you what I have learned to do that will change with me. I wear my clothes up on me now. I don't. There's no more sagging or nothing like that. My clothes is not tight, but they're on me. If you get what I'm saying. Back in the days, I was busting the sag and all this craziness and stuff like that. But they're more up on me now as an older man. But these guys now, their pants are tighter than the women out there.
And then they still trying to sag.
And they still trying to sag. It don't make no sense. The pants don't even come up to the waist. And they're so tight. It's like, how are you walking? Walking like a penguin, man.
I don't understand it. I've never understood that portion of you getting some pants that you can't even pull all the way up to your waist. So you can walk around with your drawers out.
Yeah. I came up in the crisscross era times, had my pants on backwards and all that stuff like that.
Listen, I never really been a real big fan of the sagging thing.
Yeah.
Never was a big fan of it from the get-go, And as an older man, it just did that, like what you call it. So yeah, I wear clothes that fit.
Right.
I like the clean, straight up and down.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't like the.
I was just talking about school days, because everybody in school. Listen, when I went to school, the girls wore big clothes. Like the girls they was like TLC, the big baggy pants and all that stuff like that. When I was in school,
they back there now.
So the girls, me coming up, the girls look almost like the guys. The clothes are big, all that.
Oh, shoot, they talking about Sam talking about what you. Hey, when I get back down to the South, man, I don't have my gun. Put that right on my hip.
Oh, he's sick with that one there, boy.
I'll put that brother right on my hip and call it good.
Yeah, these little cats down here in Charleston, man. That's everywhere you go. You gotta watch them boys.
No, I don't. Most of the time, if I got my gun on me, it's because I'm going out somewhere to go shoot or something like that. But I don't. Most of the time, I leave it in my car. But if I got it on me, I usually go be somewhere shooting or something like that.
Yeah, Donna B. Hey, we still on it, man. We still on it, man.
He said I saw a 6'2" dude sagging skinny jeans with the Baby Gap t-shirt.
With a Baby Gap t-shirt.
That Baby Gap t-shirt is sick, boy.
Yeah.
Look, they do, man. They be putting them. They'll go get like the Fruit of the Loom shirt, and then they get, they get a size below their size.
Yeah, Donna B, we've been rolling for almost 6 hours. We 6 minutes from 6 hours right now, man.
Oh yeah, you're the king of this right now.
How many views you got today on this?
Should be about 40,000, boy.
Nah, I ain't even checked, man. I ain't even checked yet. Sure, I'm really doing a lot of behind the scenes stuff, like just adding in.
You working?
Yeah, just doing a lot of whatchamacallit, adding in new templates, new backgrounds. Just to
your
get
background. Now I give it to you, PPP. I think I told you the other day. Yours is it's professional. It really is. Right now ain't nobody touching yours right this second. I mean, yours is more. It's hard to explain. It's like it's yeah. You're gonna look at it.
What's his background?
So this background right here is a lounge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say a library.
This is a big old lounge,
a
bro.
fancy library, boy.
Yeah,
Where's lounge at? I need to go to this lounge.
Yeah, where the cigars at? They got some pretty good cigar lounges now.
Yeah.
I want to go to Cam's Cigar Lounge.
Oh, I went past it. It was pretty dope.
You went there?
I went past it when I took the Roy Ryan
one
last
of
year.
one of my friends though. He said he likes it.
Yeah, I want to go there too, man. I swear I do.
I like the name of it. Fellowship. That's dope.
Fellowship, yeah. They said you can get you a good drink and a good cigar out of there. If or sit down in there, and lounge around.
I'm about to bring my own cigar, bro. I ain't got time to be paying extra $4, $5, $6, $7, $20 for a cigar that I could have probably got it for like $10.
Right.
Yeah. Just the experience. I'd probably spend that in there just to. I'd ask them what's their best cigar. I'd probably try to buy that shit. Just cause.
And they say Cam be in there all the time.
Really? So where does he do his not 4th and 1, but the other one? Where does he do that at? He got a spot where he's doing that at.
I think it's all in Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm pretty
All
sure it's
that's
all in
the
Atlanta.
same.
Matter of fact, I know it's in Atlanta because I remember Peggy saying that he because Peggy is from Charlotte.
Right.
He is?
Peggy is from Charlotte. I think they became friends from Charlotte. So and he moved to Atlanta and he said he ain't never leaving.
He said he ain't never leaving Atlanta.
Yeah.
Y'all, hey, listen, Cam be having stars on that other show, boy. I mean, he be having.
You talking about Funky Friday? Funky Friday.
Yeah, he interviewed some interesting people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for real.
Yeah.
So he's all right. I think he's doing well for himself, man.
Hey man, shout out to Sam Pace, man, for that big time cash app, man. He said for support, man, for supporting the work. Follow from man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, my dude. We got applause for that. That's a big time cash app there, man. Thank you so much, man.
I want to give a shout out to Unc for being so inspiring, man. He's got people going in a good direction with this and Big Cat also. I don't want to skip him.
Oh,
but
yeah.
y'all, these guys are leaders of this shit, man. Excuse me.
Oh no,
shout out to Unc with that, man.
No, you
You
good,
know what I mean?
Tell everybody,
Big Cat-
man.
and PPP.
Man,
When I was calling into the show those days, man, I said, you know what? I said, man, I can do this, man. So, hey, my first video was so trash. Man, at least I can pull that first video up real quick, man. Hey, no, that second video was trash. I ain't gonna lie. I said, I don't even care, yo.
Listen, I'm telling y'all right now, like, I like Big Cat, but I just can't get down with some of the stuff, the content now.
Mm-hmm. You know why I like Big Cat? You know why I like Big Cat too? Because he has that phone line. It don't kill my battery as fast when I'm doing this right here. You can get on the phone and it don't kill a battery like that. This right here, when you and Unc do it, boy, that thing killed my battery on my phone so fast. Oh my God.
Just plug your phone in.
Yo, this is the first video I ever did on PPP, man. Back last year, I only got 81 views. And it was about 3 players the Carolina Panthers should resign. Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Demetrius here with the PPP Panthers Prime Podcast. Let's go.
That was good.
Today's episode, I want to talk about 3 players that the Carolina Panthers have to bring back next season. No questions asked. First player, Brian Burns. We have to bring him back. We don't need to trade him for quarterback. I've been seeing a lot of stuff going around saying Brian Burns with this 9th overall pick and 2023 picks, 2024 picks. No, we don't need to do that. And I'm going to tell you why. Brian Burns has been a we don't need to listen more to that.
You don't want to show how he was wrong about this.
hey, this just goes to shows, man, that perspectives change, man.
This is before you did. This is before you started. This is before you started doing your research heavy.
Man, listen, man. Brian Burns, man, he let me down, man. I ain't gonna lie. And then my second video was this one right here, yo. This is my second right here. Hold on, let me back it up. What's going on, everybody? This is Demetrius here with the PPP. That's the Panthers Prime Podcast. Let's go. So trash. Breaking news. Like, the Carolina Panthers have really been on this coaching hire tree, whatever you want to call it, man.
Is this like
we
your
just had
bedroom?
2 big breaking news within the last, I want to say, hours. The first one that came through, the Carolina Panthers have Hey, man, just so trash, Sean
man.
Jefferson as their wide receiver. Y'all remember when we got Sean Jefferson? Remember that?
You know, I know that's a hotel room. I see that damn phone in that corner.
Yeah, man. I was in where was I? I was in somewhere in South Carolina. I think I was in Anderson, South Carolina for like 5 days or 3 days with a lacrosse team, I think. I think that's where I was at on this video. But yeah, man.
You said it with a lacrosse team?
Yeah, I was with a lacrosse team, I think. They had like this big thing out there in Anderson College, not too far from Anderson College. And yeah, I was down there with them, man. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. That was my now my third video. I got a little bit better. I was actually off of Montague Avenue in Charleston. You know where that True Hotel is at?
True, you said True Hotel?
The True.
The new one of the newest ones they just built, right?
Yeah, the newest one that they just built off of Montague Avenue. Yeah,
across from the Coliseum.
Across from the Coliseum, man.
Yeah.
Yep. So my third video, where I join at? Man, why are doing this? Oh, they don't want to populate? I ain't got that many videos.
You look like you do.
Nah, I ain't got that many videos. I think it was this one right here. Yeah. It was this video right here. 136 views. Oh my gosh, yo.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is your host, Demetrius, with the Panthers Prime Podcast, PPP. You know what time it is. Let's go.
That drop was dope now.
I want everybody to go ahead and like, subscribe, comment on this video. Let's get these numbers up real quick, all right? Let's get these numbers up.
Man, I think I only had like 5 subscribers at the time. Hey, but look how far we've gone in less than 2 years, man. It said, dang, PPP.
Yeah.
PPP putting out the oldies. Hey, man, listen, man. That first video was VHS.
Yeah, them boys said VHS. Wow. Wow.
Hey, man, listen, man. Don't listen. My the reason why I got that
What's that, Anderson? Where's Anderson at?
Anderson's in South Carolina off of I-85. It's like one
of
of the last
Anderson,
before
South
you go into
Carolina,
Georgia.
Oh, that's on the other side.
Yeah,
that's
it's
on
around
the other
exit
side.
7.
Because they talking about some close to Edgefield, close to Aiken. I'm like, dude, I don't know where Anderson is at, man. And I spent like out of my 40 years on this earth, I probably spent like 11 of them in Augusta.
Oh yeah. So hey, yo,
On the
the
other
place I used to work for was off of exit 22 off of I-20. Right.
Oh
before
yeah. So you up further. You up further.
Yeah, I was up further. Yeah, but I mean that was one of the locations I worked out at the Charlotte one. We had one off of Dorchester Road in Charleston, and we also had one off of in Aiken, South Carolina, off of exit 22.
When the last time you been up that way?
To Aiken?
Up that direction.
The last time I was there was about July or June. It was somewhere around there where I had to go down there and switch
I haven't been out there in a while.
Done the highways, man.
Yeah.
Man, listen, man, coming up out of
Aiken, country out there now. One time,
Aiken with that
was, man.
But but you know what I do in the bus? I hold that left lane, and listen, you come in that left lane while I'm rolling if you want to. Yeah, that bus was moving.
You ain't got to worry about me. You all you gonna see is tail lights.
Yeah.
And I wish people would drive like that. You got drivers, bro, that would be driving, and they want to sit right next to the side of a bus or a tractor trailer.
Right? They act like they sightseeing. Hold on.
Listen, you know what? I'm gonna tell you. Back in my younger days, man, I used to have me a little girly girl before I got married a long time ago.
Okay.
And the girly girl over there in the Orangeburg area, I used to come up I-20 and get off exit 33 and go across out there in the woods to Orangeburg. Oh man, I don't know, man. I just feel like my stomping grounds my stomping grounds used to be North Carolina. I don't even want to go home no more.
Hey man, shoot, my stomping grounds is Miami, and
you can't even pay me to go back. So
Where you from, Nick?
I'm from Edenton, North Carolina.
Oh,
You probably don't know where it is.
no, I don't. I know about Wilmington and
It's about so if you know Wilmington, it's about 45 minutes from. It's 45 minutes down 64. Keep going up 64, going towards Virginia. You'll get to eat it.
Wilmington, Durham,
64. You talking about Highway 64?
Yeah.
Okay, 64.
So
You
64 coming from Raleigh.
So 64 coming from Raleigh.
You keep going out towards the coast.
Yeah, you're heading towards like Greenville, right?
It's past Greenville.
Past Greenville. I'm doing all this map in my mind right now.
If you go out there, you'll find Windsor,
Windsor,
North Carolina, and then on the other side of the Albemarle Sound is Edenton, North Carolina.
You couldn't catch me out there.
It's like 5,000. It's like 5,000 people in that daggone town.
Yeah, it's small right there now.
Listen. So,
you
but
pass right by it if you don't watch it.
I grew up in Raleigh, so.
Oh. Yeah, but I know a little bit of Durham and Wilmington.
Listen, I used to stay out the Bull City, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Joseph, let me tell you, man. When I was traveling, when I drive a bus, man, I wonder if I got my do I have my Instagram connected to my computer? Hold on, let me see. I got my
Eastern North Carolina. No, down there. Hey, listen, ain't no down there in the part of North Carolina where I'm from. It's a lot of us. It's a lot of us. They out there killing each other because they nothing to do.
Country though, that country in it, that country out there.
It's a lot of us. It's just they be out there. I can't even listen, man. I go see my mama, and she like, oh, y'all gonna stay tonight? No, ma'am. Getting back in my car, I drive. Listen, I get there early in the morning, like 8, 9 o'clock, and get on the road at like 7, 8 o'clock and drive.
Hey, y'all hate that. That's my dad calling me. Y'all keep going.
I drive the 4 hours. I'll drive the 4 hours to go home. That's how.
Oh, you're going on back. You're going on back, bro.
Yeah, I live in Maryland now.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah,
Wow.
I live in Maryland now. So I was like, yo, I ain't gonna stay. I'm not about to stay here. But yeah, that's why I used to do it.
I got some family that live in Maryland, right? But I don't know them like that. But we had a family reunion here, like let's see, was it about almost 2 months ago? And when they came, they was like, listen, one favor we want from y'all is like, next time we do this, y'all come down to Maryland so we don't have to drive all the way all the time.
It's nice.
It was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
nice.
I guess next time, huh?
It's nice up here. It's just,
yeah.
It's just, I mean, where I'm at is probably a little worse than other parts of Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
Because I live 45 minutes from Baltimore and 45 minutes from DC.
Oh yeah, you're right in between.
Right in between, literally in between.
Yeah.
But the crazy part about it being in between, you'd be like, oh, I can get to DC in 45 minutes. They be like, that is not how that works. I can get almost every time I can get to Baltimore in 45 minutes, but to get to DC in 45 minutes, yeah. That depends on the time of day.
Yeah, I got you on that one for sure.
Yeah, I just but I actually like it up here. It's just it's super congested.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. So shoot,
I like it here. Yeah, man. I spent the better part of my half in Edenton, North Carolina. Then I moved to Raleigh.
I see somebody put up there, Nick. You said Orangeburg. You know about Orangeburg?
Yeah, I used to have a little short out there back in the day.
Yeah. I used to. Let me tell you, I didn't go to college, right? But I was on state college campus and shit. Like I was out, like I was goddamn going to school out there. Well, my partner was he was there. And I was up in his. They took a hotel room, and they made it into a college. They made that into the thing. So I used to damn near stay out there.
Yeah, my dad lived in Columbia.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, my dad. So my dad retired in retired from the Army in Augusta, and then he went to
Okay.
Virginia for a little. He worked for the VA after he retired from the Army.
Right,
And then
right.
He went to Virginia for a little while. Decided he didn't like Virginia, and he came back to Columbia. He found him a job in Columbia, South Carolina.
He's still there?
Yeah, that's where that's where he at right now.
Okay. You got Orangeburg, you got Bamberg, you got shit. All them little, those stuff. I like Darlington though. I really like Darlington. I don't know if you ever been out there.
I ain't
Darlington.
never been to Darlington. That's a new one for me.
Yeah. That's where they got the Darlington Speedway and all that out there. Yeah, I don't know if you ever
I might have
heard
been
of
out
that.
there. I might have been out there. That might have been out there when I still had my when I had my car.
Yeah. When they have those,
I used to find myself all over daggone what you got when I had a 67 Camaro.
Oh shit.
That I used to race.
Yeah, see, and then when you say race, I play a lot of softball. We used to go all over, but when we played in Darlington, it was good out there because you had the races going on. I mean, it's nice out. I like it out there. I like it.
Yeah, I used to spend, but I used to. I don't know. There must be. I remember when everybody be like, "Oh, don't nobody want to live in Augusta." I was like, "Man, Augusta is the perfect place to live, man. It's in the middle. It's in the middle."
Yeah, my cousin
2
live out
hours.
there.
I told him 2 hours to Atlanta, about 2.5 hours to
Athens ain't
Charlotte.
far away.
Savannah ain't far away.
Right. Yeah.
Shoot, my wife from Florida.
Okay.
And so her parents are about 6 hours from Augusta.
Okay.
They in the northern part of Florida. So, this about, my wife, she be mad at me because, she be like, "Ooh, why can't we just go up the highway?" I was like, "I ain't going up the highway. That's an extra hour and a half. We're going through these woods."
Yeah.
We going through these woods, and I go up there through the woods all the way up towards
Yeah, to get the back roads.
yeah, all the way almost all the way to Valdosta.
Cool.
and then I get on 75 and then take 75. I think I spend probably about, I forgot how far it is. It's like 170 miles to her parents' house. But I ride that mud all the way. I ride about 70 miles out there in the woods.
Dang.
Out there in the woods. And then I'll get on the highway for about 100 miles.
Wow.
Yeah, I do it. I used to do it all the time. She'd be like, yeah, and when they used to live on the other side of Florida, they used to live down south toward it's called Vero Beach. It's probably about an hour away from Miami. So she used to live down there. When they used to live down that way, I used to go down to and go towards 16 and then go across and then head down 95. Yeah, man, I love Georgia, North Carolina, and South Carolina. I love ball, but I ain't never going back to North Carolina to live to save my life. It's too expensive, man.
Oh yeah, the cost of living high out there too. Bullshit.
Yeah, North Carolina done got bad, man.
Well, somebody done fooled them because of that Charlotte to make them think they're a big city like Atlanta and all that. But see, that's just one little squeeze up
growing, man. But I mean, I would think that the cost of living
they growing, right? But if you think about it, they just got the Panthers. I mean, I don't know. I see it different. They just got that one little. I call it a squeeze up area. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's squeezed up now. It ain't like it's all wide open and all that stuff like that. You come down in city, downtown Charlotte. It's just that squeeze up area. That's it. You got the stadium. You got the baseball field right there. You got a few little whatever. But shit, I don't know. To me, it's just a little squeeze up area. That's all. That's what I see.
Yeah, it's just Charlotte growing, but it just ain't growing as fast as Atlanta did, and then shoot, you keep messing around, daggone No, I know Charlotte bigger than I think it is, man. I've been all over Charlotte, man. I like Charlotte's big, but Atlanta is on a whole nother, Atlanta on a whole nother
That's a
level.
different
Bro.
level. That's a different level.
Atlanta on a
Like
whole
just
nother
like
level, man.
just down here in Charleston, like we got so much land, but we have older the people with all the money are older, way older.
Yeah.
You know, people that's been around and they don't want to. They just don't want it. If you get what I'm saying, they don't want to.
Yeah. So
I guess it's safe to say they have to all die out before you can do anything down there.
Yeah, I was telling her like so in Atlanta when I first joined the army, and you know we used to go back, and I was in Augusta. We used to go to Atlanta, man. You know, you wasn't really in Atlanta till you got to like I can't even think of one of them little out of towns and stuff like that. But now
You talking about in Atlanta?
Yeah, was it Lawrence and stuff like that?
Yeah.
You wasn't in Atlanta till you got to like that area.
That area, yeah.
Now you start seeing the Atlanta traffic all the way back down to Covington.
Yeah, it's spread out. I stayed in Roswell, Georgia for a while. I lived out there for a little bit. You know, that's like the outskirts of Atlanta,
Yep.
like out where Alpharetta and Marietta and all that
So
shit is.
that was when you started getting the Atlanta feel, when you used to get
Right.
and all that stuff like
Yeah,
that. But now
yeah.
it's like literally, you know, if you're coming from Augusta down 20, like now you start seeing the Atlanta traffic when you get to Covington, and I'm like, all the
When
way.
I was younger, a little bit younger, you know, when I stayed out there, it was my cousin I was staying with, and I used to work at a Wendy's. And dude, I've seen so many stars, bro. I've seen the picture. I've seen Smoltz from the Atlanta Braves. I met him. Like you would see stars on a regular. It was regular. I seen Keith Sweat, you know, just you know, when they was on the come up. So, you know, I've seen a lot of damn stars out there.
Yeah, now
I hear y'all boys talking about the ATL.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where you from, Big Tight?
Yeah. Born and raised.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling so like I just retired from the military probably about almost a year ago now, and I spent most of it in Augusta.
Yeah.
So like Georgia was like my second home, bro. I was like, oh yeah.
I want to go back to Roswell. It's been like, damn, how many
And
years?
they got some nice areas out that way. Howard, Roswell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, out that way.
Yeah.
They got some nice areas out that way.
But you know what?
I've been there in like shit. I want to say about 20 damn years. It's been a long time. It's been a long time.
Listen,
I know they changed up. Huh?
I learned so much history.
They done built up so much out there.
Yeah, I told you, man, Atlanta is spreading out like crazy, man.
Because the road, one of the main roads in Roswell, is it still Holcomb Bridge Road?
Yeah, Holcomb Bridge Road. Yeah,
See, that's
man. It's so much stuff on that highway now. How shopping plazas and all that stuff.
Right. Look. Right. I used to tell my friends, like, because when I was down there the last time, I told them, okay, if you're going to the stadium, if you're going to Mercedes-Benz, because I was there when the Georgia Dome and everything was there. I was like, we're going to back in the day the Georgia Dome. I told them, as long as you head back towards like the Omni and all that kind of stuff. Don't go the other direction. Right. You go the other direction, you're gonna end up in places where you don't want to be at.
You be right over there in Techwood.
Let me tell you. I swear to God, I went the bus station in Atlanta. I witnessed a guy was going to rob this dude. He had a big ass knife in the bathroom at the damn bus station. I swear. And this other guy came in, this big dude. He's like, "Hey, what the hell you doing to my brother?" boy, that boy took off. But he was gonna rob him. Now he was getting ready to do it. I was
Hey,
like, oh
you know
my
the
God,
Instagram
what?
name.
Hey, see, a lot of people don't know how Atlanta used to be before it is now. See, when I grew up, it was a lot of projects around Atlanta, all around Atlanta,
Oh,
projects.
I ain't got that no more.
And
Gentrified.
see what they did at a certain point before Atlanta is what it is now. They tore down all those projects. See, where all those projects was around Atlanta, now you got expensive condos and houses and stuff. Where they used to be at. So the areas that they talk about now, which is called like the hood areas, like people say now, Decatur is greater. Well, when I came up, Decatur was the suburbs. That's where you move to. You know what I'm saying? You get your mom and daddy got a good job or whatever, you move to Decatur, Redan, Stone Mountain area. You moved out that area. But now those areas are not the good areas. Clayton County, Jonesboro, Riverdale, all that. When I was
Yeah,
coming
going
up, those
forward.
were the good areas. But what happened was when they tore all the projects down, that's where they moved everybody to. Everybody moved to those areas. So now those are the bad areas. And the people who lived in those areas, they moved to the city. So now you got all the expensive condos and the $300,000, $400,000 houses around Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Now Atlanta what it is now. But when I was coming up, it wasn't. Atlanta was Atlanta, but it wasn't what it is now. I put
We
it
want
like
the
that.
same thing.
Right.
Listen, Big Tank. So just like you said, so I did most of my high school and all that stuff in Raleigh, North Carolina, man. When they tore down the daggone projects when I was in high school, man, they
Boy,
found bodies.
let me tell you, I thought they was gonna get me one time, but it turned out to be good. I was looking for some green, just a low 20 bag, and dude directed me, and I was like, man, this shit. Them boy about to get me, but they didn't. I was straight. I got a little paranoid. I was like, damn, I'm going down in this little project here, man. Then one dude was like, just go over there by that fence. I was like, what the fuck? Wait a minute now. But everything was good. But yeah, and I remember them projects you talking about, boy. God dang.
I got
Huh?
people started calling back in the day. I had a nice starter coat too, but I had the Colorado Rockies when they first came out. I had the fur on the hood and everything. But hey, my grandma
that's
bought me
one
that
thing.
jacket
That's
too.
one
Hey, my
thing.
grandma. Go ahead.
I met Tony Gwynn out there, him and his brother, at this in Fulton County at a basketball gym. I met them boy out there.
Hey, so why y'all talk about that too? So one thing I can tell you about the boys in Atlanta, they don't discriminate. They will rob anybody.
Oh, when they took my starter coat, I was standing at the bus stop in front of the mall, at the red light,
I saw.
at the mall.
So Jess Hilarious told the story. She said she went down to Atlanta and she said she went to the gas station and she said she was walking back out and the dude walked up to her and told her to give him the keys. And she said she asked him, "Can I at least get my purse out the car?" He said, "Yeah."
I'll be telling a joke about when they took my starter coat out. You know how you just feel like somebody walking up on you or something. I felt like that. I turned around. It was like 4 guys. They were like, "Hey, you know what it is? Give up that starter coat." I'm thinking in my mind like, "Hey, my grandma just bought me this coat. Yeah, y'all got to beat my butt for this coat." I was like, "Nah, I ain't giving you my starter coat." Dude pulled out that pistol. I said, "Oh yeah, you can have this." I said, "Oh yeah, you can have this jacket." I had a hat to match it. I offered the hat and everything. I said, "Oh yeah, you can have this jacket." I said, "You want the hat too?" I thought he was gonna say no. He said, "Yeah, give me that." He said, "Yeah, give me that too." Yeah, you can have all this. You have all this. You pulled that
Hey,
pistol.
look,
Yeah, you can have all that.
you was preserving your life.
Hey, I said, you can have all this, but hey, it was cold. It was cold that night. I had on a white T-shirt. Hey, you talking about somebody cold going home? I got home, my grandma like they had a fit. Well, she said,
That's
hey,
what the people.
yeah, I bet you they
Some
won't
people
take
be
it.
like, yeah. Some people be like, oh yeah, I gotta keep my stuff and stuff. I was like, look, listen, it's stuff. Somebody walk up to you with a pistol, talk about something. Give me something. Just go ahead, and give them to them. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you can have all that.
I was like, man, I can
Hey,
replace stuff. You can't replace your life.
hey, you know what kind of jacket I got after that? Members only. Members only.
Yeah. Man. These mothers over here dragging Shannon Sharp name through the mud.
What he doing now?
Nah, they just still getting on him about that daggone. They made it sound like he had a sex tape. It wasn't a sex tape. It was a video, and all you hear was sound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, apparently he went live by accident on Instagram Live while he was doing the do.
Oh, yeah, I ain't heard about that.
Oh shoot, it's all over the internet, man. It's all over the internet.
Dang.
You Google it. ESPN just finally told him that he was good. They're not gonna fire him.
Man.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm about to get up off this thing, gentlemen. I'll holler at y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir,
All
man.
right,
We about to get up out of here, man. I'm on the phone with my
was
pops, man.
6.5 hours.
Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. We about to roll, man. I'll holler at y'all, man. Y'all be good. Hey, real quick. Go ahead and shout out your channel, the channel that you on, man, so they know where to find you at, Nick.
Oh yeah. I know y'all can find me at the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, man. Y'all know I'll be up there acting crazy. Same thing. Red be up there arguing with me. Half the people. I feel like we got a Panther fan base family.
Yeah.
You saw that Shannon Sharp thing.
Yeah, man. Shannon Sharp is crazy, yo. That junk is wild.
I love it.
All right, Big Tight. We out, man. Y'all have a good one, man.
All right, man.
All right. Yo, this is your boy
all right,
Demetrius.
man. Y'all be safe.
All right, man. This is your boy Demetrius with the PPP, man. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go.